Nerdrotic.com.
Oh.
We made it.
We made it.
The
show will
a
commence.
Fucking process, okay?
Yeah.
This is not just some, hey, you turn it on, you flip the switch, you go. This is a fucking process here
All right.
for Friday Night Tights, but we're ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, we would like to tell you that there were some real reasons to make us late, but we're just fucking retarded.
That's
so
mainly what it is.
here we are. So
I can vouch for that. That's very true.
Yeah, he watched the whole thing go down, and he's still here. So thank you, Graham.
What a
appreciate
Chad.
it. Ants, what a Chad.
What a Chad.
I have a clip somewhere that pretty much describes our entire situation.
Who's retarded now?
So Chrissy was sitting right next to me in like this really low cut shirt too. This would have been just like the Chrissy Mayer boob show.
We saw the bobs and everything.
We saw the bobs cloth off, but yeah.
Cloth.
Not cloth off. Okay, the cloth
Wow,
on.
Gary.
You should
Chrissy's
your
really
bobs
getting a
and
spot
show
there, I
back you.
guess. You know, wow.
Oh, man.
You know, considering what we may be talking about today, you probably should have played some Simple Jack. We should have had some
That's right.
Simple Jack.
Yeah.
It's
Sure
Gary.
somebody
It's
can
all.
bring that up
Listen,
later.
it's all right. It's all right if you're late. We love you, Gary.
Gary.
such a great movie. It's such a great movie.
Fantastic.
And no
It's one of the
apologies.
No
I'm still
apologies
trying to
to
figure
the-
out how my soundboard is working the way it is. 'cause
Don't
it's
question it.
Not, I'm not going to question
Don't
it.
touch
It's not
anything.
supposed to work like
Yeah,
this.
leave
I'm
it-
just not
leave it
touching
all.
shit except for
Leave
this. Hang on. Except
Step
for
away
this.
from the
People?
Yeah. Except for that. Hi, I'm in San Diego. Drove through some snow in San Diego. Don't laugh, Graham. Just don't laugh. But like, it's the first time in my life I drove through snow. Glad I was in a 4x4 surrounded by a bunch of Honda Accords spinning all over the place. Just it's great. Good times. Glad to be here to see Chrissy's show tonight. She can't be on because of technical reasons, but we'll see her tonight. So sorry, Chrissy isn't on. It's everything's my fault, and I'm okay with that because it's on brand. So welcome to Friday Night Tights, a half an hour late.
Back at our normal time. This
back to
feels
normal
boring.
time.
Truly, yeah. We're on time, I
Always
think.
seems to work out.
Az is
Always
not
seems
gonna
to work out.
Az is not going to shut up about this at all.
No, my
No.
clock started half an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
It's baked into the intro. It's just so on brand, you know. We apologize.
Right.
Yes.
Probably.
So, but the show must go on, and I skip a day of the internet, and Warner Brothers decides to bring fucking Lord of the Rings back.
Yeah, you know, small stuff.
Jesus. It was either that or Kathleen Kennedy was going to get fired. One of the two things was going to happen when I left. So that'll
Well, we know
happen
it
the
wasn't
next
going
time
to.
I
It's never going to be
Yeah.
Kathleen
It's
Kennedy.
never gonna happen.
We knew that wasn't going to
Well,
happen.
I'm sorry. Retire with awards and leave whenever the fuck she wants.
Celebration.
In celebration. Yeah, there'll be a parade for her
Yeah.
and everything.
I'll say she's done so much for Star Wars.
It'll be the ending of Star Wars. You get a medal.
And then finally, the Civil War will be over. You know, both sides can rest.
Well, there'll be the Reconstruction period, right?
Yeah.
Jim Crow's
Hi,
right around the
Jeremy.
corner.
From Geeks and Gamers, how's it going?
Hi, Gary from Nerdrotic. How are you, man? I'm doing good. It's Friday Night Tights. I'm ready to get this party started. We waited way too long. We still got an hour of intros. So instead of me promoting my 10, 12, 15 YouTube channels, let's just throw it over to the sexiest man on the internet, in my eyes, because he sent me a Snake Eyes toy, and it's pretty fucking beautiful. And I don't care what you say about Az. I'm fapping to him right now as we speak, and it's a good fap.
Yeah, I'm texting your wife.
Az is here to be easy on the eyes for you.
Just replying to your wife. Okay. I'm done.
Oh.
Okay.
Az is looking sexy though. He really is. Kingpin Az. So
Agent
that's looking
47
like the,
Az.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're ready to
Listen,
take
I
out
I gotta
some
be in
targets.
keto for about 4 more years to get to Agent 47 level. Holy shit. I
Hi,
got nothing
Az.
to say.
Nothing to say. Oh, gee. Well, this is a first.
Yeah. Take it while you can.
Just
take it while you
with
can.
do
Jeremy
it.
and me
And
just
it's
not
on,
saying
it's gone.
anything. With Jeremy and me not saying anything. That is the half hour we just got back on the show.
There we go. Well played. Well played.
Well played. Well, hello, Az. Welcome to the show. You look nice. And he's not wearing pants. That would be the full outfit. if you actually
I'm
had the
wearing
pants. Where's the
Orange
cane?
trainers and joggy bottoms.
What's a joggy?
What is a
What is
joggy
that?
bottom?
Soggy bottom.
Yeah,
Joggers.
it's the Joggy Bottom Boys. You guys never heard of that band?
Yeah.
I know flat bottoms girls
Flat
make the rock and
bottom
roll go.
girls. They make the rock and roll.
Are
go
they like
round.
little tiny shorties?
I
Is
assume
that-
Joggy Bottoms
Are
are
they
just like athletic
joggers?
shorts in the UK.
Oh,
That's what I assume.
Or gym shorts. The
Yeah,
gym
yeah.
shorts. Okay.
too many syllables.
Yeah.
Complicated.
What's up, Ryan?
Not much. I as Gary is like working with his technical problems, I have fixed a technical problem. No longer is my webcam mounted on a leaning tower of boxes. I actually got it on a stand, so it's feeling good.
Wow.
Got my haircut today, so feling a little more. I don't know if I've got
Gay?
any German
Aryan?
blood, but it certainly feels that way today.
It looks a little
so
more
yeah.
Aryan. Yeah.
Yeah, it just feels natural and normal, and I feel very powerful today. So I don't know. I'm just feeling good. I love it.
Sat down at Supercuts and said, "Hey, can I get the Richard Spencer, please?"
Yeah, I
the
said,
one.
I walked in, they were talking about all these problems they were having. I said, listen, I know you got a lot of problems. I have a final solution for you. And yeah, so
Final
now
I
solution.
need a one on the
We're
side.
we're ready
Whoa,
for
easy.
FNT.
Wow.
Holy.
Wow.
Yeah.
That got dark.
I was just saying that my haircut feels fresh. That's all.
I disavow.
He's going.
Look
to
at
the
you. You're
polling
glowing
booth.
with white power over there with that suit.
White
Yeah.
suit, white tie,
No, the Kingpin
White
was
suit,
black
was-
man.
white tie,
White suit. White tie.
skinhead.
people.
Okay.
Racism is bad.
Male
And I just wanted to
baldness.
call that out. Racism is a terrible thing,
It
and
is.
I
Hang on.
stand against it.
Oh,
I-
Jeremy, I'm glad
Really?
you said that.
yeah,
I'm glad you
it's
said
I,
that.
bad?
I know.
If you
Like,
didn't
I-
say that,
Oh,
I
this
would have
is-
thought
No,
we
me-
thought
hey,
racist one was
hey,
good.
that was the thing.
Yeah,
that was
I-
the thing. Like, these are one of these moments where he's
Wow.
just like, "Can I say it? Should I say it?" And I know I'm going to destroy my entire career. I know that I'm going to destroy, but racism is bad. And
You know,
Brave.
okay, yes,
Brave.
yes. Jeremy,
Thank you,
Jeremy,
guys. Thank you.
I think you're a better person now.
I'm
Like, just
much better.
genuinely better. I
much better.
I
Yeah,
respect
yeah.
you less.
Yeah, and I could call it out because I'm black from the waist down, so it's okay. Like it's okay. Like
Yeah.
that's how we went to see Black Panther opening weekend. It's all good.
But
Uh,
don't
I-
don't diverge from my thought process,
And-
but I will cancel you if you do that. Though you have to.
We had 2.5 black people on Tuesday night's main event this past week. All right, Ryan was very uncomfortable,
Making moves,
but
man.
it worked. Yeah, because
And somehow with all that diversity on the panel, I was the one that was late to the show. So that was the crazy part.
because I had to pay Ryan double to show up. He's like, "There's too many good black people here."
Well, Ryan, that's good actually, because being on time is a white supreme thing. So
Which
yeah.
should prove that I am not white supremacist or racist in any way, shape, or form. Right there.
Yeah.
Harry's the most
Living that
tolerant
black
man in the
man life.
world.
We do. We need a round of Trump water here on this panel. That'll balance everything out.
Trump
The
water.
fact that he brought Trump water is the best thing ever.
Oh, he did? It was Trump water.
He said,
Oh,
He's like, I'll save you. Trump water. That's a commercial right there.
we brought some beautiful, tasty Trump water. We had to bring some others, some ones they aren't as good. Hope you don't get those. You should get the Trump water.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. America's a clown show, dude.
Yeah.
Hi, world. Wait, I think I have us. That's us. That's us.
That's it.
Oh, Gary, you just got $1 super chat.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
That was a clown horn joke, by the way.
Was it?
I didn't
Forget it.
I
Jesus
didn't.
Christ.
Yeah, I didn't hear what you said.
Could you
so we all just
explain
kinda nodded
the
along.
joke?
Yeah.
No,
and
I'm just going to get back to
context.
text all your
Listen,
fucking wives again.
as
Will you text my
if you're
wife
gonna-
and make sure she meets Chrissy at the mall across the street? Okay. And Lila here is here. Lila's
As if you're going to be part of Friday Night Tights, you're going to have to like speak up a little bit and learn to interrupt people just a little bit to
Yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
just to kind of be able to
As
This
do
is a
work on
gauntlet,
your
man. You got to
interruption
jump in and
skills.
interrupt people.
I got Jeremy saying this, and Jeremy saying
as is seething
saying,
that we're a
just
half an hour
saying.
late. Shad, what's up, man?
Gary. So, because we're all commenting on everyone's appearances and Ryan specifically haircut, I'm this close to just. I don't think I could do it. My hair is looking so freaking gay. Look at this. Look at this.
That is
Wow.
pretty gay.
Yeah, that's kind of like kind of where I was. It was just too fucking long. I just needed to
I know.
fucking cut it off low. So
Like
Daddy, chill.
You got to keep it
I
though.
know
You're
there's-
going long hair, Shad.
this
All right.
is the thing. That's I there's a bad period before it gets better. I hear. And
Yes.
it's hard. I'm trying to tough
It's
it
difficult.
out, but I'm just
I
like
don't know
every
if
time I look at
Ryan-
look
the
in the
hood
mirror,
on.
I'm just like, I look so freaking gay. That's a good idea. Good idea.
There you go.
Put the
Yeah,
hood
you
on.
don't have to look
Yeah.
at it anymore.
Oh.
There we
Put a
go.
There you go.
headband.
Don't you?
I've got an idea.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
Don't tempt him. Don't tempt him.
Now you look like the fucker right in her pussy guy, Shad.
Wow.
That's
Around the
right.
pussy.
Is there an Australian version of that guy?
You do not know the power of the dark side.
There you go. Don't you have
Okay.
a helmet or something,
Yeah.
medieval boy?
That's a good idea. I got
Yeah.
a freaking helmet. Should wear that.
I want to
Many
see
options.
Australian fucked her right in the pussy guy.
Yeah. Make it happen, Shad.
Chad, it looks fine.
It looks
doesn't
fine.
Look as long as
You're
it
being
doesn't
gay
look as-
about it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We got white supremacists on one side, gay on the other. I think we're represented here. I think we're represented. And to round out our representation is quarter black Garrett. Hello.
Hey,
Oh,
what's
no.
up?
I don't count you, X-ray girl.
You're white. Asian's white. You see that? It's in the list. As Eric K said, I should be traveling with you everywhere you go, Gary, just to make sure in case we have audio issues. I can't fix them, but I can be there over your
No,
shoulder
you
just
couldn't
to
have
point.
fixed this problem. We fixed this problem
the
by
point.
pure luck. I was like, this is the first time in the
Just
history
hit
of the show. I'm
settings.
like, we're gonna have to go on without me.
We got
'cause
real
had Graham
close.
here. Yeah, we got real close to like I ain't making it. So and
Go
that's
on
the
without
first
me.
time. That's the first. Oh, what did do that again? One more time.
No,
just like
no,
you did it.
Yeah,
Just like you did it.
Yeah, I saw
I'm not
that.
gonna do it.
It piqued my interest.
For those of you listening
my
on
God.
Spotify, he gave a salute, a certain kind of
Yeah.
salute.
It was
Roman
a
pound.
respectful salute to my Führer.
I do not
Gary.
stand with quarter black
You're
Garrett.
right. I do make him call me the Führer behind the scenes.
That's his name in the Discord.
True.
We're starting to-
It's good to be here. It's good to be here with Graham Nolan, as we have been for the last 45 minutes, but most of it was off the show. It's good to be here on the show. I can't
Oh,
wait.
sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. You know what's funny? X-ray girl is I was getting mad dogged yesterday. So I'm staying in a hotel right near UC San Diego, where all the Asian people go to school. And
Extra Girl was really interested in what Mad Dog meant.
I was like, what is a mad dog? I have no idea.
Oh,
she
Mad
thought,
Dog
she
is
thought, she
dirty
thought it was you were
looks.
referring to dinner or something. I believe.
No.
Oh,
X-Ray Girl thought
For
that
some
the X,
reason.
Ryan
Extra Girl
outdoes me.
she thought that the Xbox fridge behind me was Storm Shadow.
How am I supposed to know what a
I'm
storm
getting-
shadow is?
I get this dirty. I'm getting a dirty look in the hotel lobby from this nice Asian lady, and then I go to what is it, PF Chang's, and I'm getting dirty looks in there, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I realize I got my fucking Oriental saloon sweatshirt on.
It's from an Asian girl, I swear.
I totally
look,
forgot.
it's the Old West. It's a
Yeah, I'm
historic.
like, it's Wyatt Earp. It says Saloon Tombstone, but it says Oriental right on the back. I'm like,
That's
oh,
an
shit.
accurate term, though. They're from the Orient. I don't know
Yeah.
why we hate
I,
that term.
I do have to say, I have gotten more comments. The 2 times that I've worn the Make Marvel Mail Again shirt, I've had more people fucking stop me and like ask me about the shirt and talk to me than like any other shirt I've ever worn.
Really?
It's pretty crazy, yeah. And of
Where'd
course,
you get that? I need that shirt.
Oh,
Well,
they're
Wait,
going to be back.
I'll work. We'll work it out. We'll work it out.
there you go.
Get you
They're,
up.
they're making. They're,
Marvel mail again. Yeah.
we will
yeah.
get Graham. We will get you one, and they're making their way back. That is in the
Nice.
process right
Yep.
now. So, what are they saying to you, Ryan? Are they calling you a misogynist in
Well,
public?
I
or-
mean, it's a lot of like white people over 40 years old that are stopping me and be like, I love that shirt. What they're doing to these things is just insane. There's just a bunch of women all over the place. Nobody wants it. Old ladies are coming and talking to me about this shit.
Really?
It's crazy.
Yep.
And then, of
Mhm.
course, it's tough to tell whether, women in their 20s are giving me dirty looks because it's me or because of my shirt. That's difficult to know. They don't seem to be massive fans of it so far, but we're still testing that out.
it's okay. We're
Target, if you go to Target wearing Make Marvel Mail Again, that is probably not the target demographic for those shirts.
Hey,
We'll put it that way.
I'm going up to LA. So I'm gonna be rocking that thing in LA. I'm gonna be walking around LA with that shirt on. We'll see what happens.
I need
Yeah.
a DC shirt that says "Make DC Straight Again."
Straight again.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, X-Ray.
Oh, all right, Graham.
There we go.
Thank you.
There we go.
Oh, that's gonna go over real well.
Oh yeah,
Blow back for that
that
one.
could be my next convention uniform.
So
There you
Hell
go.
yes. Yes.
is it is there like a straight flag that you could integrate into it? Do we have our
Yeah,
own
it's
flag?
called the fucking American
Yeah.
flag.
Yeah.
Oh, this is starting.
And
out great.
what's that? I heard that all across America, Ukraine flags are flying from American houses. That's what I
they're
heard.
Yeah, every
they're
single house.
everywhere.
You know,
Yeah,
maybe
they're
if Joe
everywhere.
Biden had actually been to Ohio, he could tell that no one's got fucking Ukrainian flags flying at their house. But, man.
But that's because the
You know, I
chemicals
to
have burnt them
I
all
gotta
off.
ask all of you a question because I'm really concerned about this. Has any of you drank the water at Camp Lejeune?
No. No.
You have
I bottled
Okay.
the fucker. I'm selling it.
Because it's rampant, evidently.
I
Every
only
10
drink
minutes,
Trump
a
water.
commercial for the water.
That is not
honestly.
water.
Have you drank the water?
It
at
could
Camp
be a
Lejeune?
similar color.
No,
That's
I
the
probably
water.
should. Why did I freeze? Why did
Look
everybody
at
freeze?
Gary. Full
Look at
screen
Gary.
now. Full screen. Damn
Oh,
it,
no,
damn
there
it,
you go.
damn it.
Am I back?
You're good. You're good. Yeah.
Am I back? I was like, everybody froze. Oh wait, no, I'm frozen.
just you.
Shit. It's me.
Oh, man.
It's not everyone else. It's not me.
Hotel wide.
Everyone else.
I'm sorry. I look like I'm at a deposition right now. Okay.
To be honest, that looks like what my background looked like for about a month.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's not really
that's
that
true.
bad.
I'm in a nice
true.
hotel room. I just picked the worst area to have a background for now because I was in a hurry. But hey, now that we're about an hour into, there's 51 minutes past one here on the West Coast. Hi, Graham Nolan, comic book
hello.
legend. How are you? Welcome to the show.
Hey, it's so great to be here, man. It's a good group of people. I mean, for retards.
Yes.
Yes.
No, you're right.
Exactly.
You're right.
Exactly.
You're
There
right.
you go.
Thank you.
Got to get the caveat in there.
For a
That's
bunch
right.
of retards, we're all right.
Yeah.
Somebody
feel
clip that for me,
represented.
please.
Correctly.
Well, speaking of, this is the first meme that I've seen so far, and probably the most appropriate one for considering the start we had.
I love that movie.
Shit. Oh, that's good.
Make my happy.
I love you, Mama. I'll remember you in my brain movies.
It make my eyes rain.
I'm so
I love that
happy
movie.
that now again. So apparently Ben Stiller did apologize years ago or something,
But
and
so
then
he clarified when the movie like initially came out, when he had a lot of like, you know, groups coming after him. He's like, to be clear, I'm not making fun of retarded people. I'm making fun of actors.
Yes.
That's what he said. He's like, I'm making fun of actors who will do literally the most retarded things possible to try to get a movie made.
but he did say he was sorry years ago. He did. Like there's
like
a tweet
when
of
when it came out, he said
Right,
that. Like in
right,
2008, when
right.
people were upset about that, he clarified. He's like, you know,
Yeah.
just so you guys know, I'm not like out there trying to make fun of retarded people. Just a
He
movie,
just
and we're
came
making
out
fun of actors.
recently and said that he was unapologetic for Tropic Thunder.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
I'm
that was
glad.
yesterday.
I mean, you know, you
yesterday,
stand
so.
behind your work, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
That movie was funny.
And you know, like
Robert Downey was incredible in that.
oh,
Absolutely.
it's so good. It's a
was so
legendary.
great.
It's a legendary comedy. And just to be clear, like I mean, I would say Ben Stiller is he's probably not as bad as a lot of people in Hollywood, but this is a guy who said Zelensky is his personal hero not too long ago.
Dude,
Okay,
he went
so
and
let's not.
visited him.
Yeah, he went and
Yeah.
visited.
Apparently,
Right,
a
he
visit
went and
to
visited him
Zelensky,
to- yeah.
will not get
And-
you any kind of defense to the cancel culture mob. Oh,
right,
no.
right, and that's
Yeah.
the whole point is
Yeah.
that they're still going to come after you for not apologizing. It doesn't matter if you call Zelensky your hero and go meet with him. But in isolation, it's awesome that he did that. It's just perspective. It's almost like J.K. Rowling, you know, just understand who you're supporting because she hates your
yeah.
fucking guts.
Yeah, he's taking a
so-
reasonable stance that it's okay for humor to offend people sometimes. In fact, that's what makes it funny.
Yes.
That's like one of the core tenets of humor, at least has been since the beginning of time. But
Did you see the that woman who said about Ricky Gervais's recent comedy special? She's like, if you take the piss out of trans people, then you should have a trans person up on stage as you're making these jokes. And I'm like,
don't.
fuck yeah.
yes,
I'll do
Don't
it.
tempt
I'll
him.
become
He
a
will do
stand-up
that.
comedian
Yeah.
if you do that. Holy shit. I'll have my arm around them while I'm doing them. Right. So, okay.
You'll have your arm around them while you're doing
them.
as-
Yep.
Okay, that came out slightly wrong.
Phrasing. Phrasing.
As just said, he would do trans
When I say
people.
doing them, I meant the joke.
Mm.
He loves the male breasts, and he'll have
Clip
his arm
that.
around it while he does it.
Clip
Right?
that.
Okay. I'll see
Freudian
you next
slip.
week, guys.
Enjoy the meal. Enjoy the meal.
Oh, caught out once again.
Once
as-
again.
Once again.
Curses.
talking,
Oiled
on the,
again.
talking on the internet will certainly get you in trouble no matter what.
You always seem to slip
Well,
it in,
you're
don't
talking
you?
up. Yep.
I mean, that's on stage though, so that's just exhibitionism. So must just be a kink. I don't know.
Oh man.
Wow.
Or something you're just really into. I mean, it's okay. I mean, we don't judge your ass.
Hey, man.
I mean,
We
Garrett's
don't,
on
we
our
don't.
team, so
Be yourself.
Wow.
What's that supposed to mean? That didn't even make any sense.
And that means you're gay.
Damn.
It's the man button. It's the man button, Garrett.
Ah.
This is a
I agree with
delusional joke. I don't even get it. Doesn't make sense.
But that's the whole point. Everybody should be able to be made fun of. That is
Yeah.
part of acceptance. And when you put protective bubbles around specific people that cannot be made fun of, guess what's going to happen? They're going to get made fun of even worse. You know, because that's how it goes. And yeah. So like right
What?
now, man, Twitter's
Well,
a
most
war
guy
zone. It's
humor is
beautiful.
predicated on making fun of your friends.
Yes.
It's
Absolutely.
called ball busting.
Yes.
I mean,
Absolutely.
You know, I was at the gym one day and I was watching this guy and some dude came in and he knew him. He said, "Hey, What are you doing here? He said, I haven't seen you forever. Look at you, you fat fuck.
I've never forgotten that day,
I know.
by the
I
way.
gotta get back to work now again and everything. You know,
I think about that.
but, that was his
Yeah.
greeting. Hey, you fat fuck.
Yeah.
That day haunts me. It really does.
Well,
It's just...
No, that's we were talking about this a few weeks ago, but like here at Geeks and Gamers HQ, like Ryan he bought those Xbox refrigerators, and I'm like, it's sat there for like 2 weeks, and I'm like, hey, are you gonna use that? Because if not, I'd like. He goes, I'd rather just use it and not give it to you at this point.
Yeah, but
And
yeah,
guess
yeah.
what?
I think
I had to go fucking buy one because he wouldn't
Yeah.
give it to me.
Yeah, I think exactly what I said was, well, I don't really plan on using it, but I'd rather not let you use it. That's what I-
That's just like typical interactions.
perfect
When I
Ryan.
say hello or goodbye to my brothers, I say hello, fucker. Goodbye,
Yes.
you fucker. Like that's just how
Yes.
you act, you know. And
It's
whenever
also
you,
very, it's also very similar to what I said to Jeremy today when I text him and
But
I'm
the
like, 'cause-
pizza?
yeah, I was coming back. I was coming back to the house. I'm like, hey, I have pizza, and he's like, I already ate. I said, I'm not gonna share with you. I just wanted you to be jealous.
I just want you to know I have pizza.
Yeah,
And you don't.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just a Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. That's it. Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. That's that's what we need people. We need people to go through the training once again. So
That's the sensitivity training people actually need.
yes. I mean, there are more. Listen, there might be too many M-bombs in a Modern Warfare 2 lobby for Ryan. Even okay, that's how many get dropped in there. Okay,
It's
That's a
exposure
lot.
therapy.
It's a lot.
All you gotta do is just
Yeah,
watch
it's too
Doctor
many.
Disrespect play Warzone, and then when he kills somebody, just
slamming
get that
the door!
microphone death cam
Come
for
on.
a couple of seconds, and people are just like, "You
Silly.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
you
I
guys saw
love
the
Modern Warfare.
sensitivity readers going over Roald Dahl's work, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
The
That
National
pisses me off
Review,
so much.
the National Review wrote an article, and they took some classic literature like Moby Dick and the Iliad and a couple other pieces, and they rewrote it as if the sensitivity writers wrote it. And the Moby Dick one just cracked me up. You know, when Ahab calls him the white whale, he's now the pale whale. No, he's the
Oh,
pale,
no.
yeah, the pale fish. And then when he calls him Moby Dick, they call him Moby, Moby the
Member?
marine mammal.
They could have called him Moby Fish.
Moby Richard.
Moby Fish.
But that would be.
That's right.
Aren't they?
Is he
making
trans
a-
fish now?
they
Isn't
could have
Disney
called him
making?
Moby Trans Woman.
Isn't Disney making a Snow White movie
With a
with
black
with
chick.
with the unibrow Snow White
Yeah,
She's
Yeah.
not
and
black.
seven
She's-
magical
bring it up.
creatures?
She's Colombian,
Wow.
but
who's,
yeah,
she's very mid as well, and like Gal Gadot's looking in the mirror and going, "Who's the fairest of them all?"
I guess I got nothing to worry about. Yeah,
I don't think so.
yeah.
I don't think
If
so.
you're gonna cast Rachel Zegler, you probably should cast an uglier queen. That's really what
That
it's
would
coming
be
down to.
good, but they have 7 magical creatures now because somebody complained once, and now they redid the whole damn movie. That's
Well, I think they've redone it since then because the backlash was so bad. That was because like the Peter Dinklage thing, right? Peter
Yeah,
Dinklage
yeah.
spoke out and he's like, I think it's very offensive to have dwarves portrayed this way. And so then Disney's like, okay, by the way, there's not going to be any dwarves, guys. We're not going to call them
What?
dwarves. And then all the dwarves were
Oh.
like, what the fuck? We never get any roles. What are you doing to us?
But what about us though?
Yeah.
Yep, that's him pulling up the ladder behind him. He was happy to take those roles when he was trying to.
and big
you know.
surprise, Bob Iger comes out and is like, "We got to roll back our budget on some stuff because it's going crazy because we have to reshoot everything based on somebody's hurt feelings every 5 minutes." Yeah, I think it's funny.
They
Acceleration. is
get
a
what
good
they
thing.
deserve, and by all what looks what they're doing, the movie's gonna suck anyway. so-
Yep. They're going after Dr. Seuss. They've gone after Dr. Seuss in the past for his
Yeah, they've
political
gone after him.
cartoons and stuff. And it won't end. It won't end. Other people have always brought up and still do, rightly so, like, where does it end? It doesn't. It doesn't end. They're going to redo everything they can. That's why we've been talking about this for years and warning people. It's like, oh, what this one thing. Once we let this one thing happen, look, I'm as guilty as the next. When Alex Jones got taken off of this platform, Gavin McGinnis got taken off of this platform. We should have been louder. We should have been louder, been more pissed about it. And they just kept doing it. And now it's just like, it's accepted. It's
Yeah.
accepted.
Mhm.
Well, first you edit the books, then you ban the books, and then you burn the books. That's how it goes. And then you
re-release them with diverse characters and trans.
Well, this is
representation,
Marxism 101.
Yeah.
Again, this is Marxism 101 with this
It's that
bullshit.
slippery slope.
Ray Bradbury warned about how all you have to do, you don't have to ban books, you just have to keep people from reading them. You know, and that all you have to do is start make the books so that nobody wants to read them, and then people don't read, and it's a slippery slope from there.
Absolutely.
It certainly worked with comic books.
Yeah.
just turn every character black and gay, and no one will read them anymore.
Everybody will stop.
Yeah.
And then they double down.
And triple down.
Didn't they just like I'm a little behind on the news because I didn't pay attention to the internet for like 24 hours, so I feel like I'm like a week
Good
behind.
for you.
Thanks. It was great. I just enjoyed the great American Southwest outdoors, driving through Arizona. It was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And a little snow too. But did I hear that Hickman and Hitch are going to do some ultimate bullshit at Marvel crossover event? I can tell you right now, if Brian Hitch is involved in any way, it'll be done in 2034 when that series is finally done. That'll bring everybody back to Marvel Comics. I don't even know why they're doing that. Ultimate Invasion, that was the name, but Ultimate, that sounds like something from 2008. You know, so it sounds like something they would do in 2008. Sounds like a desperate move.
A better comic series than what they have now. I would want them to go do something that's 2008, please.
It's a little late though, because nobody's buying that crap anymore.
Yeah,
it's long gone.
I was watching Clownfish the other day. Love Clownfish TV, by the way.
Great
And like the I don't know if the rumor's not the right word to use, but the word on the street, Johnny, is that Spider-Man is selling now less than 30,000 units.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Wow.
Not surprised. Well, we don't know.
I know.
We don't know, but that sounds about right. Because
It does sound about right.
I remember when Spider-Man dipped to 60, 66, and this was 10, 12 years ago.
Yeah.
And I've told the story before. You know, Derek Robertson called me in a panic. He's all, dude, did you hear? I'm all, no, what? Spider-Man sold less than 60,000. I'm like, what?
That
And I
doesn't
hadn't
even
paid
meet the royalty threshold.
Wow.
You don't
Really?
get royalties at 60,000.
That's probably why people were a little worried. For rightly so.
Yeah.
But I hear what they've done with Peter Parker is now he's not just no longer with Mary Jane, but he's like, I love her as a sister or some bullshit.
Oh, what
What
is that? So
Just love her like
and
a
this is a
sister.
character that blows the box office records when it comes out in a movie theater. It blows records whenever it comes out as a video game. So this is a massive character still. Like in recent years, it's not a dead character whatsoever. It's just the comic book industry that's dead. It's clear.
Look, I'm going to share this. Hold on, that's me. I'm going to share this. How dare you say that, Quarter Black? This is an upcoming cover for the new Robin Tim Drake series, where he's on a good snog of his boyfriend on the front. This is what sells comics, dude. Not stories, not
Good luck with that.
characters.
Good luck.
He's straight
This
again.
is what doesn't sell comics.
Well,
That's the
exactly. That's
problem.
the irony. You know, somebody sees this snogging his boyfriend, and it's like, wait a minute. I thought Tim Drake was straight. Well, he was for 30 years.
Yeah, it
But then
pisses
we
me off.
needed a quick headline, so you know.
Tim Drake was my favorite Robin. I can't stand what they've done to him.
Yeah.
I know. Mine
Well,
too.
the first
Tim
character-
Drake of Teen Titans right there, and he's an absolute legend in it. I love this, and they've just ruined him.
Michael
the,
Turner.
the first character DC turned gay was the Golden Age Green Lantern, who
Yeah,
happened to
Alan
also
Scott.
be the
Alan
very
Scott.
first character to be married. You know, he was married back in the 1940s. So
Yep.
he was the first married superhero. And what do? They turn him gay. And then the first shot you see is him on a tarmac with some dude, you know, sucking face.
I remember that.
Yeah, but Graham, why would you want something like that when you can have something like this with Tim Drake, running with a bunch of roses for his boyfriend.
Oh my
Stop, man.
How
What,
exciting!
and what is up with this? Like, the focus of all the comic books are like relationships and how
Right.
they interact with each other, and like not even just the gay ones, like the straight ones too. It's just very, like, I don't know. It seems like a soap opera instead of an
Yes.
action comic.
It is. You know, you look at some of these covers, like the ones you've just shown, or the ones I liken to like Instagram covers, where the characters are taking selfies of themselves on the cover.
Yeah.
Or they're inside a pizza shop and they're sitting. I saw an Avengers cover like this, where the Avengers are sitting in a booth and a half-eaten pizza there. They all look full. One of them's on their phone. The other one's got a soda. Who the fuck wants to read that? Where's the excitement? Where's the draw to bring me into this story of people just being regular people? They're superheroes. We want them to do super things. Isn't that why this fantasy that we buy into and read? We
Right.
want to see them do shit. I
This
want to
is
see
the-
Galactus come and want to eat the planet. You know, that's
Yeah.
what I want. I
Exciting.
don't want to see you drinking milkshakes.
What if I told you, Graham, instead of Galactus eating a planet, that it could be Tim Drake eating dick?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
make you want to buy it? There's
By dick,
nothing.
we
Nothing
mean
says
dick.
superhero like male on male
Well,
sodomy, in my opinion.
That's what a lot of the current crop of creators actually want to see, and they're pushing for that, like
Yeah.
actively happening. Like the first time somebody sucks a dick in a Batman comic, you know, it's like that's coming.
It's
Yeah.
the day in the
Oh, that's
life
a
of a
bad
Twitter
analogy.
employee.
Oh, yeah.
They all make comic books now.
It's you say it's coming, Gary?
It's coming. It's
yeah,
gonna be coming.
It's
Yeah.
gonna be coming. All right.
Well,
But yeah, it's activist.
It's
No, go ahead,
activist.
go ahead.
It's
Yeah.
taking the masculinity out of the comic books. That's
Yeah.
simply it. It
Mhm.
was a good crop of artists, a good mix of politics. You had comic books were pretty normal up until about 10, 15 years ago. That's when things really started changing. And it was there's a lot of factors. Graham knows more than anyone. Corporatism. They're getting tighter with their money. So they just pay for get cheaper talent. Then of course there's identity politics, the DEI shit. It just became an IP farm. Everybody started writing fucking stories for Netflix. It was just it was a combination of bullshit that led to the comic industry that was getting beat down anyway. And then store owners who didn't do anything, who didn't want to fight Diamond at anything. There was an active monopoly. And they just wanted the status quo because the store owners were just looking out for themselves, and nobody was really looking out for the greater industry. It got invaded by a bunch of activists because they're really fucking cheap. And now look at it. It's dead. It's fucking dead. And like store owners like Brian Hibbs, they were listed like DC treated everything that guy said like gospel, you know, and he's essentially a bookstore owner. He's not a comic store owner. He's a bookstore owner. And when he started Comics Pro, I was there for all of that bullshit. And I saw what happened. So I tried to speak up. I was called the dumb young kid who just got into it because I only owned a store for 3 years. But I worked in other places. I'm like, this can't work. I don't know how this works with this fucking Diamond monopoly that I'm still on a DOS program fucking ordering shit. I have to use an older computer to order comic books. That's not a healthy industry. Like, what the fuck's going on? And by the time Diamond's gone, it's dead. And they stopped reporting numbers, basically. And by the way, I just want to point out that Hollywood's starting to do that too. Did you know, Ryan? You like to point out ticket sales. They stopped reporting them 3 years ago.
They stopped reporting the average ticket price per year for some reason. Now, some of these box office numbers will have them like opening weekend and stuff like that, but it's really hard to find. And yeah, if you look at Box Office Mojo or the numbers or whatever, in like 2019, it just stops. Like the average ticket price goes from like $9.17 in 2019, and it just stays there. Like they have not updated it because now they don't want you to know that opening weekend for Ant-Man here in the United States, the average ticket costs $13.98. Because if you know that, you can figure out that while they're claiming, look at the incredible box office results, that for Ant-Man and the Wasp in 2018, 8.2 million people here in the United States went to see it opening weekend. Ant-Man and the Wasp Quantumania, despite having a higher box office opening weekend, fewer people went and saw it. 7 million compared to that 8.2. It is a shrinking market for Marvel.
They
That's
don't want
exactly what
people
they
to
were
know that
doing for
information.
comics. Exactly what they were doing for comics. They were making them more expensive, conflating the numbers. They fucking gave all those freaking variants. Like I had a huge DC base in San Francisco. So if say Chuck Dixon and Graham Nolan did a comic book, it would sell 40 or 50 copies off the shelf. And that's good for my store. I had a tiny little store. But it would just because there's actual Batman fans. But then these Scotty Young covers came in just to give you an idea. Like nobody knows how many comics really fucking sold to readers. You would have to go to each store to do that. So my store, I would say out of the percentage that you sold to readers, say it's 100,000. Okay, 100,000. It's an Ultimate Avengers comic or some shit like that. It sells 100,000 to stores. I'd say 60% of the people actually read it.
Read it or bought it?
Read it. As a 75, a big hit like that, 75 to 80% bought it, 65% read it. And that's a big hit. That's a big hit. Most habitual comic shop, at least it's been my experience going into stores who get these big stacks every Wednesday. They read about a third of them if they're lucky, if they have time. But they collect them and they're like, I'm going to read them later. And they never do. So most of the comics end up like a good half end up not read at all. And this is in the good times. This is when things were going good, 2010, 2008 to 10, even in the downturn of the economy, like the comics were fucking selling. They were selling.
It didn't even used to be like, I'm pretty sure for DC, what would you do if you had a bunch that were unsold? Couldn't you like rip the cover off of them? And
used to be able to do strip cover. Yep.
Yeah.
Strip cover returns.
They don't do that shit anymore either.
Nope.
Yeah.
No, they used to do that with newsstand sales.
Yep.
But I think Diamond, you couldn't do it with direct sales.
I think
At some point
people
they became non-returnable.
Wow.
Yeah, I think people just tear up their comics and then put them in the
Yeah,
bin
what
now.
is this
Yeah,
trash?
yeah, not
They
to
tear
like
the
send them
comic and they
back.
keep
Yeah.
the cover.
There was a
you don't
time.
have to look at the numbers and all this stuff. Just go to your local comic book store. The store that I go to is a pretty big store. It was a very small store and then it grew because it was doing really well. Half of the store was comic books about 5-6 years ago. It is down to one small rack. The rest of the store are Funko Pops, toys, board games, and T-shirts. That's it. And it's a teeny tiny thing. And then the new releases is just like a afterthought. The only thing that's up there now are back issues and trades. And it's just people aren't buying comics like they used to on a mass because all of these comics that have been coming out have been trashed, so they're not going to want to come back. And what does that say for the movie industry that have been leeching off of the comic book industry when the comic books make better shit in the past, and they skip all that and they go straight to the garbage that doesn't sell now. And we're already seeing that in the MCU now.
Well, there's also the paradigm shift in how people consume products anymore with the advent of Netflix and stuff and these series where everything drops all at once and then you can binge watch. Well, it's gotten to be the same way with comics. Is nobody wants to buy the floppies and go month to month to month and see what happens because nothing happened in the first issue anyway. They're trying to tell these long form stories when the same damn story could have been told by Will Eisner in 8 pages, and they're going for 6 issues of this stuff. So people, for the stuff that they do want, they're waiting for the trade paperbacks, and it's those trade paperback sales that the comic book companies are lumping into the sales with the floppies to say, hey, look how great the comic book business is doing.
Right.
And
And trades, I reduced my orders to trades to next to nothing because I was luckily near San Francisco State. So I had a trade buyback program. And I was terrible. I was a good businessman.
You're the GameStop.
Like, yeah, nickel book. I was terrible. Yeah, but I filled all my trade shelves with all the kids who were just leaving after 4 years with their big long boxes of trades. And I never really had to order very much. Except for some like prestige hardcovers, but they sold. But I was never a manga guy at my store, and we had a board. Remember Borders?
Oh yeah,
that thing, the manga section was just tore up all the time, especially in San Francisco, right? And it was like younger girls and boys reading, a whole generation reading that we were missing, that we in the American comic book industry were completely missing because we were squabbling with this direct market shite. And we just never could figure out how to reach the next generation. Now Hollywood's in that position. Now, like, you know, you're seeing 20th century models start to die out.
Yeah.
Right. And, you know, they had their chances, and it was fear from the retailers. And what opened the door, and this opened the door to all the fucking activists to come in and just wipe it out. And ultimately they're fine. They're like, we either change it, and we have this, you know, just, you know, it's Pride year in DC Comics for an entire year, or it gets destroyed. Either way, we're good. We're good, because it's all capitalism, and that's bad anyway.
But hey,
let
manga win. Let manga win. If it's better, let it win.
The irony is you got a corporation that has a product that needs to sell a product to keep the corporation going, that hires people who don't believe in making profit, don't believe in making money, and put out comics which are catering towards a 3% fucking audience. And then within that 3% audience, a 0.1% of that 3% audience, and that's their target market. Whereas the other people, the regular people, have been collecting the comics for decades. You're just a bunch of bigots.
This guy,
problematic.
Words of iron right there. Words of iron.
I think it's a where
genius.
This model's going wrong. I really can't see how this is going wrong. Yeah, you're just how's it not working? Thinking way outside the box, right there. Like you're not even in the box. You're not in the realm. It's just web comics.
I've said this many times, but it's social justice. It's a disease. It's a disease,
it's a
just
cancer,
like in real
mate.
life. So what happens when a disease takes over a healthy body? It takes a long time for it to have an impact. But if you do something about it, it will never hurt you. But if you let that disease just continue to creep through, eventually it's going to take over that healthy body. So if a disease takes over a weak body, it can just overrun it in a minute. All right. So the comics industry was healthy, and then you let that disease in. You just let it creep along. Oh, we just need a little bit of representation. It's going to continue to spread through. And now it has completely destroyed it. And now it's a weak body, and it's just overrunning all of it now. It's just sitting there lifeless on the fucking ground, just like Star Wars, just like what the Marvel Cinematic Universe was very healthy after Endgame, but you had a disease in it. And now look how quickly that disease has now overtaken it because you let it creep in there. Cut that shit out. No wokeness, period. No identity politics, none. If you leave any of it in, you're done.
That parasite will just leave. It doesn't care about the host. It just used the host, and this is going to move to the next thing. Like we saw that comic books, and went to movies, and went to video. It's going to video games. It's going to get there.
D&D, desktop,
everything.
It's going to everything.
Yep.
They've already infiltrated all aspects of popular culture.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they're worming their way in like a tapeworm. You know.
A tapeworm is a very good description.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm not a doctor, but I have watched Ben Shapiro, and his wife is a doctor, so you can listen to everything I say. So
and his sister has really big tits.
Very.
So you can listen to her.
Huge.
No disrespect.
One might say mummy milkers.
And apparently, I do. Apparently, I have a Daily Wire contract, so I'm not allowed to say that Ben Shapiro's sister has really big tits. So I will not mention his sister with big tits.
You got a Daily Wire contract?
Apparently, and a Blaze contract.
Yo, dude. I didn't even get that.
Yeah. I was told I had a Blaze contract. I can't find it anywhere.
I can't either.
Yeah, I need one of those.
No.
I don't.
Yeah.
It's
I'm not allowed to talk about Ben Shapiro's sister's big tits, so I won't repeat that again.
You have to wear, I think, Joseph Smith's glasses to be able to see the Blaze contract. That's what Glenn Beck said.
Oh.
Excuse me. There was the Urim and Thumb seeing stones. They were just housed in the thing. All right.
There you go. Yeah,
the underwear.
When you want some
underwear?
accuracy, come in.
I was giving you the layman's explanation.
I got it on right now.
Okay.
Yeah, garments and very comfortable.
Speaking of Plantiers, we'll be talking about Lord of the Rings here in a second. We got a super chat.
Lord them rings.
Lord them rings.
Lord them rings.
We was Kangs.
We was Kangs. I was cancel Kangs.
You know what the Ant-Man and the Quantumania writer said about Kang? Because like the reason why Kang was defeated at the end of the movie is we think that people root for the underdog. Also, it's just like what?
Yeah, they want you to root. We said this from the
He
beginning,
was
right?
a conqueror.
Yeah, like you
Underdog.
know that like whatever they do with Kang, they're going to switch around at some point to make it seem like there's a purpose behind what he's doing, and like he's actually like somewhat like morally okay with doing that. We know that they're gonna do that, right? That's the reason Jonathan Majors is there. That's why he was cast as this character.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like the end of Ant-Man. You know, they had all the Council of Kangs attacking the Conqueror. That's black on black violence. I think they should be canceled for that. That's
It's
messed
the most
up.
realistic thing Marvel's done in a long time.
Why was one of them dressed as an Egyptian?
That's
Ramatut.
Rama, light skin.
Ramatut.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Ramatut.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's from the comic books. I
So
mean,
they have
one
retconned-
of those-
He was Kang.
They have retconned Kang so much. He's so many characters. I can't even keep track of them all. And they're probably going to do the Ravonna Renslayer from Loki. You know, the girl boss. Does anybody?
Yeah.
Did anybody here watch Loki?
I watched.
Yeah,
I did.
Yeah,
I
Just
did.
enough to make the review
Well, that's-
video
that's
for you.
Kang-
That was-
That's Kang. Well, yeah, you're gonna have to watch season
Enough
2.
that I
Get
can't
ready.
remember a single fucking thing.
That's
apart from
Kang's
it's-
girl. That's Kang's girl, and it's probably gonna have something to do with her. So you're not wrong, Ryan, at all. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Loki was crap, and it just got worse.
Shockingly, the more I hear you guys talk about Ant-Man 3, the less I want to see it.
What?
I know it's shocking.
Crazy.
Shocking.
Oh, you haven't seen it yet?
So no.
Did it have a 62% drop? That's what I heard today.
Mm,
Well,
Oh, we don't know what it's
we
we don't
don't
know what it's
know.
going to be yet. I can tell you this: that despite having the biggest opening weekend in Ant-Man history, you know, despite all that we've talked about, the people that actually went, the Tuesday number was
Wednesday.
lower than Ant-Man and Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Well, it's-
The Wednesday number was lower than Ant-Man and Ant-Man and the Wasp, and the Thursday number is now lower than Ant-Man and Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Yeah, it is
Substantially
literally
lower,
in the
substantially
3
lower.
millions now.
Yeah.
The Wednesday
Yes.
and the Thursday were 3.8 and 3.7 million. That is
Yes.
dog shit.
What's the
That- that's-
biggest
that's
MCU
horrendous.
bomb? What, like financially? What is the biggest one?
Eternals.
Eternals, right?
Eternals.
Well, I guess like
So
I
we're
don't know.
still-
I don't know if you go back to Incredible Hulk. I don't know what that budget was and what it made, but I think for what we know is the MCU, I think Eternals is the biggest. Well, Black Widow did release day and date, so it's tough to know really
That is
where
true.
they're thinking of that about. But I think it's safe to say Eternals with
Eternals
a $200
wasn't
million
the worst
budget.
movie either. It's just the worst adaptation of a Kirby characters.
Yeah.
But as a movie, I mean, there's been worse than that.
in
It
the
was
MCU?
boring. It was
Like,
boring
yeah.
and not compelling. And
I
it
don't know
was-
about you guys.
There's
that
definitely been
doesn't matter
worse.
because it saved lives. Like
saved
that's
lives.
the
It was
true-
all
that's
worth
the
it.
True win.
It
of
did.
Eternals.
You're right. It did save lives. Luckily, Hogwarts Legacy came in and balanced everything. out.
Balanced the
So we're
scales.
good. So yeah.
Hey, do you know Hogwarts Legacy? Hogwarts Legacy has made in this 2 weeks what Black Panther made in its entire cinematic run.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Black
Black
Panther
Panther
2.
Wakanda Forever. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bigotry pays
850
big money.
million bucks.
Man.
Bigotry pays good.
12
Sorry.
million units.
I wasn't a fan of
Ow.
Black Panther. I mean, I thought the CGI was horrible in
Yeah.
that fight with what was it?
Killmonger.
Killmonger.
Killmonger. Yeah, was ridiculous. It looked terrible. It looked like TV show CGI. It was just, I thought they hyped that thing up just because of what
For
it
black
was.
people.
Yeah, because it was a February release. I agree.
And then
I
they
didn't
made a
hate- I
sequel,
didn't
and it
hate
was
the first
worse.
Black
So-
Panther.
I think
Yeah,
Graham's
but
100%
Wakanda
right. that-
Forever was worse.
well, I think Graham's 100% right in terms of it's one of the most overhyped movies. When
Yeah.
you look at like how the critics felt about it, how the audience felt about it, the fact it made $1.3 billion. At the end of the day, it was like a very average movie. I don't think it
Yeah.
was terrible. I think it was incredibly average. And I think
Great marketing.
T'Challa was way less compelling and way more boring and stiff and like not a character in his own movie than he was in Captain America Civil War. Like that's really the big problem.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They don't have top quality characters like Red Death from the CW.
So Red Death, a character who's like barely fucking existed, like made a couple appearances. They've already race and gender swapped
My
Red
God.
Death.
Yeah.
This, by the
They
way,
can't
is
stop. They cannot be stopped.
yeah, this is a dark universe version of Bruce Wayne. By the way, folks, if you don't know.
CW's trash anyways. It's trash tier.
Is that
But now
blonde
it's
hair?
Javicia Leslie's Batwoman, and she
Jesus.
back, baby.
God.
Do I see blonde hair? Is that a blonde?
No,
hair?
it's,
Probably-
it's
probably
got
a
white.
say.
Is it white?
It's
Okay.
Gray
and
because she
there's-
went through so much strife, you know, with all the
She's
white supremacy and whatnot.
Older? What is she,
the
like
white
27
Supremes
now?
everywhere.
All the white
There's
supremacy.
been, listen, there has been a lot of white supremacy attacks going on lately. I don't know if you guys have been watching the internet. There's been a lot of white supremacy attacks out there. So we
Yeah.
just need to condone all attacks. It's white supremacy. A lot of
Oh, we're condoning him?
I'm confused.
That's what I've been doing.
There's a Freudian slip.
There you
right?
go. That one's gonna get clipped.
Condone.
It won't be the last. It won't be the first or the last.
The truth comes out, Jeremy. The truth always comes out.
This is the truth episode. Ads admits that he wants to, do trans people. Jeremy is just, condoning it.
Massive racist.
Sometimes,
All you
sometimes
white
sarcasm
people.
is tough. Okay, sometimes sarcasm is tough.
If anyone actually
English
takes
stuff.
English, extra girl,
English.
like if anyone takes Jeremy too seriously and they assume that he has a good grip on the English language, we know they haven't watched him very much.
No.
This is true.
Orange
That's a fact.
Agotten.
Orange Agotten.
The fact that they're doing that to Red Death, it's like, I actually thought that those characters were kind of cool for like the way that they were used, like Dawnbreaker and Red Death, like when they had all the different Earths Batman and shit. But God, the fact that they're doing that, Ryan Wilder bringing back Black Batwoman to play a character that's intended to be Batman, it's peak CW. It's the perfect way to end the Arrowverse. So
It's the same thing that MCU does where they go, here's a character. Oh, reveal it was a woman the whole time. Ah! Who cares? Who is
Nobody
that
cares.
bringing to the show? Who is that bringing to your movie? Nobody.
Well, it's just like anything.
Not
It's,
any
it-
women.
it's Ads is gonna watch it now.
it's just what it does, though. It's I
Especially
don't know.
Ironheart.
Did we cover the Star Wars post from last week about the grand winners of the Star Wars?
No.
The
Galactic
Grand
Cruiser?
Wizard. The Grand
No.
Wizard of what?
No, what?
Stop it! Stop it!
Grand Wizard.
Jeremy's out of control.
Meaning Ryan. No, did we cover that though? So they
No.
posted
No, we
two-
didn't. I don't
two
think so. We
fat
could pull-
lesbians that won. Two giant
Oh, yeah,
fat
yeah, yeah.
lesbians.
And
Like,
they
look
brought-
at congratulations
before
to
they
the
could
winners.
Get the prize.
They hid like hundreds of replies, and holy shit, those replies were some of those were
Is
gold.
this on Twitter?
Yes, it's on Twitter.
Yes.
It's a
Star
Star
Wars
Wars account.
As weren't we?
And-
Just you and I. Go on, Jeremy.
No, I was gonna say the whole point of this post that we're about to show you is to get people to make fun of these fat lesbians so that they can then virtue signal and talk about bigotry and hatred, and they can talk. That's all it is. So that's all they do is use people, sexuality, gender, whatever the fuck it is. They use it so that they can get hatred, as they call it, and then try to virtue signal off of it. Like, this post was so obvious what they were doing.
Jeremy, I am gonna be a little bit more charitable to Star Wars
Uh-oh.
than that, to think that it's some like grand plan or whatever. I personally think that it's far more likely that those are the only people that are interested in Disney Star Wars anymore. Like, I actually think that's their only audience left, to be honest with you.
Right? I think they were the
Oh,
only
find it.
contestants of the
Okay.
competition.
I gotta say, the more Star Wars I watch, the less I like it.
That'd be nice.
And I mean the
X-ray, if you
original.
can get that.
I just
I
watched
posted it.
Return of the
I got it.
Jedi, and it comes to the very end. You see the ghost images and stuff, and none of it makes sense. You know,
That's
I mean,
the
you've
post
got
right there.
oh, nice.
Yours is so nice.
Stop.
And what did you
Stop
what
it.
did you think was going to happen here with the you got to be careful, whoever's on here with the hidden replies. Did you see all the hidden replies there? Gotta be very-
Hidden reply.
very-
You.
I'm just
Very-
trying to.
I wonder what got
to
them picked.
Make it smaller.
That's why you were losing.
Go
I-
to the
That's a top
to
tier
the
Jabba
replies.
cosplay.
I'm laughing at the prize. It's like, oh, you get to go on the Galactic Star Cruiser.
You get to go on a heavily discounted galactic star
Yeah.
cruiser.
Ooh,
I
can
Empty.
smell them from
Have you
here.
Have you seen those rooms? These fucking behemoths can't fit in there.
Yeah,
Like, there is no way.
they're gonna
And
get
I
stuck
don't
in a
know how
sliding
the
door.
Star Cruiser is gonna break orbit with these people on board. That doesn't make any sense.
Damn, they are huge.
Yeah, there's just a lot of people sharing
yeah.
like the Hutt twins from
Yep.
Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. And so that's what this post, they knew what was going to happen with this post. They knew it. And you know, they're just
people.
yes, that's what they're
yeah.
doing. Because you need the hatred that you claim exists, so you're baiting people in there to doing it. And I mean, look, are some of the replies probably, you know, over the line? Whatever. But the majority of them are just like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, why? We know why you're doing this. They're calling them out, you know. But thank you for consolidating all of the cool comments in one place for us, Star Wars. We appreciate that.
You know what's really sad though is at this
Star
point,
Wars.
well, yes, they can't post lesbians like this without being assuming, because they've been doing this for the past 10 years plus of pandering, right? If it was just a regular world where they were posting stuff, just, oh, look, this person, this is a fan, and here's a couple of fat lesbians, and then here's a fan, here's a fan, here's a fan, here's a fan. But all they do is go fat lesbian, fat lesbian, fat lesbian, fat lesbian, and you go, can you
Bro,
stop?
These are their only fans. I'm telling you.
Well,
I'm reading the hidden replies, and
It's pretty good.
brutal.
It's pretty
Wow,
good.
they are merciless.
but I mean, they know
told
exactly.
normal people to fuck off. They told normal,
Yes,
regular
for 10
people,
years.
the vast majority of the fans, for over a decade, Disney Star Wars has told people to fuck off. We don't want you. We're moving on from you. We're not going to market the movies towards you. We're not going to market the TV shows towards you. We're not going to market the theme parks towards you. We don't want any fucking 30, 40, 50-year-old white straight men in our fan base. They went after a different fan base that doesn't really exist, but the few that do look like this, smell like this, have pronouns in their bios. So this is what you fucking asked for. Congratulations, Disney. This is Star Wars now.
And they broke up before the trip was over, and now they hate Star Wars because it reminds them of each other.
They got a new-
I
Yeah,
thought
you
Ryan
are.
lucky if there's
I thought
not a
Ryan was
domestic
talking about the
dispute.
comic book community.
They renamed the Galactic Cruiser to
It's the same
USS
thing.
U-Haul.
Same thing, Grant.
Yes, the Galactic
that's
U-Haul.
Also, Disney, can I just say, like, Disney has done it to themselves. They are the ones who try and point out and single these people out to draw attention to them, and then virtue signal, look how progressive we are.
Right.
When if they weren't doing this, and if things were normal, right? Two people win. No one would bat an eye if these two people win. If things were normal, it's Disney is the one who's actually made.
They
People
drew the
pay
line.
They've
attention.
made this
Yeah.
problem.
Exactly.
If it was
Drawn
just
the line with
regular
them.
people, or not, look, there are lesbians, there are fat lesbians, they exist. That's fine. If this was like in a vacuum, this is not a bad thing. But whenever they pander for 10 years
They
straight,
would weigh less.
well, yeah,
Well, no. Also,
that'd be
yeah.
fine. But they're pandering. That's what it is. It's
If
a
they
pander.
haven't
They're using
if
you.
they didn't politicize identity politics, nobody would think twice about this. picture.
Exactly.
But they did,
Mm.
and they used
Right.
them for promotion to make money. And they kept on saying, "No, we're about the cause." You're not about the fucking cause, Disney. You thanked a concentration camp. Okay.
Yep.
There ain't no fucking causes.
You're using
about
them
at
as a
all.
shield. It's a big shield.
It's a big shield.
Big shield.
There's more chins in this picture than Extra Girl's family tree.
Jesus Christ.
Wow!
Ouch.
White people.
Wow, you taking it on the chin.
Oh,
Hey.
man.
Can I make a request that I can sense it from the chat and literally even people that aren't watching? Can we please stop sharing this now?
There you
Oh
go.
my god.
Can you upload an entire show to
Star
Twitter?
Wars.
Because hi,
I'm gonna
Twitter.
have to force
dinner.
All I
Ryan.
can say
Yeah.
is I'm so glad I didn't win the competition.
Ryan, our diversity and inclusion officer, is going to have a meeting with himself after the show.
I'll schedule it. I'll free
schedule
up
it.
some time. Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus.
I felt very included in that. I'm just saying.
Still on.
Yeah, I'm trying to
God, I
keep
can
her
never-
part of
I
the
can never
show.
leave. I can never leave my house again. I just can't. Okay, there's so many things going on. I'm just trapped there, for fuck's sake. Steve Graves Radio has donated $110. $110.
Wow.
Cheers. Hail Friday Night Tights. Glad there is some good non-woke content still being made. I'm trying to do my part by hosting a nightly YouTube show, but it is hard getting my exposure with the algorithm shadow banning all dissenters of the establishment narrative. Hope you will check it out. So it's called the Steve Graves Radio. Well, are you just starting out? I mean, yes, there is shadow banning. That absolutely happens. And it's been proven on YouTube time and time again. But if you're just starting out, just keep making content.
You got to grind. You got to grind.
It's part of it. It's part of it.
But,
and if you're not, if you're just not staying, you got to. It's why YouTube is a tough grind. I mean, if you don't stay like on that daily grind, you lose a lot of traction. Ask Az, he uploaded like 75 fucking Last of Us videos. That kind of killed his algorithm for about a year. I don't know why he did that, but it's like,
was it worth it? Az?
Was it funny?
Yes. Yes, it was.
But you got to stay on the grind.
Algorithms. So yeah. Not only did you see 26 parts of my Us 2 playthrough, but YouTube was like, "Oh, you like The Last of Us 2? Let me use the algorithm to just show you Last of Us 2 videos." Lost 800 subscribers in a day. Wouldn't change.
They all came back.
Oh man.
I guess Steve thought we deleted it. I think YouTube sometimes takes some the super chats out of the chat, but we can still see them. That's why X-Ray Girl is here. So we got
we got you, Steve. We got
you, Steve. Thanks, buddy.
Who's Steve? What?
Steve Graves
Read the
Radio.
fucking private chat, Ryan. Fuck.
I thought I missed something.
No.
You did.
You did.
No, Gary just fucking said it like the entire 15,000 people should know what the fuck he's talking about. Hey, Steve.
Steve got upset and thought we deleted the super chat.
Yeah, so we sent a second super chat saying you guys deleted it, and so we were just addressing that. No, sometimes yeah. That's all.
YouTube
Ryan.
auto filters heaps. They do it in comments as well, and then you get the comments. Why'd you delete my comments and stuff? And by the way, sometimes there are comments that you have every right to delete on your own channel and stuff. It's so, but more often YouTube is just auto censoring stuff.
They're holding them so you can review them.
It is ridiculous how many comments they hold now.
And it makes no sense. Like you look at them and they'll be totally benign,
innocuous,
regular.
Yeah.
So like they also do hashtags a lot because they see it as like spam. Yeah. So like a lot of times hashtags will be filtered out specifically on like video comments, and like in reality, like it's like hundreds a day that have to be approved.
Hey, there's only three certain things in life: death, taxes, and YouTube's only going to send you notifications for negative comments.
Yeah.
Every
but we care about your mental health.
I've never gotten
we'll take away the downvote
notification. I'll just be going on about my day. Look at here's a notification. Fuck you, Jeremy, you piece of grifted bullshit. I hope you die.
Thank you.
Yet they're filtering out comments. You're like, great job, Jeremy.
It's like YouTube never notifies you of like the 100, like, this is awesome. I've been watching you for 3 years now. It's been awesome to see you grow. No, it notifies me when it's like, fuck you, racist pig.
I gotta find that.
I'll do like the energy drinks, days without energy drinks, days without soda, and I'll get a notification. The notification will be, well, you should fucking have days without food, you fat fuck.
Yeah.
Thank you, Twitter. Thank you.
Thanks, that.
Oh my God.
They're just busting your balls. Twitter's just busting your balls.
The notification I needed to see.
As you need to fucking add one thing on the end is days without coming, and just always put it at 0 every single day.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my God.
Zero.
Fucking 0.
Exactly. Hours without.
Oh no, I don't want to know that.
Why?
Right before, like, if we play,
So if you see him like minutes without fapping 30 right before you start BBC, like you know exactly where he was and what he was doing.
I don't need to know that.
That could be a good alibi for court.
Look at this tweet.
I was
Yeah.
jerking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you look at this post, I was jerking it.
Your Honor, my hands were occupied.
But hang on, you were still in court during that time, but you didn't see my hands.
Oh no.
So Graham Nolan is a comic book legend. We're gonna just go right into that.
Okay.
As
It's about
Kirk
time
said,
you admitted it.
What a
the Graham
segue!
Nolan.
What a segue.
What the fuck am I supposed to do?
No, hold on. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Speaking of people who are good with their hands, legendary comic book artist
Graham Nolan. Man, what an artiste. Absolute master.
Absolute master. He's got some comic books on Indiegogo. He's got one coming up, right? And you've got one that's still available. Am I right on that
Yeah,
one?
I've got one campaign that's still live, the Ghost of Matacumba Key.
Yep.
This one here.
Link in the description and in the chat.
Yep.
Maybe.
Wow.
I can-
Oh wait,
I
that's
can-
Canadian dollars.
Yeah,
Okay.
Canadian. Yeah, it's Monopoly. Sorry, it's Monopoly money, but you know.
You're like, oh, wait a second.
I was
He's
just-
like,
Every
damn,
time,
he's like,
every-
damn, FNT pulling some numbers
Might as well
for
just
me.
put it right in Italian lira, for Christ's sake. Fucking groupies or some shit, you know.
Yeah, we talked about how Marvel and DC have been disrespecting the readers for decades now. But the wonderful thing about nature is it abhors a vacuum, and the fact that these guys are screwing up royally is the greatest thing to ever happen to me. Yeah, they stopped hiring me, but they also empowered me to be able to create the comics that I wanted to do that they didn't want to do, and that fans want to read. And so I'm eternally grateful for them and for all the leftists that got in there and started destroying the company because it gave rise to me to create these various books that I've done so far. This is the third one in my Nolan verse, and this one's going to connect all my properties together, and those include the Monster Island, the Shanu, Alien Alamo, and Joe Frankenstein. And Joe Frankenstein is one that Chuck Dixon and I created and was published by IDW. But the rights are ours, and now it's going to come back to my publishing company, Compass Comics, and that campaign is going to launch on Wednesday. There's a sign-up sheet up, and I think the link, the mods have put the link in there for folks. So you can go and you can sign up. It's going to be a down and dirty campaign, 30 days in and out. There's not going in demand. And you're going to want to get in on it and read it before the Ghost of Matacumba Key because they do connect.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait.
Awesome, man. Looks great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
looks
it does.
phenomenal.
This
Chat-
is a lot of
pretty
fun.
hyped. Chat's pretty hyped about it. So you guys go out and support.
Awesome. Yeah.
Sign up.
Chuck Dixon and Graham Nolan together again.
Dream
It's
team.
freaking dream team.
Oh
Legendary.
yeah. Yeah. This
So-
is our love letter to Universal Monsters and all that great stuff. Action adventure. It's just a lot of fun. A lot of surprises too. If little Easter eggs in here. If you're a fan of that kind of stuff, you'll see.
I am. So I'll be getting it. Hopefully you'll support it too. We'll shout it out again for the end of the show. But yeah,
Awesome.
it's surreal. We had you on Real BBC and that was a good time, man. You did a great job. And yeah, it's still surreal talking to you. Because I've seen
Well,
stuff.
it's so cool.
I
a wee
really
lad.
enjoy hanging out with you guys. It's a lot of fun. You're good people.
Appreciate it, man.
I'm
you
glad
hanging out.
somebody
I wouldn't-
thinks so.
I wouldn't go that far.
I don't know about good
Appreciate
people.
it.
Well, when I
It is
say
so
when I say people, you have to substitute the word retard. That's
Oh,
You-
Thank
Yeah,
you.
okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay,
Yeah,
makes
way more
okay,
sense, way
Now,
more sense.
now you're speaking our
What do you
language
mean,
now.
people?
You're speaking our
after
language.
my 45-minute wait to go live, I
Yes,
realized
yes.
I used the wrong word. My bad.
That's right.
And it's not like I've never gone on the road before and hooked this stuff up in record time before. It just, yeah.
As
soon as Chrissy plugged in her microphone,
it
the
was
whole
it was
thing
really
just
Chris.
got
It was
jacked up. I
This went.
was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
It's this new. I got a new soundboard. I should have just kept my old one. Damn it.
Yeah,
Oh, I
change
have
sucks.
it.
And now you have it. Now you have it. Hey, could you bring up the rings of? Sorry.
Ooh.
Lord of the Rings.
Don't you do that?
Don't do that.
Well, I think we all have a little PTSD from
A
the
little
Rings
bit,
of
yeah.
Power, just a little bit.
I
The
don't.
deadline article?
The
Feels
deadline.
so
Yeah.
long ago, Rings of Power. It's
Yeah.
like it's.
There's been
I'm
so much
happy to
shit
forget it.
shoveled out since then, and here, God, we got a lot of good views out of it. So
Yes.
We did.
look at that. There you go.
Oh, by the way, before we get started, you know where I saw that 62% for Ant-Man was in the Cocaine Bear box office.
So they
Yeah, is
buried
that,
it.
They
Yeah,
buried
is that
it.
Marvel's new version of Mary Jane?
It might be, or Gail Simone. I don't know. One
No,
of the two.
Isn't that
That's,
Fran
that's
Walsh
Philippa-
and Philippa Boyens? or
That's
whatever?
Philippa Boyens. That's Philippa Boyens.
she's a legend. All right.
She is a legend, and she actually
It's
came
just
into
a-
my comic store.
Quarter Black, it's just a joke. It's
I know,
just
I
a
know.
joke. It's just a joke.
I got a white knight, damn it, for this legend.
I just, hey, as I would appreciate it if you'd be sensitive towards people that might have some weight issues.
Yeah.
I did something.
It is-
I did something that I'm not sure was legal when Peter Jackson and Philippa Boyens came in
My bad,
and,
Ryan.
and signed their credit card slips. I kept the credit card slips
Oh.
because their signature.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
You're saying that you stole their credit card details. Got it.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I charged. No, of course not.
Isn't that a federal crime?
If I actually did it, yeah, it would be. Well, I mean, it would be breaking. I have
Not
2
for a
strikes
business.
against me. So if I was in California, I'd be in for life for doing
Jesus.
that. You know, my parole officer told me the day I discharged, he's all, you should move.
Move. Get out of here.
You should move. Get out of here.
But you're the
Uh,
business. So you can legally keep those. That's your business.
Yeah. But I kept them as souvenirs.
He
They're
framed
my
them.
autograph. I
He
did
put them in
I'm trying to
with
save
some
you, damn it.
window.
encouraging words from Peter Jackson and co-writers Fran Walsh and Philippa Boyens have given reason to the guardedly excited about David Zaslav's WB/New Line Lord of the Rings reveal. Now, there is a part of this when I've heard Melissa mentioned, like, somebody threw a meme up on Instagram saying, I'm waiting to hear what Gary has to say about the new Lord of the Rings. I'm like, what new Lord? It's probably just a meme.
Mm-mm.
And I get home and it's like, this is real. So the funny part is it's them whipping out their dick. And like, remember I reported a couple of weeks ago that the Embracer Group that owns the rights to some Lord of the Rings stuff. It was being
rights.
reported that the scoop was from one of the Lord of the Rings shills was the Embracer Group asked nicely to have their film rights back from Warner Brothers. And I just laughed. I'm like, Warner Brothers will burn in flames before they ever fucking let their Lord of the Rings film rights up. So apparently they weren't asked to give them up. They were working together. They were working together to circumvent Amazon, which is hilarious. Everything about this is
I
fucking
love
funny.
that part. Like,
Yes.
I'm of 2 minds at least, and part of me wants it to do really well just to stick it to Amazon and their dumpster fire.
Absolutely. The article that I read didn't mention really where they're going. They just announced that they're going to be working on a film series. They assumed it would be in the Second Age because the other WB movies are in the Second Age. I absolutely want them. I mean, Third Age. I'm sorry. I absolutely want them to be in the Second Age. Make it in the Second Age. Step all over Amazon. Make them look like chumps. Bring Peter Jackson back. Even if he's Peter Jackson from the Hobbit trilogy, you're still going to trounce him.
Tom
Do they
from
have the
Midnight Edge.
Silmarillion rights? Do they like?
Yes,
Who
they
has the
do.
Silver-
Tom from Midnight Edge actually had the bet. Like, this is Warner Brothers mushroom stamping fucking Amazon right now.
Absolutely.
It's a great description. Okay. I agree with you, Garrett. They should absolutely do the War of the Last Alliance. Just take the
There
end
it is.
of the Second Age away from them. It's going to take them years to get there.
Yes.
And
I
would
would love that.
first. Oh, it'd be
Oh,
so
do
good.
it.
But here's the big but. I think Warner Brothers had to sign off on some stuff for Amazon to even get the rights to what they had. So they might have to do the Third Age, which is just terrible. Like, there's things you can do, but it's still going to be, I'm going to go on my prequel rant, even though I just enjoyed a couple of prequels for Yellowstone. Like, like fuck prequels. I'm tired of them. I'm sick and fucking tired, especially like when it helps you rewrite history, but it's also anticlimactic. It's automatically a tragedy because you're not getting the best story. It's a prequel to the best story. So you're automatically not getting the best story. So your new stuff really isn't new. It's just filler. And you're not going to get Ian McKellen back. So, I mean, it's great to have Peter Jackson. And like, this is a big fuck you to Amazon because they ghosted Peter Jackson and and he wanted to be involved. And you know who didn't want him involved? It wasn't Bezos. It was the Tolkien estate. They didn't want him involved. Simon Tolkien in particular didn't want Peter Jackson involved. Like, I don't know why. But see,
and if you don't know who
estate,
Simon Tolkien is, he's kind of, I think he's on the spectrum or something. I don't think he's a regular.
He's a bit of a dipshit.
He's not thinking on the same wavelength as a regular person.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Gary, you're to J.R. Tolkien.
He's nephew.
Oh, not even
Hey,
a direct
nephew.
line.
He's down the line, yeah. Off to the side.
Oh wait, no, grandson. Sorry, grandson. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Gary, your prequel rants make no sense. What was your favorite show last year?
My favorite show last year?
Mm-hmm.
It was prequel.
Probably House.
It was a fucking prequel. That makes no fucking sense. You don't like bad prequels, just like anybody. Like prequels are fine as long as they're done well. It makes no sense for you to
They're fine, but they're
about
fine. They're fine, but they're still not gonna like. Here's the problem with House of the Dragon. It's my favorite show, but it still leads into the TV world of Game of Thrones.
Well, I agree.
Which is a
I mean, I
fucking
was
problem.
out. I checked
Okay,
out on
people
House
like the
of Dragon.
Mandalorian. It still leads to fucking Jake Skywalker. At least with Picard season 3, it's moving shit forward. Now it's based in a toilet bowl of fucking sewage. That's the biggest problem.
It still
it's
doesn't make
surrounded
sense.
by it.
Better Call Saul. Did you like Better Call Saul?
I did, but not better than Breaking Bad.
Fantastic show though. It did not hurt the universe at
That's
all.
all we get.
Fight.
That's all we get.
Fine.
Fight.
You can't criticize prequels while you completely
I can do whatever
love
the fuck
prequels.
I want. This is America.
You're like, you know what? The biggest problem is
Freedom of speech, damn it.
yeah, like there's nothing wrong with prequels. There's nothing wrong with them inherently. There's not a problem with prequels. There's a problem
Inherently,
with
their
bad
tragedies
storytelling.
was Better Call Saul a tragedy. Well, Breaking Bad was too, but
Yes.
but okay, if we get a prequel to Harry Potter,
Like
Fantastic Beasts.
Fantastic Beasts, which
Not
wasn't great.
which was shit. No, but
Okay,
if they do another one like with the Marauders or something, like
At the end of the day, if it's good, it's good. I think that one of the reasons
I'm
that
agreeing with
people
Jeremy.
kind of push back against prequels sometimes is because one, you know how the story ends up.
know how the
So
story
you're
ends.
you're limited in your scope of what you can tell. Now, great storytellers can work within those bounds and use those things to even tell like maybe a better story that even like gets you more engaged. But we've seen a lot of them. The other problem with prequels is that you already have in your mind the way that you think it ends up. And sometimes, say with the Star Wars prequels, people had a much different vision for how they thought it would end up than George himself had, than what he put on screen. And so some people had a problem with it. But
Yes.
I don't have a problem with them. I think that too often nowadays we're taking these things that are successful, and instead of pushing the story forward because they're too scared to, they instead try to take from before. And I think that's maybe where Gary's like looking at it from.
Yeah. So if George Lucas doing a prequel to the original trilogy, that's fine. It's George. But when we're like 20 years later and they're doing a prequel, even if Peter's involved, it could lead to a remake of The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. That's what I'm worried about.
I think it also
the
depends
modern
on
audience.
what aspect of the beginning part of the story you want to tell. You can tell a prequel that really is pretty far removed from the original series or movie itself and still be really cool because now it seems original.
Star Wars: The Knights of the Old Republic. That's a prequel. It's completely separate from the movies. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I was watching Casablanca recently. Nobody wants a prequel to Casablanca, but what if they did a story about the letters of transit? Because they talk about the Germans, the couriers on the train. A train story with these couriers getting murdered could be really cool. It's a prequel, but it's not a direct prequel. It's a story aspect of Casablanca that would maybe add a little bit to it because you could see what would happen, but it doesn't necessarily involve Rick and Ilsa. So I think those kind of prequels are really cool. You know, you take elements of the story that are definitely part of it, but they're kind of separate.
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
Godfather Part 2. Perfect
but you
example
know-
of like a prequel and a sequel. Moves
Well,
things
you know,
forward.
you know what would work. I guarantee you it would work if Harry Potter did a prequel set like 100 years prior to the events of Harry Potter and made a video game. I think it would do pretty well.
Yeah, me too.
I think it would
so.
I
probably
think that'd
make
be
a lot of
flop,
money.
Jeremy. That
Yeah,
sounds
I'm
like
pretty
a
sure it
terrible
would make
idea.
a lot of
Well,
money.
okay,
Hopefully
if
it's
we're
not
gonna get-
bigoted or
all right.
something like that.
Agreed.
I
But
think a
that's
lot of
kind of but that's kind of putting on like kind of what Graham said. It's like that's in the world, that's in the universe, but you're not following around like Harry's dad
Messing
up
with
until
current,
like
current storylines and stuff like that.
exactly.
Yeah.
I think
making-
prequels
making
and
Hermione-
sequels suffer from. Sorry, go on. You go.
No, it's fine. Go on. Yes.
Sequels and prequels suffer from an age-old problem, which is laziness. It's lazy. They have an established universe that has done successfully, and then they're just like, okay, well, we know that Darth Vader got bad, so we're gonna tell a story about that, and it's a show for kids, but we're going to introduce elements of government and legislation and Senate, which doesn't, so and that stuff doesn't appeal to kids, but don't worry about that. Or we've got Sam and Dean from the Supernatural. Oh, let's just do a sequel series of their parents because that's their parents and they've got the name Winchester or they got this. Somehow the Emperor returned. Remember the Emperor? It's just like it's using that universe and just taking literally the bare ass minimum from it instead of look at comics, for example. They've been going for 80 fucking years using the same characters: Batman, Superman, Captain America, Spider-Man, whichever ones you want to pick. And they've for the most part, until recent fucking gay shit and fucking bleh shit, because they have no originality whatsoever, they've been telling good and interesting stories within those worlds. And these stories have stood the test of time. And that's why they have been going for 80 years and have had such an establishment. Books like Lord of the Rings have test of time. It doesn't suffer from race. It doesn't suffer from gender. It doesn't suffer from sexuality. It doesn't suffer from these issues because they're built in established universes with very well constructed characters. Lazy executives looking for a quick buck just look at the superficial elements at what made these franchises popular and say sequel or prequel. That's what they do. And so this is why we get so many lazy shows like Rings of Power, for
Blood
example,
Origin.
which was just Blood Origin is just, I mean, that's a fucking abortion. Absolute abortion of a show.
Star Trek Discovery, Strange New Worlds.
Exactly. You could just go on and on and on and on and on.
For every
because
Better
it's-
Call Saul, we get 100 shitty prequels.
Yeah.
Exactly. People aren't looking to look at the universe I'll rephrase that. A lot of people in executive positions and in mainstream positions aren't looking to take the universe as a whole and say, how can we actually add something? Not necessarily improve, because that's such an ambiguous word to use in massive universes. How can we take an established universe and add something which that audience of that universe can appreciate? Like doing something in Star Wars doesn't have to involve a Skywalker or a
Right.
Solo or
Well,
a
I think
Vader.
Rogue One is a great example of they take a story element from the original Star Wars that doesn't involve a Skywalker and the family up until the very end, in which is the connecting thread. Spoiler alert, for folks. Till you get to the very end, and I thought that one was really, really good and well done. I enjoyed that on its own.
I think in order,
I
like
liked
going
Rogue
back
One.
to Harry Potter, if we did a prequel of that, instead of focusing on like the parents, which die, right? That is the whole crux of the story. Instead of
Horcrux of the story?
Horcrux of the story. Hey, kudos. Instead of focusing on that, you could focus on the Order of the Phoenix. So you focus on the group of people that are fighting Voldemort, and you see the whole rise and then eventual fall of Voldemort, the first act. That could be an interesting story.
Or
but
you do
yeah,
what Hogwarts Legacy did, and
just go all the way back.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think
I think there's
going a couple of hundred years.
I agree with Jeremy, which is crazy.
Yeah, well, the Hogwarts Legacy that's good because you're within a time frame where you can tell a completely different story. And you're so far back in time where it's not going to really affect Harry Potter.
but
You're
still
just in
make
that
really
world.
good connections too, and
Yeah,
build up the
I
world.
mean, except for the question, I have the same question from Hogwarts Legacy as I did for the Rings of Power. When did the racial cleansing start?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking forward
yeah.
to. Because I want to know. I want to know
Wait.
where all of the people of color went from Hogwarts.
Yeah.
That's
There's-
gonna be
there's
my
black people
favorite.
in
I'm
Hogwarts, I
invested
don't
in
get
that.
that.
Well, there's like 2 black people at Hogwarts. It's Dean Thomas and Lee Jordan. That's about it.
Just that they mentioned because that's the demographics. But I mean, I think there's that many black people in the story. It
Yeah, it's
doesn't
almost
quite
like
it doesn't
this-
quite
it's
match up
almost
the
like
same
this
way
is
as
set- It's almost like this is set in the 90s in the UK.
What
almost.
year
Like
is Hogwarts Legacy set again?
1890.
1880s, 1890s. Yeah.
1890. Okay, East India Company still around?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the other interesting thing about the whole prequel discussion is that there's actually opportunity for it to fix some things, which is what Rogue One did. And I enjoyed Rogue One as well. One of the things I really liked about it, it fixed a plot hole that was always a massive pet peeve of mine, which is why would the Empire build a massive, Death Star and have such an obvious weakness and flaw that it could be taken out with a thing? And Rogue One addressed it really well. I love that aspect.
But they end up making plot holes. Like, why did Darth Vader follow her? Like, Darth Vader knows that Leia has the plans because he literally watched her fly away with them. So why in the next movie he's like, wait, what is this?
Well,
Yeah, why didn't you
I
just
figure
blow
I
up the
figure
damn
a bigger
ship?
Yeah, just blow it up.
I figure a bigger plot hole with that would be, instead of wasting your time fucking bouncing motherfuckers up off the ceiling and the floor, why don't you just force grab the thing and bring it to you?
What's your point?
That's what
I would give
say,
to Gary
but-
that is
Because it's not
another
as cool, man.
another negative for prequels is like they will make more plot holes because you'll be like, wait, this happened in the prequel. Why isn't it happening in the sequels?
Well, it's funny that JK did a prequel because she's the one who came out against him. She's the one who quoted that. That's where I got the quote from. Prequels are
Yeah.
inherently tragedies. I'm not really that into them.
She wants fucking
So-
money. So she's
Well,
not-
All I
in
know
the-
is
in the
somehow
Star
the
Wars-
Emperor returned.
In the Star
Somehow.
Wars prequel,
I know.
In the Star Wars prequels, we have Obi-Wan Kenobi running around with C-3PO and R2-D2. And then in the original Star Wars, the very first one, where he meets Luke in
Yeah.
the sand, and he says, I don't remember having a
Yeah.
droid.
Yeah.
It's like,
Bit of a
Yeah.
problem.
Exactly.
Bit of
I-
a problem.
Obi-Wan was just such a bigot. He didn't give a fuck about droids. They left no lasting.
He
Never
always hated
thought
them.
about them.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
think that when you do look at, say, Rogue One, what I used to like is they actually had in the expanded universe an explanation for that, Shad, an explanation for why this fatal flaw ended up existing, and it was actually because of government bureaucracy.
Yeah.
Because
Mhm.
it was a thing that
That's
kept getting
real life.
shuffled. Yes, it was a problem that got identified by several people, and it kept getting pushed because, well, that doesn't really fall within our realm. That's really the responsibility of this department.
down
and
the
then this
road.
department would try to get a funding approved for it, and it got kicked back saying, no, that doesn't work. So there's a book called Death Star, and it explains a lot of the shit surrounding the building and the testing of the Death Star. And that's an underlying plot through the whole thing is this fucking this ventilation thing that is a
So-
problem. It
Sounds
gets
like
kicked
New
around.
Orleans government.
Ryan,
was
Ryan,
already explained.
It sounds
in the
like
EU.
it sounds like you're describing a prequel series that is explaining a plot hole.
Well, you mean the expanded universe or just?
Yeah.
Well, I
And I love
definitely
that as
think-
well. Like
Mhm.
it is an opportunity in prequels to actually try and fix and explain some things that aren't explained in the original.
But I think it all goes back
Not
to
necessarily
what Jeremy
fix,
was saying is like it
expand
takes
Mhm.
talent and care to make sure that you don't create more plot holes than you try and
yes,
fix.
of course.
Well,
Yeah, which can be
it-
avoided, but not with modern Hollywood. That's
there's,
yes.
a little
Yeah,
known,
Yeah.
there's a little known fact that the designer of the Death Star also created the Hindenburg.
Which was an inside job.
There you go.
Yeah.
I thought
My-
it had an
my-
exhaust
manatee.
pipe because everybody's
And
got
the
an
Titanic.
asshole.
My original point was that there's nothing inherently wrong with prequels. It's bad storytelling and people getting involved that are
There's
being,
nothing inherently wrong with them except for modern Hollywood. There's something inherently
Right,
wrong
right.
with
It's all
modern
stories,
Hollywood.
though.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And so, and because you said like for every Better Call Saul, we have all these others, and I'm like, yeah, and for every Top Gun Maverick, we have just as
Exactly,
much
yeah.
shit,
Yep.
you know. So it's not. There's no problem with prequels. There's a problem with bad.
I think
talent.
prequels, just like
sparingly,
bad
they're
There's a problem
fine.
with
I've never
talent.
had a problem with them. I'm just tired. There's so many prequels now.
Do you remember
Do you
Black
think you have a
Widow?
better
Mo
you have a
shit
better
for
chance
it.
of ruining
Black
something?
Widow.
You have a better chance of ruining something you love if you get a prequel of it than if you get a sequel.
Yep.
Because take Indiana Jones, right? Indiana Jones and the
There's
Kingdom of
only
the Crystal
3
Skull,
Indiana Jones
and this
films.
one that's about to come out. It's pretty easy for people to just separate it and be like, well, this. Now, Star Wars, we might feel a different way because we have so much bad sequel shit. But I think inherently, people think things get fucked up more with prequels than with sequels.
Yep. And that's
Yeah.
why they choose prequels, is because they can retcon a bunch of shit. That's my main problem. with
Because
it.
if you make Luke Skywalker butt fuck a guy on Tatooine when he was 16, you can say, look, he was always bi. So everything we saw him in, that was bisexual representation.
Sounds like
Yeah,
hyperbole, but that's what they
It does
do.
seem to be greater opportunity to subvert and kind of rewrite history with prequels. The other thing that it kind of reflects, and I think is what Gary is starting to touch on, is just how creatively bankrupt Hollywood is, because if it's not prequels, it's a reboot or a sequel or something like that, where there is a distinct lack of new properties, new creativity, where new franchises are being made because they don't have the creativity or talent. They want to sail on the fan bases and success of other things that were made by more talented people because they don't have the capacity to make new stuff.
So the,
Yeah, and
so
even
the,
modern
the poll
Hollywood.
in the chat is: do you
Yeah.
prefer? What do you prefer more in entertainment, prequels or sequels? And sequels, 87%. So
Yep.
there you go.
So you like the
Move
you
the
like the
world
Disney
forward.
trilogy more than the George prequel.
That's actually not.
Oh, no.
That's actually not
That's
even.
not a
I know.
correlate.
No, but
One
that's-
exists
not
and
even
one
the-
does
that's
not.
not that's not even the question. I don't think.
that's not the
Yeah,
argument.
yeah, that's
It's a
not even the
general-
argument.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
That's,
yeah.
that's not the argument we're having.
Because believe
Yeah.
me, prequels would win by a landslide, I imagine.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go. Could you let's reset the headline here, Garrett.
Oh yeah, we were
The
talking about
headline,
Lord of the
that's
Should've
Rings.
pulled this
Lord of the
down.
Rings. You want to
Scroll up.
Reset the headline from deadline.
X-ray girl.
X-ray got it.
controlling my.
Yeah, sorry, I have like
Controlling
a
my
billion
article.
windows open. I feel like
Excellent.
Ryan.
Okay, Ryan.
Right.
Encouraging words from Peter Jackson and co-writers Fran Walsh and Philippa Boyens. Reason to be guardedly excited about David Zaslav's Warner Brothers' new line, Lord of the Rings reveal. Now, the fact that Deadline is saying reason to be guardedly excited,
Yeah.
I-
The terminology like that.
I think that is a little swipe at Amazon's The Rings of Power, something Deadline supported, not as much as Variety. Variety was their...
Or The Guardian.
well, The Guardian, dude, The Guardian, like, on one hand was saying it was better than House of the Dragon, and then on
Yeah.
the other hand, like, it's same paper, different guy, said, can we just now admit that it sucked?
Yeah,
So,
once
like,
it
on.
was over and they're no longer receiving,
Variety was like, just sucking Bezos's dick the whole time, though. The obvious
Is Warner
question.
Brothers going to do a whole nother series?
Well,
of
do they
Lord
go?
of the
I don't
Rings?
know. I've heard many things. They're going to be in the third age is just a rumor right
Yeah.
now. And
Okay.
yeah, they're talking about like movies, trilogy,
like
trilogy,
remaking
Jeremy.
them, like
A
starting with
Not
all three-
remaking, not
No,
necessarily
they're
remaking.
making Village,
Sorry,
no.
dumb to remake.
I'm going to
They-
be honest.
They actually came out
Just-
and said that they are not looking to rehash what Peter has already done. They're
Okay,
looking to
but
do
if they're
something
going
else.
to go through something that Peter hasn't done and it's still Peter and the same writing team and they go the same direction that the Hobbits went in, it's not going to be good.
Yeah,
I
was
think
just
they
gonna
would
say,
learn. I think they would learn. If it's Peter Jackson,
the Hobbit's
I think he
better
knows.
than Rings of Power, but let's
Yeah.
be real.
Yeah, the Hobbits are not
My
good.
concern with that is, okay, you're not going to cover what Peter Jackson has covered. Well, he's covered all the books in the Third Age. So are you making shit up? Because once you start making shit
I
up,
don't believe.
I get
I
concerned.
don't believe them. I don't believe that they want to go anywhere near Jackson. I just think that they're trying to say
has-
that right now.
Yeah, he has a similar problem in certain ways as James Cameron, where it's like he's become obsessed more so with effects than with actual storytelling. because that's what Hobbit was. It was like, hey, look at all these really cool effects that we can now do, and it's like, yeah, now you've just
That
ripped
was
the
also
entire
10
heart and
years
soul
ago.
out of it.
That was also 10
My
years ago.
concern-
So
Yeah, but even 10 years ago, they were incredibly terrible.
Yeah.
So
that
My
worked.
concern with Peter
Problem with
Jackson is
Peter
that
What I'm
Jackson-
saying is like he's moved on from
Let's get to the
there,
art.
maybe.
Yeah, the problem with
Exclusively,
Peter Jackson is he doesn't understand what it means to edit. Every one of his movies, from King Kong to all of this, you could knock off 30 minutes from every one of those films, and it'd be a much tighter narrative. They go on and on. The fourth one, I mean, my God, how many endings are in that thing? And then you get the extended edition, and you're like, I want to shoot myself.
Oh, I want to love myself. I love it.
Obvious
Yeah.
question is Zaslav's. Yeah, I love him. Hobbit. Dude, the Battle of the Five Armies should have been part of another movie. It was just a final act that they made a movie.
That's where I can completely agree with you, Graham. Is like with The Hobbit, way too fucking long. There was one extra movie that shouldn't have been there.
It should have been just.
Yeah.
I mean,
And the
one
second
long
one
movie.
just stopped. It just stopped. I was like, what?
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
ended.
I didn't bother watching past the first movie.
You know,
I
actually
didn't
miss
watch
much.
past the first Hobbit movie either. I couldn't stand the photography.
Yeah.
It looked like a video game.
Oh,
Yeah,
the high
agreed.
frame
The
not a
rate.
CG
good
looked
one, yeah.
awful.
High frame rate.
Yeah.
I will.
I
I
didn't
will
think
say
that we would be talking about Peter Jackson's King Kong, but I actually had it going the other day on Netflix, and I think we need to expose Netflix for some racism here. I think that this is highly offensive. I couldn't believe this when I saw it. This is an actual
boy.
shot from my TV. While I was watching King Kong, more titles like this. The woman can.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Netflix, you got
Netflix.
some splaining to do. All right.
Holy
the Netflix
shit.
AI has got some splain. They're gonna get canceled. The Netflix
I think they
AI
need to go to
canceled.
sensitivity training immediately.
Yes.
The AI needs to go
With
to
Ryan.
sensitivity.
That's
Need a
Michelle
struggle
Obama.
session.
That's Michelle Obama, and they're involved in Netflix.
thought you were saying that was Michelle
Well, that's a
Obama in
woman.
there.
Graham,
That's a
Yeah,
woman.
this is a woman. This
Yeah,
is
yeah, that's not Big Mike. That's not Big Mike.
And I mean, despite Viola Davis's terrible comments, she actually is a talented actress.
She's a great actress.
Yeah, she is.
Absolutely.
Simp.
Simp.
Exclusive.
Want to get reality, but okay.
The obvious question in David Zaslav's revealed today that Warner Brothers / New Line intend to head back into Middle Earth with rights owner Embracer and expand the Lord of the Rings franchise is this: what do the Kiwi creatives who architected, is that right? Is that what it says? It's really
Architected.
Yes.
small. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. The Oscar-winning billion-dollar grossing franchise feel about the whole thing? Well, the news is encouraging. Director Peter Jackson and his writing partners Fran Walsh and Philippa Boyens have just weighed in. Nothing definitive, but encouraging.
How
from the
heavy were they?
trio.
Yeah, when he said he weighed in, I was
Weighing
like,
in at
oh.
19 stone.
These are legends, okay? Fran
There's a whole
and
lot of
Philippa
Rosie,
are
okay?
legends. I will simp for
Oh,
them
I
all
love
day.
You will not fat shame my heroes.
Who did not
She is
take-
amazing, okay?
I am the
Did
one
not
that
take-
made the joke.
who did not
Me.
take
Do you know how fucking rich that is?
I don't know. You're looking thin. Starting to lose
I
that.
thought it was because you were
It's the suit.
Kiwi, so
It's the suit. He's
It's-
wearing
it is just a suit.
He's
Thank
wearing
you,
damn
Gary.
good, though.
Thank you for fucking affirming me.
I could have said the black is slimming, but you got white on.
Great. People.
Or was I? Oh,
White.
okay. Which is encouraging
Thank
from
you,
the trio,
Quarterback.
who
You're
did
welcome.
not take part in the Amazon Studio series, The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power.
Sorry,
Rings of
I love
Prime.
that part. It's like, don't
Yeah.
worry, they weren't part of that dumpster fire, so we're safe.
No, they were
Completely
supposed to be.
separate, okay? Completely separate.
If you watch my Lord of the Rings video from late December, where I kind of break down what happened behind the scenes, he was involved with one particular executive producer who helped obtain the rights. And then they just ghosted him after she left.
yeah.
Warner
I think
Brothers
that
and-
this line is a clear shade at them being thrown.
Yes. They haven't said yes, but they haven't said no. Warner Brothers and Embracer have kept us in the loop every step of the way, the Oscar-winning trio said. We're looking forward to speaking with them further to hear their vision for the franchise moving forward. So this is Zaslav. Remember, he when he when he came back, he said, "Yeah, we need more Batman, freaking Harry Potter, and Lord of the Rings. These things that were working for us before." The previous regime at Warner Brothers did nothing with this shit. They let Nolan walk. They let fucking Nolan walk. That is terrible. And he's never going to come back now. They did nothing with it. They tried a stupid prequel with Harry Potter and let J.K. Rowling write the scripts, and nobody thought that was like, has anybody read any or other books outside of Harry Potter? Like,
No, I haven't.
She's not. I wouldn't let her write scripts. I guess, like, have her write the first draft and then bring somebody in to help fix it. You know, maybe the same guy who was working on the Harry Potter movies, but or maybe somebody better than that.
Better than that, yeah.
Better than that. But you need sure things. In other words, like Hollywood, right? We were talking about this the other day on Real BBC as like fucking Ezra Miller Flash. Make a Michael Keaton Batman movie. That make you $1 billion easily. Just a Michael Keaton Batman movie, a good Superman movie, a Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie. These movies would kill at the box office. But then Hollywood would have to admit that the last 5 or 6 years were an experiment that just didn't fucking work. Kind of like Kevin Feige almost admitted about Phase 4. Said, "Oh, we were just being experimental. We weren't really working towards a phase." Even though I just called it
every single experiment turned out
Phase
like
1.
Shit.
We're experimenting with making it all dog shit.
We're like, what if we mix shit with more shit? Oh shit! What? Weird.
Whoa,
We're gonna try
we get
better.
more shit.
Let's start
You know what we
Phase
call
5
that?
with more shit.
We call that an alloy.
Oh my goodness! Mixing two metals together.
Mixing a metal.
I am
with a metal.
Celebrimbor.
I'm only the best fucking metallurgist in the land.
Yes. You
Yeah.
can mix
Remember that where he just
alloys?
where he went, "Have you tried mixing a metal with a metal?" "Yeah, we tried that and it didn't work." And then he goes, "Have you tried mixing a metal with a metal though?"
Oh, if you mix a metal with a metal, then you can get an
I never
alloy.
thought of that. It's like, what the fuck is
Wait.
this
Hell outta here.
bullshit?
We need this metal. Oh wait, it's in your blade. Oh, let's melt the whole blade together.
And then they were forcing it, but if they did it gently, that'll make it work.
That's right.
Yeah.
What does that even mean? It's not anal sex.
You got to romance the metal, you know? Play some sweet melodies. Maybe give it some roses.
Buy it dinner first, you know.
If you put a bit of lube on it and just ease it.
And their version of not forcing it was to just drop it into the thing.
Yeah.
Like
What
that.
is the riddle of steel, Conan?
So retarded.
Oh my God.
Give me the meat and give it to me raw.
5 minutes later.
I get flashbacks with that show, man. That is horrifying to me.
What is that show? What is that from?
Oh,
we already know.
Oh, you poor.
Thank
Don't watch
God,
Power.
you are the
That's the right
most
answer,
pure
Graham.
soul right now.
Graham,
You
Graham,
sweet
did you
summer
not-
child.
Did you
You were
not
spared.
recognize Elrond? And yeah.
And I
was
can't
the
believe that
Rings of
X-Ray
Power.
are
I
almost.
knew it was something to do with Lord of the Rings, but I remember.
Yeah, that was
I-
Rings of
It
Power.
didn't look like that when I saw it.
And Durin the Third,
Yeah, it
which
looked good
can't
when
exist
you saw
because
it.
we already had a Durin. So a Durin.
And
Durin.
X-Ray
Oh,
Girl almost
Durin.
tried to
Time.
shame someone for not watching something.
No,
I don't know if you
I
guys
was like-
did that.
I meant to
So
say
close. Oh, you haven't
Lucky
watched that?
Nice.
No, we watching you, X-Ray
I
Girl.
said 4 by
Watching you.
accident.
See, I have a plan. You know, like when I watch a movie, it's got to have 3 things, or one of 3 things. It's got to have
Tick.
horses, naked women, or guns.
Yes.
If it has all 3 of those things, Academy Award.
Nice.
Right.
See, you're
That's a
way
solid-
more specific than Shane
solid rating.
Yeager. He just needs horses.
Yeah. I heard
He's
he was
a simple
moving to
man.
Spain. I don't know why, but I heard he was moving everything. It's sold up. It's off to Spain now for some reason. I don't know. What the fuck, Spain, by the way?
Yeah,
What
Spain.
that? What?
What is wrong
Spania.
with you?
I don't know. I don't know what's
Yeah.
wrong with the world.
The animals want it. That's their that's their
That's
theory.
that's the Cenk argument.
That's the Cenk
the
argument.
That's
It
the
actually
Cenk
is.
maneuver.
Hey, if the animal likes it, who are you to say no? Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Why
my
can you?
God.
Why, Cenk? Can you talk to the animals? I know you feed them, but can you talk to them?
What was the? What was the? What was it? The Grand Tour? Did you watch the one from the not this last season, but the previous season where they went to Colombia, they did the nature photography, and Jeremy Clarkson's taking a picture of the burrow, and he's like, I think there's a guy having sex with that.
Oh my god.
And it was. Oh yeah, good times.
It's really weird, man. Like,
Yeah, it
That's-
is, and it's yeah, it's a lot more regular than you think in certain countries. It is.
yeah,
Master-
fucking, yeah. Like I expect that in fucking Afghanistan or some shit, not Spain.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
well, it's happening in America too. Chink.
Chank. Master Austin has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100.
Wow.
Thank you. And Nerd Wars has donated $50 on the Streamlabs side. Hail Friday Night Tights. Quick plug for my documentary, The Nerd War on Woke. As always, there's tons of clips from the Fellowship. The new video is called Velma Hit Woke Bottom on my channel, Nerd Wars. It really did.
That's a good
And
title.
tomorrow on
There's a
Band-
great prequel right there.
Yeah, there's that now you're talking. Hey, let's do Scooby-Doo without Scooby-Doo.
And everyone's race changed.
And it has nothing to do with Scooby Doo.
Yeah.
Brilliant. It's on band.video. Band.video. Thank you all for the support, and thank you.
Thank you.
I gotta watch that.
Yeah. I think I've seen it.
What's the audience score for Velma? Last time I checked was like 7%.
7.
It's
Below
yeah.
10.
What?
I think it's 8.
7, 8.
Yeah,
Seven,
but
or
I love it.
9.
IMDb is still at 1.4 last I checked. So
That's
Is
7 on
Ant-Man
Rotten
and the
Tomatoes.
Wasp-
At 7%.
Is Ant-Man and the Wasp audience score still at is it 84?
stuck at like 80 or whatever.
Is it
84.
84, 85, 86?
It's like
Rigged.
But well, the thing is, and we've talked about this a couple times, the MCU's got to the point where people aren't giving it a chance. Like people
It's
aren't
still on
going to it.
84.
The people who think they won't fucking see it are just not, or they won't like it, just won't go to see it.
Yeah.
So like whether
They had
it's
the biggest
whether
weekend
it's-
ever in their franchise.
whether it's fucking like rigged or whether it's not, it's kind of an indictment that people aren't giving it a shot. People aren't saying, well, what the hell? I'll just go see this movie. Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I won't. It's only the people who want to go see it that are going to see it. They're not getting anybody else involved. And that is a big fucking problem when you look at all these movies that have a $200 million budget. Because right now, this movie has a decent chance to not hit 600 million. We'll know more after this first weekend. I'm sure Odin will fucking break everything down. But right now, the way this like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are going,
Losing to Ant-Man and the Wasp 2018.
exactly like that, and that's what this is. Ant-Man and the Wasp 2018 made 625 million globally.
Yeah.
I don't think this one's going to hit 600. And with a $200 million budget, with a massive marketing campaign, including like a $30 million Super Bowl
Inflation.
spot, there's no way to me that the break even isn't right around 600 million on this one.
Not to mention
Like,
the fact they
yikes.
spent an extra $70 million on this movie, and they only got an extra, maybe if you're being like incredibly generous, like an extra couple million tickets. But that's not even taking into account the higher ticket price for this movie compared to the previous
Right,
Ant-Man films.
inflation.
But it's just,
that's the
again,
problem.
it's
I
an
did that
atrocity. Yeah.
I did that breakdown, Odin. Like if you take in ticket prices into account, opening weekend, 8.2 million people saw Ant-Man and the Wasp in 2018. This year, it was 7 million people. For
Yeah, and if you
Quantumania.
actually take a look at the Thursday to Thursday numbers for the first week, it's actually down 100 million compared to was it Doctor Strange 2?
I'm really interested to see
Well, I
what
don't care
Creed
about
3
that.
will do. Creed is, I feel, I'd put Creed into a category like Top Gun. It's a movie that's not a superhero movie. It's just a typical film. It's a boxing biopic kind of ish movie about just like overcoming adversity and fighting, right?
Without Rocky.
I would, yeah.
So it's
but
Rocky.
the
It's a
last
Rocky
three have done
3
well.
remake.
It's projected to not hit 100 million or to barely hit 100 million. at the
Really?
domestic
Yeah.
box office.
You
yeah.
fuck
Stallone.
Sly old, you
Damn.
fucking deserve.
Yep.
Michael B. Jordan.
Tulsa King, baby. That's what
Watch
you
Tulsa
need.
King.
Tulsa, I just finished Tulsa King. That
Oh,
was good.
it's so
It was
damn
really
good.
good.
man.
Do that.
Yep.
Why the
Excellent.
fuck would they do
Excellent.
Yeah, Tulsa King was good.
What-
Although I have to say, Sly is getting a little long in the tooth. You know, he's starting to slush his words. You notice that?
Yeah, you know,
he's- I mean, what
he
is
used to he used to pronounce
75?
things so very clearly and specifically.
He's getting back. He's
You're right, though.
75.
It's like
You've just
He's
noticed this?
75.
it's very much like he's getting a little tougher to understand. You're
Yeah.
right.
I love the
Here's
joke they made
76
when he
now?
had sex with that girl in the beginning. She's like, I thought you were like a hard 55. I'm 75.
Yeah.
75.
I was 75.
I
That's
am
some
the
pretty good
law.
stuff right here.
So,
Yeah, but Tulsa,
Adrian.
wrong movie. Uncle
He's great.
Squatch for $50 says your favorite uncle here. Gary, I got my hands on a set of Elric books. Good.
Nice.
I already had a set. Would you or someone else on the panel be interested in them? Also, I would recommend The Man Who Sold Death, a book by James Monroe. That sounds cool. If you want to, if you're coming to the meetup, Uncle Squatch, we can make them part of the raffle.
Oh,
Are they
that's a
leather
good
bound?
plan.
Because if they're leather bound, I would be very interested in them.
In
What's with you and
books?
leather, man?
I'd love that.
Leather? What do you see? What do you see behind me?
I'm just
I
saying.
love leather bound books.
If they're wrapped
Got a
in a
PO
trans
box
flag,
just
I would
saying
be
it's on my
very
YouTube
interested
channel.
in them.
They smell great, Odin. You should start sniffing them.
Oh, and you don't like leather smell?
I don't. Oh no, I'm fine with
I love
leather. It's just
leather.
he seems
I
to have
love the
leather.
leather smell
leather
as much
fetish
as
going
Joe
on over
Biden
here.
loves children.
Tulsa King.
Just sniff them.
Okay.
Leather.
Jeremy, by the way, Tulsa King will have a prequel. They're
I
gonna do
love
a prequel.
leather. Like Joe
Tulsa
Biden's
Prince.
son
Paramount
loves
show. It'll definitely
paycheck
have
from
Yeah.
the
Yes.
Ukraine.
It's a Taylor Sheridan show, so we're definitely gonna have.
I finished
one.
1883. That was cheery. That was a really cheery show.
Well, it was
it's good.
1883, so that's kind of how
The
reality
fact that
was.
anybody
Got
lives
the
is a
black
miracle.
lung.
Yeah, I feel like it's a cheery for you if you live till you're 40 in 1883.
Exactly. Well, Sam Elliott, yeah, he was 75 in that show. So
Shad, get help.
Shad doesn't need
Leather?
Shad
He's doing
doesn't
a line of leather.
This
live
is
on
actually
screen.
leather bound.
no
Little-
I
lax
got my leather bound berserk here.
Oh, this one's an old one.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Oh, I got the
All right, Sleepy Joe, calm down.
Is that the Ron
That's,
Garney book? Is that the Ron Garney book?
This is berserk.
You sniff that like
Yeah,
Hunter
that's
sniffs
the
his
book that Ron
profits
Garney-
from
I read that
Ukraine.
whole book the wrong way. It was really confusing.
Yeah, I know. I thought mine was defective.
What's going on here at the end here?
It's like, wait,
It's
Like,
like
the
Memento.
beginning is the end, and the end is the beginning.
Like they wrote it backwards.
yeah.
It's like it's like a memento
A
vibe.
good Smashing Pumpkins song.
My son not only called me during the live stream, that's why I had to bail out for a second. He left a super chat for our donation for $50.
Hey,
Logan,
Nice.
Logan Tiberius, my little boy. He says-
Tiberius.
yeah,
Excellent.
that's his middle name. Yes,
Nice.
Logan Tiberius.
Named after James T.
Yes, yes, yeah, absolutely. He's named after Wolverine and Kirk. So
Very,
Uh,
very nice.
I never got to name anything. I never got to name a fucking pet ever. So that's the first.
like my
thing
son.
about it.
I will name my son.
Sons are
I'm
the
the
ultimate
first son.
pets.
My son's name is
Yeah,
Tyler Logan.
So
So
I never got to get out like just my really niche fucking random name that I wanted to name a pet, so I just used it on my firstborn son.
You sound like
It's not
fucking
niche at
Gwyneth
all.
Paltrow, for fuck's sake, dude.
Come on.
I had a great name
Tiberius
for
is
my
a
son.
legendary name.
Yeah,
I had a
hell
great name
yeah.
for my son, only I had
Right.
3 daughters.
There you go.
I wanted to
Name
name
them all
John
Daenerys.
Clayton. John Clayton Nolan.
There you go.
Oh.
Advertising.
Graham, it's fine. Remember, gender is
name.
just a social construct.
Clayton's a really great name. It's a powerful name.
John Clayton. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Because
So-
on my mom's side, we're actually related to the House of Greystoke.
Oh,
wow.
shit.
So I thought that was kind of cool.
That's
I thought,
really cool.
oh,
Yeah,
man,
Utah's
I
and she
gotta name him
Jane.
John Clayton. And
Logan,
no, I had 3 daughters.
Women everywhere.
You ruined my
and
plans.
Jane. Yeah,
Thank God I got enough testosterone to fill the house.
there you go.
Gotta make up for it.
Yeah, dude, just think of all the cleaning, though. Holy shit, man. That is...
Sandwiches.
Better not leave the fucking toilet seat up though.
No.
Yeah.
Eviscerate you.
I learned that one early on.
Yeah.
So those names remind me
Yeah,
of.
we only have one woman in the house, and I don't do that shit. You kidding me?
Lord. It's like Penn Jillette, how he named his daughter Moxie Crime Fighter.
Is that right?
Yeah,
real?
Moxie Crime Fighter, and then his other child, his name is Zoltan.
Right. He fucked those kids up, man. Yeah. Those kids are gonna get bullied.
What movie was it from? It was like Sultan.
Dude, where's my car?
Zoltar?
Big. wasn't
Dude,
it?
where's my car?
Oh.
Zoltan.
What is my
Oh,
pet
Zoltan. I was thinking of
Zoltan was
Zoltar.
the machine in Big.
Remember the Zohan.
Yes.
Don't mess with the Zohan.
You don't mess with the Zohan. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so bad.
I'll make you silky smooth. Logan for $50 on the Streamlabs side says, "Hey, Dad, I was just hired to play Abby in the last season, or in Last of Us season 2. I was a bit shocked since I'm a man with a bald head and full beard. When I asked HBO if they knew Abby was a woman, they were shocked. Hey, I do get to hit Pedro with the golf club though, so there's that."
Benefits, yeah.
That's right.
I've kind of come around on that decision.
Yeah, me too. We didn't get enough of it in Game of Thrones. So we need another scene of Pedro Pascal getting his head crushed in.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a guaranteed fact they're going to do that. And now not
Mandalorian
only
season
they're gonna
3.
double,
Mandalorian
they're
season
gonna
3.
double and triple down on every single horrible thing that everyone hated in Last of Us Part 2 in the show. It's the writing's on the wall. It's just there to push an agenda, which is why I've checked out. I'm like,
I couldn't get past the first episode.
I
saw
thought
the first episode. There's nothing here I haven't already seen.
Yeah,
that is true.
You've seen it in every episode of Walking Dead.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
it followed the game. It followed the game pretty much to a T in the first episode. I stopped after episode 4. I just
Once Jeremy saw there was no more gay sex, he was out.
That was good. That was good. Like on Tuesday, Ryan was saying, "Oh, Jeremy was disgusted by the gay sex. That's why I admit it." Now you're saying I wanted more of it. But yeah, but I just
Whatever.
it's just unwatchable because of Neil Cuckman and knowing what direction they're going in, and you can kind of see the subtle ways that they're going to move this into their more identity politics level anyway. So it's
like
just,
my prediction. It's going to become the Abby show, 100%. Like, she'll become the main character, central character. All the attention is going to be given to her. They'll definitely have the Joel in one. And Ellie is going to be the most obnoxious character.
I think I
Who they gonna
recall
cast
Druckmann.
as?
Sure he is.
I think I recall Druckmann saying he was inspired by Game of Thrones quite a bit when he was writing Last of Us 2, and I think he wants Joel to be his Ned Stark. And yeah, I think that he's dead. He's gone.
Wait, so who's Abby?
And it will kill the show.
We don't know. That would be in season 2. They wouldn't.
No, that's why I was
guys-
asking.
Can you see the show going on without him?
No.
Good, yeah, all they'd have to do is rebrand it to Two Angry Lesbians.
Okay.
yeah, I can totally this is and you know, all of us bigots here just don't want to acknowledge it. But what happened to House of Cards when Kevin Spacey left? It was so terrible and only had one more season. So no, it's going to be trash when you take the lead out of it and you focus on women representation bullshit. It will fail miserably very quickly once that happens.
But
once we realize that
House of Cards fell when they introduced the whole gay relationship. With
Kevin
Spacey
and
Spacey. It's like at that point I was like, I'm out.
I will say
once we realized that he wasn't acting, it made it a really different show.
Spacey's law
Is a
comes into
surprise
effect.
to anybody. Is a surprise to me.
I can believe a Democratic president would be having sex with his Secret Service agents. So you know what I mean. So it's pretty believable for
Plus,
me.
with all of that crap that happened, it led to some of the greatest videos of all time, which are his creepy Christmas
Thanksgiving videos.
those were crazy, bro. Kevin Spacey, man, dude.
Some of the
Might as well just call him Kevin Clinton at this point. Like, he don't fuck around, man. Like, you cross him, he ain't gonna be lasting very much longer.
Some of The Last of Us, some of the conversation surrounding The Last of Us by the actress who plays Ellie is like really weird and disturbing. Like talking about wearing a chest binder because it made her feel better. Not like because they wanted it, because it made her feel more comfortable, because she's like non-binary. She doesn't like being called a woman, but when somebody called her a he, she liked it. It's this weird shit. And as a like 18-year-old or 19-year-old, however old she was when they made the show, talking openly about all these conversations about sexuality that she's having with Pedro Pascal on the set. It's like people are concerned that Leonardo DiCaprio's dating like a 23-year-old. But like when you hear shit like this, it creeps me the fuck out. And I haven't watched the show. I'm not going to watch the show after everything Naughty Dog did. Fuck them. Fuck Neil Druckmann. But some of the conversation surrounding it is just really creepy to me.
Wow, I didn't know any of that, and now I hate it even more.
There you go.
She even said if you aren't interested in stories about gay couples and trans people, then you're missing out on this show.
Oh no.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
And there is, I mean,
they've laid the pathway. The yellow book
as it is as ambiguous as
ahead
it
of us.
gets, and there is a trans character in The Last of Us Part 2, and it's the most insane, pathetically written story you can imagine. You know, somebody on the far left in an apocalypse who believes that the ideology would continue. So they have this ridiculous story in The Last of Us Part 2 where this girl who identifies at the age of, I don't know, 12 or something, I don't know fucking how old they are, identifies as a male who runs away from their tribe because it's an apocalypse now, that is anti this way of thinking with his sister. He then decides, because it is a girl at the end of the day, decides to go back and confront her mum in this village about her sexuality, which ends up with Abby and her sister running after them, her sister getting killed in the process. And when they get there, just before her sister gets killed, they've killed their mum because and it's just like, this is the stupidest. Remember a really tight little story in the first game, which was about surrogate father and a surrogate daughter, people who had lost tremendously in an apocalypse, finding each other and learning to kind of open their hearts back up to this sort of family unit. Fuck that. Now we've got angry lesbians stabbing everyone. We've got trans people running around wondering why their tribe won't accept them in a fucking apocalypse.
Right.
It's just the most ridiculous bullshit you've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, you should be worried about where you're getting your next. You should be worried about where you're getting your next meal, not about somebody misgendering.
Yes,
exactly.
That mindset that this is all about an agenda, right? The narrative is fully on display and absolutely confirmed in episode 3, when it wasn't an apocalypse show, all right? And the romantic relationship didn't deal with barely anything in the apocalypse. One little zombie guy approached their gate, and that's basically all you see of him. It was all about pushing something else. And the directors come out and said it. The purpose of that episode was to trick people into watching a gay romance and then call straight people who find, two gay guys splashing, right? Like, that they want to call straight people homophobic for not being into that. And I'm like, come on, you're so full of it. And that's what the show is. That's the whole purpose behind it. It's a vehicle for that. And so, all right, writing's on the wall.
Yeah,
I'm done.
Did you see the latest episode or a clip from it where they're basically endorsing communism?
Yeah.
We're communist here.
Yeah. No, we're not. Yes, we are. We're in a commune.
We're a commune.
Communist.
Yeah.
We're communists.
From what I understand, Joel does push back a little bit on that at some point in terms of it could never work on a bigger scale. But
yeah.
But it's still
it's
like
never worked
the fact that it was subtly pushed. The fact that it was subtly pushing Ant-Man, and we're going to start seeing more, because we're still seeing holdovers from the last couple years. So that's why we're in this, for lack of a better word, transition period. Because I do think I was asked
Transition.
Transition
Are you
period.
she
No,
a man?
Are you trans?
Why you gotta be trans? It's a transition period because I think we're like heading towards. I'm not going to say post woke, but like a correction to where you might start getting some more traditional, like just normal entertainment that's for the masses and not for a 0.04%. Because the audience scores are starting to reflect the percentage of audience these things are made for, especially Velma. It's really fucking close. So yeah, I was asked by God, I wish I could say somebody who works in Hollywood, like, do you think we're like heading towards a post woke thing? First thing I asked was like, well, you tell me. you what do you think? I think yes, I think Zaslav even trying to do some Lord of the Rings, be it like whipping your dick out against Amazon or taking advantage of just how that got just crushed because it was an intersectional feminist fucking nightmare. That's all that thing was. It only existed for intersectional feminism, which was a thing 3 years ago. That's like coming off, Brie Larson's Captain Marvel and Batwoman. That shit's over. That shit's so over. And the MCU just it's in the vernacular now. Like other people are starting to use MCU like in conversation, like the Access Media, which is fucking hilarious.
Time will tell, Gary, because I will be testing the algorithm when Queen Bree's new movie comes out. I'll let you know if it's over or not, because I made a lot of money off Brie Larson.
Well,
I made a lot of money off her.
I have no doubt, dude. I've got that. Well, I have to change my timer. Because I had that's like YouTube, my YouTube birthday and Christmas all wrapped into one. And I was looking forward to it. It was like Christmas in July, and now it's Christmas in November because it was delayed for the 5th time, Jeremy. For the 5th time. Fucking 5th time. So yeah, I think that movie's gonna be a fart in the wind. Kind of like Ant-Man. Like, is anybody fucking talking about Ant-Man? It just came out a week ago.
It was funny watching Deadlines.
Again, sorry, why would you talk about Ant-Man? There is nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh, King's
Nothing
here.
happened of substance.
So with Deadlines,
it all took place in this little tiny microcosm of reality. It didn't have any effect on anything. The result was the same when they went in as when they went out. Like the only difference is the Council of Kings know that this guy's dead now. The guy that wasn't able to escape still wasn't able to escape.
It's also not
also
able to
Deadline's box office coverage of it also was very telling because I went today to check. They have not covered it since Monday. So that tells me a lot because 1, the numbers aren't very good post Monday, and 2, Disney, like it always does when their films aren't doing very well, took its sweet time releasing any of their dailies.
Yep,
dude. I think it was 4:00 yesterday when they released it, something like that. Everybody else had them in by 11:30 noon. Disney for everything I had out, Avatar and obviously Ant-Man, not till like 4 p.m. because they were trying to bury the story that they had a horrendous, awful catastrophe of a weekday box office. Like, if this movie, what do you expect for this weekend? 30 million? Is that what we're saying?
The projections are somewhere between 38 and 43.
There's no way it's making that.
I think 35 to 40 is more realistic.
Yikes!
I think 30 to 35. Like, I think we're looking at 67% drop. Go ahead.
Let me ask all you guys a question. Worst Marvel movie?
Black Widow.
Marvel or MCU?
MCU movie.
Okay.
Eternals, man, hands down. That movie's awful.
Not looking at the MCU TV series?
No TV series, just the movies.
I haven't seen a lot of the more recent ones.
Dark World's pretty bad.
So I really hate
Dark World is a fucking Shakespearean epic compared to this shit.
I would way rather watch Dark World.
Multiverse of Madness is like
Multiverse is
it's pretty
bad. Is that the Doctor Strange one?
Yes.
Yeah, Multiverse of Madness.
Yes, Multiverse of Madness is
Black Panther Forever.
Piece of shit that movie was.
Ant-Man.
Had to be the worst.
Yeah, it's got to be, right?
Really, even compared to Eternals? I mean, that's pretty bad.
Okay, well,
I never watched it. I skipped Eternals.
So Eternals is off on its own.
Right.
Yeah.
So it does.
It's off on its own because it saved lives. So
it saved lives. No, it's a giant piece of shit. But if you look at like damaging your overall universe, and you're not counting Loki.
Oh, damaging, yeah. And Doctor Strange hands down.
And Black Widow is also off on her like
being bad at the same time. Mom has to that has to
Look,
take
It's got to be, right?
You're just
Oh,
you're just
absolutely.
jealous, Gary, that you can't pop off to the memory store.
I love Doctor
Just the
Strange.
memory
I went
store
back to
alone.
The Ditko era. The Ditko era of Doctor Strange is so incredibly creative. And then they hire a Cumberbatch as Doctor Strange, this guy who nobody likes. I mean, and then you get all the other crap from what was it? Something of Madness?
Multiverse of
of
Madness.
Madness.
Mom, it's Doctor
Which
Strange.
These fucking
Mom.
titles, man, they're so
Yeah.
stupid.
I mean,
Yeah, which is really the story of America Chavez, and Doctor
Yep.
Strange is
She
like
defeats the
this
baddie.
secondary-
because
Yep.
Well,
And
this
this
is better because she's a woman of and a woman of color, so she's better than Doctor Strange. This white, surgeon who made a lot of money. What a horrible film! Oh my God, there's very few movies that I'll turn off.
That was a
one of
bad
them.
one.
Well,
Yeah,
the
that
best
was- that
part
was
with her
really
origin
bad.
story is they actually used something that was retconned with her having two moms being from that parallel
And the
whatever
B.
Yeah,
And
oh,
the
yeah.
B.
yeah, the B. Yeah, that's
My
just
two
gone.
Yeah,
All the
I think
reversed is gone.
it's a pretty tough question. Phase 4, what's the worst? I mean, what's the worst overall? It's got to be in Phase 4,
Exactly.
and all of the
Wakanda
worst movies are in
Forever.
Phase 4.
Wakanda Forever and Thor: Love and Thunder were also
Yeah.
really bad.
Yeah.
Gosh.
So Thor: Love and
is-
Thunder is a horrifically bad movie, but I think that was more shocking to some people because a lot of people like Ragnarok, even though you shouldn't. You should hate Ragnarok if you
Yeah,
have
I agree.
if you actually make sense, if you care about consistency with the character, if you care about what was established with the character, and if you care about departure from that, all for the sake of ha ha ha. Yeah, you should hate fucking Ragnarok. You should have
I
hated
do.
when
I
it came
really
out.
Can't wait for
But now
that Taika
finally people
Waititi
are
Star
catching up
Wars
with it.
movie.
Yeah,
Can't
But
wait.
I think
Thor
Multiverse of Madness.
Thor Ragnarok is the end of the MCU right there. You can actually see it linearly because they disrespected the source material in that film, and then and they ruined the Hulk. Here's me rewriting that last Avengers movie. Now they soy boyed Hulk out the ass and created this terrible version of the Hulk, and they even show it to you. They have that scene where he goes back to New York when they go back in time, and you
he's like,
see the killer, the Rage Hulk, kicking ass, and then you get Soy Boy Hulk who goes, he tears off his shirt and he's like, slapping a car around. Okay, so you now have shown the audience which is a better looking Hulk, but they stick to this one. They double down on him. You get to the end where they're in the Stark Mansion, and all of a sudden it blows up, and the Hulk is holding up the mansion. Basically, is what's his name? Thanos is in opening up the portal and all this kind of shit. This is the perfect point in the storyline to have the return of Rage Hulk. Like Soy Boy Hulk, he can't keep control anymore. And then he rises up, he throws that fucking building off of him, and then he beats the living shit out of Thanos.
Yeah, that's called
the movie I wanted.
masculinity, Graham.
can't have that.
That's masculinity.
I know.
Here's my
I know.
studio
None of
note.
that. Don't
No,
like none
no
of that over there.
masculinity.
No,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah. I'm
No, sir.
sorry. Way too much tea.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you could absolutely in Endgame.
Way too much tea in a man instead of.
Well, they used it up on Iron Man and Captain America. That was their allotment of testosterone, and they weren't allowed to have any more, thanks to the notes of the not so secret agenda at Disney. It's been going downhill for a long time.
Taika Waititi, I'll ruin your mythos in a minute, baby. Like
yeah.
this is how he's
He
always
sure as
been.
fuck did.
And
Yeah,
but when
I'll make it a joke. That's what he'll do. I'm going to take your mythos and I'm going to make a joke of it.
Yes.
Yeah. And
you're gonna
some people
like it.
gobble that up. Some people gobbled that up for a while, but it's not sustainable. I'm glad people are waking up to it.
Because these
When it
people
comes to-
I
do
still
not
find it enjoyable
care
personally, but
about
that's me.
comic books. They don't care
Correct.
about comic books. They're just using it because it's popular right now. And the same thing is like all the normies come in and they like these movies now all of a sudden, but they don't love the stories from comic books. They just like what's popular right now. So whenever they do something that doesn't honor the comics, they're fine with it. They're okay with that.
I was listening to another streamer today talking about Ironheart and comparing Ironheart to Spider-Man because they're both technical. Wait. They're both technical wizards. They're both teenagers when they start out, and they're both apprentices to Iron Man, to Tony Stark. This is a big streamer that does streams every day.
Stop.
Well,
Just like,
That is
and then
an
no, and
aspect
then his
of
co-host
Spider-Man.
comes out and goes, "Well, I hope Tom Holland's in Deadpool, so we have that one-sided sexual innuendo between those two from the comic books." And I'm like, Deadpool and Spider-Man? You talking about the comic book that got fucking canceled? Is that the comic books you're referring to? That's what you're looking forward to in the MCU? That's the problem. That's the problem with we now have more MCU fans than comic fans. We're fucking outnumbered.
What about
That's
the
fair.
American?
Look
What
at
about the American?
they've been fed shit sandwiches.
Yes,
you know,
they have.
since the what is it, phase 4, whatever. Back to Thor Ragnarok. You know, you can have humor and stuff. There's humor in everything in the world, and yet you have to know where to insert it. And so in Thor Ragnarok, you have the destruction of not only the Asgardian people, but their society and everything else. And they're all there and they're about to escape and get away. And the one character says something like, well, it's not so bad. You know, you can rebuild. And then like the last thing standing falls over. And then it's like, well, maybe not. You know, now these people are now leaving, you know, imagine, you know, the Jewish people leaving to go to Israel because of what happened with the Nazis and all that kind of stuff. That's the same type of feeling that these people were standing there watching their culture and watching their cities and everything they knew be destroyed. And they were going to, there's the last survivors and they're going to move on. And then they end it with a joke.
But joke,
I mean,
ha joke.
Furious over that. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Would they do that with the destruction of Wakanda? Would they do that with the destruction of Talokan? Now that we have Talokan, no. The answer is no. They clowned it because it was Asgard. They clowned it because it was European mythology. Because they could.
Well, it's not very European in the movies. They diversified Asgard as well.
Yeah, they did.
The Norse mythology.
Yep.
Oh, you didn't know where that came from?
No. I'm saying in this particular, like, I just wasn't expecting it. I was like, did X-Ray Girl talk? Oh, never mind. That was the soundbite.
So I put that quote at the end of my video from Tolkien, which is essentially, if you start, this is badly paraphrased, but if you start clowning the magic, the reality within your own story, it stops being a story and becomes a fucking parody, basically, of itself.
It's a joke.
Yep.
And
that's all the MCU is now.
This so many times that it is now just a joke. It's a parody of itself, and you have people. I mean, when Gary says our not so secret gay agenda, he's not going for a cheap line there. This is from Disney.
Yep.
This is a direct quote from the executives at Disney in their Zoom meetings that they had, where they fully
and to put it in children's media specifically.
Our not so secret gay agenda. And we've had Victoria Alonso on the stage shitting all over a bosses, shitting all over the fucking MCU, but essentially to push their own agendas. People are in control that despise the source material, despise the people who purchased the source material, despise the characters within the source material, and they are producing the content which you are meant to gush up. This is why we have pre-existing the Reaver maneuver that we're going to get now with the Little Mermaid, whatever, and that we had with Kenobi, is that they are preemptively calling their fans racist and sexist and misogynist, but they're calling them these words because they already know they've created something that people don't want to see. And that's where we are. Instead of taking any responsibility themselves for their own actions, for their own product, for their own choices of actors, for their own choices in writers, directors, etc., what they're doing is they're actually attacking the people who are purchasing. And as you can see from Ant-Man, nobody gave a fuck. The box office reflects it. You can have an 84%, and it is a fake 84%, but you can have an 84% of Rotten Tomatoes. 84% of 5 people isn't fucking impressive, because the thousands and thousands and tens of thousands of millions, because it lost 1 million people from the previous film who decided not to turn up, the silent majority, which we always talk about, They're the important aspect, and they're not going to go on Twitter. They're not going to have a little snap back at Disney like we are. They don't have a podcast or a YouTube channel or make a video. They just turn around and go, "You're not getting my money anymore." And
Also,
Disney
that's just
never
$1
hear
million
it.
from opening weekend.
And
We
that's
haven't
what-
even
yeah.
seen what the final number
Yeah.
will be because it
Yeah,
could
yeah.
be catastrophically.
Well, it will be.
And
It will
that's
be. So,
The beginning of Phase 5, everybody. Phase
Was that
5.
The
Starting with a
most
bang.
important movie since Endgame, everyone. Most important movie since Endgame. Do you know what they need? They need some gratitude and they need some fucking hubris. That's what these people
well,
need.
it's not like they haven't been going
humility,
against the
not
grain
hubris?
Yeah,
for
say they
five,
have hubris.
Humility,
5
sorry, not
years.
hubris. They
Holly-
got plenty of hubris.
For 5 years, Hollywood has been going against the grain. They usually, it's where trends go to die, but at least they used to follow trends. They used to follow. Now they're directly going against them. They're trying to create them. The collusion. The collusion. Oh, go on.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gary.
No, I was going to say the collusion between big tech, big entertainment, mainstream media, that this is all collusion. This is all collusion to engineer. I mean, like, I wish I was fucking joking about this, and I didn't believe this myself until they started coming out and saying, well, we fortify shit. And we talk to each other all the time. And with Twitter, saying, you know, we see government officials actually fucking working there. You don't think that's happening in Hollywood either? Like, it's all happening right in front of us.
Yeah, it's
and
probably
we're like,
everywhere.
everybody hates this shit. Why are they saying it's popular when everybody fucking hates this shit? And now, you know, financially, the money just dried up. You wish it was like, hey, maybe we're doing the wrong thing, but the money dried up. That's what it is. Like, people just fucking walked away and they can't hide that anymore. Sorry, Graham, go on.
No, are you suggesting introspection?
Yes. No.
Good luck.
How
Yeah.
dare Gary?
That's insanity.
How insensitive of you.
Well, it's obvious that a lot of these people in Hollywood have a complete lack of self-awareness, and they're not going to figure this shit out on their own until the money goes away, which is what's happening. They could get away with this shit when the economy is good, and now that it's not, it's going to come to a crashing halt.
Yes.
Yeah, to me, what this one of the big things with this Rotten Tomatoes score is that it's showing that instead of the people who have been going and have been saying, "Hey, I went and I don't like this. I went and I don't like this." Now they're not going.
Yes.
Like that, and that is a fucking problem. You know,
Yes.
if it was actually going to be like $1 billion movie, then whatever, it is what it is. But now those people who have been telling them for the past several years, I don't like where you're going. I'm giving this a shot, but I don't like it. They have said, I'm no longer giving this a chance. I'm not supporting this. I'm gone. And you can try to spin that for a while, but as we're seeing, the numbers pan out, and it doesn't look good for Disney.
You're absolutely right. Like,
Apathy.
it's apathy. The apathy phase of the MCU. Some of us have been saying that's going to come. That's going to come. Is here. It's here. It is arrived. It's already arrived for Star Wars. Unfortunately,
Doctor
I
Who.
think it's arrived for Star Trek. Even though, like, I love Star Trek Picard season 3, I love it, but it might be too little, too late. That sucks to say.
No, it is 100% too little, too late at this point. I mean, I'm seeing it in my comments with my review.
Yeah, I mean, like, I wish there was more interest in it, but there isn't, and it's understandable. It's completely understandable because everything preceding it sucked, and everything after it will suck too. It does not save the franchise. It's the one little gift that you didn't think. And with Doctor Who, they brought back David Tennant at the end of Jodie Whittaker's run. It didn't move the needle at all as far as the ratings were concerned.
We're done here with Marvel, with Doctor Who, with Star Trek, with Star Wars. We're done. That's when Top Gun Maverick came out and that blew the fucking socks off of everybody, that was the death knell for superhero movies, for genre almost, which sucks because I love genre. I love that movie, those movies. But they're good. They're done. They've been played out because you played them out, Hollywood.
Well, I mentioned this last week, but when Steven Spielberg goes up to Tom Cruise and says that you saved Hollywood with Top Gun Maverick. Again, I love Top Gun Maverick, but let's not get it twisted, okay? It's a great action film from the 80s or 90s. But when Steven Spielberg claims that it saved cinema, it just shows you how fucking terrible everything is right now. Love the movie, but it's not something that's like going to be considered like one of the greatest films ever made in 100 years.
It's not earth-shattering or groundbreaking.
It also shows how hungry an audience is for some traditional storytelling.
Yes.
Because
And
that's
if you
what
could
Top
give
Gun
that
is.
in a
It's good
superhero movie,
traditional storytelling.
Bro,
do that
I
in
like
a
the
superhero
Tomorrow
movie. That's
War.
all you need to do.
I like the fucking Tomorrow War. It's a fucking terrible movie.
Terrible. I liked it
but I
too.
fucking
It
liked
makes
it
no
because I'm
sense.
like everything is dog shit right
It was
now.
horrific.
No,
it was horrific.
Jeremy,
It wasn't
Jeremy,
woke. I loved it.
Jeremy, you're
so
right.
dumb.
Spielberg saying that to Tom Cruise and it being caught on audio was a fucking exposed Hollywood. Like
Yes.
massively exposed,
Yeah.
like how
Yeah.
bad things
Yeah.
really were. They're like, everything's not that bad. What did we hear today? IMAX predicts we're gonna get back to pre-pandemic box office levels. Bullshit! Bullshit!
To get
You're
to
not.
pre-pandemic
With
box
what?
office levels, you got to have pre-pandemic good movies to go alongside that, and they're not coming out. Where they?
But
where
here's the
are
thing.
they?
Here's the thing. They may so like let's just give them benefit of the doubt. Let's say they do get to that level. Guess what? They're not getting pre-pandemic levels for 2D regular non-premium showings.
Yeah.
And that is ultimately because I remember looking at all of the for the opening weekend for Avatar. I know people are tired of me talking about it, but no one was going to see that film in 2D. Everyone was seeing it in IMAX in the biggest screens possible or in 3D. But you look at the 2D showings, almost no one was going.
And dude,
so that
Ant-Man-
average
Because
ticket
that was
price
the
for that
movie.
movie
And
was
Ant-Man
insane.
kicked Avatar out of those fucking good theaters. Disney's regretting that decision.
We go back to what Ryan
Maybe
says,
we should
right?
have done that.
They've increased ticket prices since pre-pandemic. They've now AMC is considering to make you pay for better seats. You have to pay a higher price for better seats in a
It's
theater.
that elitist Euro trash shit that they're doing. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Oh my! Yeah.
Oh, I thought
Sorry, guys.
Oh, now I'm from
you're
fucking Europe.
Yeah.
Yep. Now you're.
Wait, is
Now
this
you're
not
from
Europe?
Mine, Gary.
Wait,
Well,
someone has to make us.
Yes, I can.
Yep.
Haven't I
You'll
proven
always
that
be my
already?
Kiwi.
This says about everything you need to know right here in California, right? Ant-Man getting wallpapered by Avatar.
I
They
hate both of those
sucked.
things.
I know.
No, they did not.
I hate
That
both.
was
They did.
awesome.
So the
No,
fact
Avatar
that
was
like you
awesome.
put this
No.
fucking Ant-Man and the Wasp thing back up for like a week, you're like, fuck it, we needed this back up there.
that's the
Literal
definition of the-
movie magic.
Yeah, that's the definition of go back. We fucked up. Right there.
That's hilarious. Is that real?
I'm convinced
That's
Disney
amazing.
didn't want to spend money on this movie.
Are
'cause
Are you
I
sure?
was-
Are you sure? Are you sure that that's not them putting Ant-Man over Avatar?
Listen, I think that this is real because this happened February 21st, a couple days ago, after Ant-Man came out. This is
Ryan,
Eric
spoilers,
Weber. Listen.
spoilers. But if it got posted, it doesn't mean it happened that day.
This is Eric Weber.
But
I
it
know
mentions the
Chris-
Academy
I know
Award
Chris Moore-
nominations.
Exactly,
So
it
that dates
mentions the
it.
Academy
Yeah.
Award noms. So
Okay.
I think this is Eric Weber. I don't think he would like post a fake shit. This is where he's from. I think this is real.
Okay. Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
I wouldn't post it if I thought it was fake.
That's
funny.
beautiful.
That is.
I
Funny.
love it. That is art right there.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
And he I think he liked Ant-Man from what I remember. If I remember what Eric was saying.
Jesus
so
Christ.
He did.
So,
So
it's
what you're
not like
saying? Yeah,
it's
he's
not
not
like
from
he's
the.
shitting
He's
on
not.
it.
He's not like the. He's not from the alt-right pipeline like us.
Right.
So, okay. Yeah.
I'm convinced Disney knows Ant-Man was shit. The marketing was shit. When you watch the movie and then you go through the marketing that they released, because I made the video, I was editing the video for Gary, and I was trying to search for more footage.
You hunted.
I hunted. I hunted.
Okay.
Gary. I hunted Gary.
I hunted.
I'm
For
getting there
Tobey
as fast as I
Maguire's
can.
dick.
I hunted, Rob. I hunted for Tobey Maguire's dick.
And I couldn't find it. I couldn't find anything. So the marketing for this movie was so low key, and like this proves it. They're just wiping over because they know that they make more money advertising Avatar
Yeah.
than they will
Yes.
Ant-Man.
Yes. Yeah.
They have no
Like-
confidence in the MCU.
That Wednesday
you?
box office per theater average was like around $800.
Oh God.
Also, the Thursday numbers came out.
It's
It
880.
only
really
beat
bad.
Jesus Revolution. So Jesus Revolution got a premiere
Oh.
Thursday, and it only beat Jesus Revolution by about $400,000.
Oh no.
Yes, which means which means when you look at the weekend, because Ant-Man won't be able to carry this into their weekend numbers. Jesus Revolution does carry that Thursday into its weekend numbers.
Yep. Mm.
You're telling me
Uh-oh.
there's a chance.
Wednesday,
Cue the
I wouldn't go
Razorfish
that far.
Smokey, we were right.
Wednesday, the
Yeah.
theater rate. Wednesday, the theater takes were $888. Thursday, $870.
Yeah, and you had to go to the second Monday for both Ant-Man and Ant-Man and the Wasp for it to drop less than 1,000 a theater.
Yep.
So like this is having a historic drop.
Does
if it
Guardians
plays
make
out.
$1 billion?
I don't know, man.
No.
I don't think
Gotta
so.
be special
No.
because the MCU
I
is
don't know.
the MCU is tainted at this point in time.
Yeah.
Like obviously Spider-Man was an outlier. That was something that you can't just recreate that one. Like that took decades to build up to. You know what I mean? That was decades of work and character development and fandom and everything. I personally don't see Guardians hitting $1 billion right now based on the MCU's diminishing returns and how and I know that Guardians is probably going to be one of the better films.
It's the goodbye to
one of
the
the bigger ones.
characters. It's like
Yeah.
it's the goodbye to the characters. I think even people who are on, quote unquote, our side, people in our space. I think even some of us, not me, but some of these people are excited about it and want to
heard
see the
comments
send
with
off
it,
for these
I
characters.
I like Guardians a lot, but I feel
it
like
has
the
a
momentum's
chance.
not there. It's
I don't
obviously
think
got
it's going to make $1
chance.
billion. I don't think.
Yeah,
it's
you
gonna-
I
take
don't think so
the
either.
current MCU state. You then also take, Guardian. I know that some people liked it, but Guardians 2 was definitely. I would argue most people would have to at least admit this much: that if you're gonna watch any Guardians film, you're gonna easily choose Guardians 1 over Guardians 2. Like it's just night and
hands
day
down. Yeah.
quality, right? And so because you do have that drop, though, you have that in this atmosphere. Yeah, I could see it doing maybe 800 plus.
Yeah,
but
I think that's a good number.
yeah.
To be
I don't
fair,
know.
I'm almost positive this, but no Guardians films made $1 billion. The two that we
No,
had, neither one.
850. Is that what? That's what number 2 made, right? 850 somewhere in there.
Yeah, I thought 2 was going to hit $1 billion because of the momentum from 1, but obviously,
Yeah.
like Odin said, I love part 2, but I think that part 2 didn't set well with a ton of people in
Kind
terms
of
of like the
Big,
first one. It
slow
didn't.
part in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
that's
dropped-
The
it.
first one
dropped off
had
like a light.
had that surprise, so it came out. Nobody knew
Yeah.
what Guardians was, so people liked it, and they went, "Hey, go watch this movie. It's really good." So it did really
Its
well.
legs were amazing because it made
second movie-
770 million for the first one, 869 for the second.
Second
and
movie
that's
came
before
out.
you
It was
adjust for
like,
inflation.
oh, it's not as good as the first one, so less people went. This one, I don't know if it has that legs that it'll bring people back to the theater. I don't know.
It's
Unless
going to
there's
be
something
close for this movie.
huge.
This movie is going to have to be pretty special to hit $1 billion.
Exactly,
In current
exactly.
MCU. In current MCU.
It'll
I
need
look-
something
so-
to bring people back.
Yeah.
When I look at Wakanda Forever making 850 worldwide with no China release, well, a very, very, very delayed one, I guess.
Well, now with the
Um,
China release, it's gotten past that, but yeah.
Right.
Well,
but I
something to
think
keep in
I think
mind.
there's an outside shot at it. That's
Something
what
to
I
keep
think.
in mind
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
Chris Pratt is still one of the biggest stars in Hollywood, and that more recent Jurassic Park movie made a shit ton of money. I know Jurassic
really-
Park's a big friend.
That's a
That
whole
was-
other franchise.
It
thing.
is, but
yeah.
Chris Pratt has pull. Is my point. Chris Pratt's got a lot of pull.
I think a lot of it
that last
really
Jurassic
does
Park
stem
tanked.
if the movie's any good. I mean, if
Yeah.
this movie's fucking terrible, it's gonna suffer from the same drop that Marvel does every fucking weekend. It's gonna be a 60+% drop. And so, 800, we can talk 800, 900 million, possibly, maybe. But
Yeah.
we saw that Doctor Strange, the only reason why Doctor Strange did the money it did is it came off the ass of No Way Home.
And it made
it had that- it had
$450 million
that
opening weekend.
Opening
worldwide.
weekend
So
globally.
it had that
half
huge weekend,
of
had
its
an
money.
unbelievable, like came like a greyhound out the tracks, and then went ooh,
Yeah.
and it started to so. Black Panther 2: Wakanda Forever again had a decent opening because it's Black Panther, and if you don't go, you're
330.
racist. And then it just ground to a fucking halt almost comparative to what it was meant to do.
Probably because it didn't have Black Panther in it.
That's a good reason. That is a good reason.
It
You
didn't
know,
have
you-
Namor in it either. It had Namor.
it had,
Love.
it had
Graham,
a
you probably don't
decent
even know what they
atmosphere,
did to
dude.
Namor. What they did to fucking Namor, dude. He's not an Atlantean anymore. He's Talakan. And his name does not mean avenging son, which is like Roman backwards. It means the boy who lived without love.
Victoria Alonso, you fat bitch.
Hey, you know what's gonna make $1 billion though? Joe Frankenstein.
Yes, sir.
I'm calling it right now.
Nice.
I like it.
Billion, baby. Billion pesos.
But will it get a China release? That's the
Billion
question.
Canadian pesos. Will it be released in China? Well, I'm sure you'll
China.
ship it there if somebody orders
Chuck,
there.
Chuck and I are involved in a company called Spin Rack, and it's kind of we're going to reinvent comics. to get the fans involved in the creation process of it too. But we're also putting out games, and the first one's going to be a Joe Frankenstein, Law Dog, and My Sister Suprema match 3 game, and then we're going to move on to console games and stuff like that. So we're pretty excited about that. That we've got all these IP that we're going to be presenting through SpinRack, and it's going to be pretty exciting stuff. We're going to be making big announcements pretty soon about that.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah.
So you are going to be working with the CCP and release in China. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. They're gonna copy the game because that's what they do.
Yeah.
They're gonna steal the IP. So yeah, we'll be involved.
Yeah. Not in way.
Just not
in way, shape, or
willingly.
form. Could you, Garrett? Could you share the Indiegogo information, please?
Yes.
Since I am on a laptop in a hotel room, nice one in San Diego.
A nice one.
Yes,
Currently,
that one.
While I was on the show, I was checking my little weather thing in the bottom. It says flood warning, wind warning. Now it's sunny. So, it's good. Look at that, Joe Frankenstein. I'm excited about this, man.
Yeah, this is really a fun project of ours. And it gets Chuck and I back together again. This book is reprinting the first 2 books of Joe Frankenstein. There's going to be a part 2 that I'll be launching shortly thereafter. And as I said, this is a down and dirty campaign. It's going to fulfill quickly. And this is the only time you can get it. So, you want to sign up for it, because when you sign up, you're going to get a signed collectible card by me. And you're also going to be the first ones fulfilled. Everybody who signs up, backers that buy on launch day, you'll get a special what's it called?
Social credit.
A special link that only you will have, and that way we can track it, and you'll have you'll get the card, and you'll get your stuff will be shipped out first. We'll be shipping no later than June. So this is one of those campaigns that it's going to be quick, and it's only going 30 days. It's not going to be in demand like all my other campaigns. So it's the kind of thing you really want to get in on from the ground floor. You want to be what they call in the Navy a plank owner, as Ryan, I'm sure, will attest to. So, yeah, this is great. And then, of course, I have
March 1st.
March 1st, yeah. Next Wednesday, we're going to launch. And then I have the Ghost of Matacumba Key, which is doing really well. And I'm really, really excited about that one. I'm working on those pages. That one will be fulfilling in August. And that's the one that is going to linchpin and connect everything in the Nolan universe. So, if you like monsters, you like ghost stories, you like relationship stories. This is, Misty Fahrenheit and Mike Rutowski are my 2 characters that get involved in this. I should backtrack. I should say that, the story is set in modern times, but a lot of the stuff that gets it going is an actual hurricane that hit the Florida Keys in 1935, the most powerful hurricane to ever hit the United States. And the ghosts, the people that died there, are restless, and they come back today, and there's a reason for it. And Mike and Misty have to discover what that mystery is, and why they're restless, and why they come back, and why they're angry. And so I'm pretty excited about this project.
Damn right.
That was
awesome.
a gnarly hurricane. I remember
that Kelly Jones cover is amazing.
That's
by the way,
fucking sweet.
And I think this kind of represents a lot of what chat right now. Hayden just dropped a 50 and says we cannot wait to see what Graham Nolan, the absolute legend, will be bringing us in the future. I'll be grabbing up everything I can ASAP.
Much appreciated, brother. Much appreciated. And you know what? If you're curious, on the website here, which the link is in the chat here, and you'll need the link to get to it because I'm shadow banned by Indiegogo. You can read the first 10 pages.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh,
that's awesome.
You can read the first 10 pages here. So you get an idea of the characters, the dialogue, the direction in which the narrative is going, and a flavor for it. So
brilliant. As show that page he sent
I'll
you
pop
again
that
one
up,
more
yeah.
time. Like if you want to see, like this is.
Wow.
It's blurry.
It's blurry. Get it in focus. Get your damn camera in focus.
Take your face out of it.
Yeah, take your face out of it. There you
There
go.
you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's what we want to see right there.
It's still blurry, but it's better regardless.
It's coming from New Zealand, so we got to give them a break.
And we can see all your tabs too. So
Oh yeah.
God,
As bad as Ryan's.
Right, that porn one, that's not me. Okay, I'm just saying. My tabs of
Beautiful stuff.
Fans,
there.
Toys, Transformers on eBay, and Ant-Man.
Remember, all the cool kids are shadow banned.
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
Graham, you don't know. Honestly, man, that means the fucking world to me, mate. Honestly, it really does.
Yeah, those pages.
Absolutely, absolute. Just I still can't believe it. I still pinch myself every time I see it.
Yep.
Crazy.
And yet you keep it on the floor. It's not hanging.
No.
up on the wall.
It's getting it's getting a very special place, but I've got to wait for my brother's coming up in sometime, and we're shifting some stuff around. So once we've got the layout, then we know where it can go.
There we go.
Because it was going to go on that wall, but now there's a bloody great big bat wing from Jazz Inc. coming, which is probably going to go on there. So I need to get it in a nice focal
Graham,
place.
I promise I'll hang mine up right behind me, even before I plug in my Meta PC.
That's not
Nice.
not actually the own that you think it is, Gary. Because
Gary doesn't have to show his because he's at a hotel. He's not home. I get it.
Yeah, but
There it
Still
is.
not-
it's
still
so
not plugged in.
pretty.
There it is.
That's awesome.
I had a wank while that was going on.
Wow.
How long was that
seconds?
commercial? Yeah, 38 seconds.
Yeah, it's really
38
weird that
10
extra
seconds.
girls like all fucking triggered about knowing when people jerk off. Of all the disgusting, degenerate things that have happened on this show, she seems to really have a problem. When Az was going to put in his Twitter, and when she found out that Gary just beat it during that
I
commercial.
think we're gonna get sued.
Yeah. Probably.
Want to think about it? I don't know. Brings up some really bad memories.
This
Oh,
particular-
Jesus,
this-
what?
Really?
This
Yeah.
is Mark. Is there
Some
something you want to
weird
tell us?
things.
This
Yeah.
particular
Can you-
clip is going to be used in the
I had
lawsuit
a-
right here.
I had a patient do it, and it was so disgusting. Oh my god.
You had a
Oh.
patient jerk off while you
Wait,
were
what?
like in the room.
Holy
Hold on.
fuck!
Wow.
Wait, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
You're hiding your copy of Hogwarts Legacy under your floorboards, are you not?
This is gonna be my favorite Hogwarts meme. It really is.
That's really good.
My favorite moment of playing
Somebody-
the game was so my wife's been playing it, and we got to the scene where you meet the bartender with
Yes.
clearly the guy speaking.
Right there,
And
dude.
even
My
she,
name is
who-
Sally.
she does not care at all about culture war stuff. She has, but even she was looking at me like, "What the hell is his voice?" I'm like, "Thank you. You're as normies can be, and you can even say,
So,
okay, wait,
You
what
mean that
happened?"
witch's
I'm the only
voice.
one. I'm the only one who has a problem with the painting where the guy's like doing the bull.
I
Like,
have not
I
seen
haven't
that
seen it. I
painting.
haven't
I
run
don't know
into it.
about that painting.
It's in
Oh,
Spain.
I saw
Read-
today.
We have to redo that meme. We'll put Gary's face on it, and it says you're hiding a prequel underneath your bed.
yes. Hey, you know what? You didn't watch Star Trek Discovery, Jeremy. Okay. I have PTSD. Okay. I have PTSD.
Y'all got a good laugh at that meme, but I think we missed an opportunity to hear X-Ray Girl's patient.
I want to hear this
masturbation
story.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
yes. Let's hear
I'm
this
not
story.
forgetting about it.
Very
Yeah.
awkward.
Is
I
it
have
as-
to get like you start doing. doing the X-ray, and say, "What's your name, birthday?"
Mhm.
And then he starts to himself, and I'm like,
Hey, gotta do what you gotta
Yeah,
do.
well,
No.
Could
No.
you,
There.
hold on. Could you potentially take it as a compliment?
Wait, how
Maybe.
old was this guy?
Yeah, I was gonna ask the same question. How old is this
very
guy?
old.
Okay.
How old?
Hey,
I don't know.
Was this did, did he did he
Was he
have
like
Secret
Gary
Service
old,
detail?
or
Yeah,
was
he-
was
Oh,
the
that's
Secret
fuck off.
Service like outside of there? Was his name Joe Biden?
Was his name Biden?
I guess it could be Joe at this point.
This is what I think. This is my most charitable interpretation of what happened. One, I either thought you're cute, which whatever, you should take it as a compliment. Two, maybe when he realized you were about to X-ray him, he didn't want to be embarrassed. He wanted his dick to look as big as possible, so he started jerking it to try to get it hard.
He wanted to have
not
chub.
understanding how everything worked.
He wanted to
you
get
seen
it
that
to
episode of
look
Seinfeld,
presentable.
right?
He wanted it to look presentable.
Can I go back to 9 words?
I apologize
I agree
to you
with
for
that.
that X-ray. Okay, I
Hey,
apologize.
Yeah, that patient would say you can go back to 69 words. That's what he was thinking.
Get up on this operating table.
This will put some lead in my pencil. Apart from the X-rays.
Oh my god.
I'll tell Graham the story again. The reason I got rid of I had adult comics like on the top row
Oh no.
in my store for the first 2 weeks,
Right.
and then some guy like disappeared. I didn't even know he came in and like went into the bathroom, and I went to go to the bathroom, and there he was just going to town with one of those books, and I'm
You
like,
couldn't even wait to get it home.
no, I said finish up and get the fuck out, and like nobody's
He
ever
didn't want
using
to
my
buy it.
bathroom
He was
again.
just renting it.
Nobody's ever using my bathroom again, and I got rid of adult books that day. I'm
You
like,
just got
good time.
pee-weed.
And just
Wait.
for clarity,
We
you
gotta
let him
back up
take
here.
it, right? You let him take it. You didn't
We
make him
gotta
give it
back up
back.
No, I put it right back on the shelf.
We got to
Why are
back
these
up to
pages stuck
Gary's
together?
response.
Yes.
Finish up, he says.
Hey, he knows what. You can't just cut it off. That's messed up.
Finish up and get out of here.
Gary can blue ball him.
Pouring cold water on the guy.
I'm not an asshole. Okay.
I'm not a monster.
You should just fucking drag him up by his collar with his pants down, throw him on the street.
You can't like give the guy blue balls on that.
Yeah,
you
that's
know?
messed up.
Yeah,
That's messed up.
Gary, I'm not a monster. I'm just ahead of the curve.
Oh God, that's a great transition in the super chats. Let's go. Hey,
Transition.
Wait.
Transition.
Roland the Wretched. 3 parts for $150. Excellent Girl started her evil run in Hogwarts Legacy this week, and in the first episode, her evil voice sounded like the combination of a Valley Girl and a Mary Sue. She should hit Ryan for some tips on how to sound and be evil. I'm sure he has tips. Well, it comes naturally, so I don't know.
I was channeling, my character's name is Lisa Sue, based off of Mary Sue and Eliza Blue.
Perfect. The perfect name.
That's great. That's great.
Great.
That's really good. That's really good.
Did you just walk around going, I'm a victim? Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. And my character ended up looking like Frosk and Eliza Blue's child.
Ah,
That's
now
horrific.
I understand the
Insert
look.
which victim?
Exactly.
Okay. Odin sent me a rosary this week, so I will be praying that Jeremy, Shad, Quarter Black Chrissy, and him all become pineapple pizza based. I would
Never.
have added Ryan, but praying for him is counterproductive.
You got to pray to Satan for that one.
Oh, the horror. Oh, just the way you say horror, Gary. Yes,
Horror.
you guys gave me shit on Real BBC because I did straight up say, I want to see a horror movie.
One of them horror movies.
One of those horror
Hey,
movies.
I recommend the incognito tab.
VPN. Lastly, I am looking forward to eating some pineapple pizza from Pizza Time and seeing Chrissy in San Diego tomorrow. That's good. Oh, I can go to Pizza Time too because I'm here. I can also have a carne asada burrito. It is time once again to say hail to FNT, the Fellowship, the chat, Pineapple Pizza, Baby Thor for liking pineapple pizza. That's a good boy.
Hell
Long
yeah.
live Boomer Gary Gaming. Hey, it'll be
He
back.
doesn't
next
know
week.
any better. Okay,
Yeah.
he's a child.
Should be ashamed, Odin.
He hasn't had it since.
Jesus
That'd be
Christ,
shame for
they're
not
cutting
liking
off
pineapple on
pieces of
pizza.
children in Hollywood, and but he's, you know, Odin. When it comes to pineapple on pizza, he's just a kid.
Well,
That's a line.
it looks to me
doesn't
like
know.
That's a line that
Odin-
cannot be crossed.
That
Odin
puts things
will
in
be
perspective for you there, California. I'm just saying, okay?
Odin will be eating pineapple pizza because I think Jeremy's
No.
right. I think
I am
No.
right.
Super
Mario.
Mario.
Not
Mario is
gonna
going to make
happen.
$1 billion.
It's gonna hit $1 billion.
I
gonna
think
make
it's
a lot.
going
It
to.
ain't gonna
I
make
think
$1
it's
billion.
going to.
The hype for this
It's a
movie
lot,
is
man.
so stupid right now. And Nintendo is going to build this around. They're going to build some type of Mario release.
It's
with the
a me.
Switch.
No, wait,
It's-
I'm just Chris Pratt. Mario.
It's going to be crazy how big this movie is going to be.
I'm starting to think it's gonna reach that. Odin, I'm sorry. I'm
It's gonna do
starting to-
well. It's
You know
gonna
what?
do well. but-
Lovely members of the fellowship and some of the co-hosts that I like. I win either way because if it doesn't hit
It's
$1
true.
billion, Jeremy eats pineapple pizza. And if it does,
Somebody's gonna do
you
it.
heard it
Odin
here
eats
first.
pineapple.
Gary goes both ways, so you know.
I win both
I think we're
ways.
just going
Whatever.
after the
As long as I'm
toilet
winning,
story,
baby.
Jeremy, you know?
Oh, dude.
Oh, you! I mean, I didn't say stop.
I was born and raised in
I
California.
didn't say stop. Carry on. Finish.
when does
Everybody's a little
that
gay
come
here.
out? By the way, March. Later.
We should be getting some box office tracking on it very soon because I think it comes out end
Yeah.
of right. So we just got box office tracking for
Yeah.
John Wick and Shazam and Creed. So we should get Mario soon.
Didn't they
right?
just open the park?
April
park
7th.
Here in,
Yes.
Oh,
They
there you
just
go.
opened the park in Universal Hollywood.
comes
We
out
actually have a
April
new
7th.
reveal for the Mario movie.
Oh, please let me.
Oh, at the direct, right? Oh, no.
He's gonna reveal the voice.
I'm giving you all a sneak peek at the Mario voice for the first time. It's me, Mario. Luigi.
A lot of you are curious about the Luigi voice. It sounds exactly like this.
Oh, Charlie.
Charlie.
Enjoy it.
Why you gotta
Hey,
play it
Charlie.
like that?
the Tropic
Charlie.
Thunder clip was fucking gold. The meme that was going around with the Mario and Luigi. I'm sure most of you saw that, right? You
I did
had
not
to.
see it. I
This
was on
one?
the internet for
This
24
one?
hours, and I'm
Yes.
now 10
Oh,
years behind.
yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you take 2 steps back and fuck yourself right in the face?
Okay, Flaming Dragon, fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face!
It's so good.
That bullshit power play you're trying to pull here, but Asia Jack is my territory.
Look at Makata in the back.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to head down.
It's so well done.
Rain down on a godly fucking firestorm upon you. You're gonna have to call the fucking United Nations to get a fucking binding resolution to keep me from fucking destroying you. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker.
Oh, that's so good.
That is so
really
good.
So good.
They created a sympathetic villain better than Marvel did right there.
Yep.
Oh man, that's
I like how they made Tom Cruise's fingers fat.
I know.
dude.
They did
Yeah.
such a good job. Such a good job on that. So many
They
people just didn't even
they
know
just
it was
gave him
Tom Cruise.
They gave him some allergic reaction to some shit and almost killed him. And like, we're like, hey, film this while you're still all swollen up.
Dedicated.
Yeah. His allergic reaction was to
They
Christianity.
gave him nuts.
Yeah. It was to women.
Thomas swore
Tom
that he was
Cruise is
allergic to
totally
nuts,
straight,
but,
everybody.
you know.
Sorry.
Yeah, super straight.
Luigi Cesari? Sorry.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Luigi.
Mess up your last name. Luigi left a super
Cesari.
chat. $50. Cesaria.
Society.
Give us some money for the gallon of gas and Roberto's. Thank you.
Hey.
Pedro Pascal's greatest acting performance was that SNL skit. Had the
that
most
was
range.
really good.
Oh, that was fantastic.
The
Yeah.
Mario Kart
So
one was
cool.
really good.
Mike
Remember
McGinnis.
we all loved him in Game of Thrones.
I did.
Yeah.
I thought he was good.
Mhm.
Oh fuck! So he got his. Melissa and I were gonna go on a date the night of that episode. the mountain and the viper.
Oh.
And at the end of it, we're like, I don't want to go out.
Just stay in.
That was, Mike McGinnis for $50.
Damn.
You can have Az or Garrett verify, but if your bowel movement is S-shaped, then it is healthy. Now bring up your Picasso upgrade to Marvel's posters, and you will see a new hint. AP, love FNT, and chat. What the?
I'm very confused about
So,
that.
all right,
I have
so what
no
what he
idea what
said,
that
means.
all right, what he said is if you have an S-shaped bowel movement,
Which is
then it's
accurate.
healthy. But and I think he's saying now just like translate that to the dog shit that literally is every Marvel poster that comes out.
Yes.
Like
okay.
I think that's what he's saying.
And it's
Gotcha.
V-shaped.
That
It's a
was
V.
dense.
It's
That
like
was
an
deep.
That was dense and good. And thank God Ryan was here to help the old man. through it.
And Marvel
help
is
us
not
all.
dense. It's very liquid, like diarrhea.
Yes.
And we're talking about the Guardians
Aw.
poster. We're talking about the Guardians.
I'm sorry,
poster
Graham.
Where they
I'm sorry.
took beautiful Karen Gillan and made her look like Sean Gunn.
I saw
Yeah.
I saw a
That was
headline
dumb.
where it says Karen Gillan apologizes for Marvel poster.
Yes,
What?
she did. She did. Melissa
Stop.
found it on Instagram. She just she blamed herself for the pose. She thought it would be a good pose at the time, and I guess it just wasn't.
Which pose or which post?
That makes
You
me
wanna
feel
po-
bad because it's not her fault.
But no,
you
she
know?
she apologized
Guardians
for
of-
the pose,
the
not for the
Guardians- yeah.
actual.
She,
So the
yeah, she
Guardians-
apologized for the pose, but not for the poster.
The Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 poster is atrocious, and they took Karen Gillan, one of the hottest chicks in Hollywood, and made her look like Will Ferrell. Her
Yeah, if I
body,
can find
like, just
it.
really bad. Yeah, like, and it's so weird. I mean, everything looks weird in this poster, though. I mean, even Chris Pratt looks really strange.
It has to be post production
X-ray.
all the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
so,
yeah.
but the thing that stood out a lot was Nebula, and she just looks so bad.
Take a look at this,
It's-
Graham. if you
She
haven't
looks like
seen
a
it.
dude.
Yeah. So there she is. Is
Right
that
here.
the
Oh,
best
I
shot
did
we
see
have?
that. I thought, yeah, look at the waist.
If you
and
scroll
it
down, there's a
looks like
poster.
So, Karen, I know you're watching right now because you watch you don't have to apologize. It's not you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. It looks like
It's
post
not
production.
you. It's MCU.
Her fa-
That
her-
can never
there's
be
Take
no way
away
her
the
waist
head.
looks like
That is a dude's body. What happened
Yeah.
to her chest? It's
Yeah. They
Yeah, there's no
flattened it.
way that's her waist. The hips aren't even right.
That's a man's body.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a
There's
man,
got to
baby.
have been some Photoshop work on that. There's got to have been.
Probably.
It's all full.
Wait, I've got an idea.
That's a man.
Have you guys seen her? Like, she actually did a TikTok about this. Like,
Did
she
she?
did a
Yes,
video.
yes. A
Yeah.
TikTok. Sorry.
Here we go. I'll share it.
Because I don't go on TikTok, but my wife does.
I don't either.
No
China.
way.
I don't care. Come get me, fucking China. Fucking
Yeah.
dumbass balloons.
What I was thinking when I decided to pose like this on an international, worldwide poster that will remain for evermore. Thinking, I think I look pretty cool here. So I take full responsibility for this choice. But oh my god, what am I leaning against? What is my elbow doing? No, doesn't look good now either, does it? I mean, maybe I should double down and try to make this pose a thing. Maybe I'll do it on a couple of red carpets, see if it takes. It might become like the new, you know, when like men always like check their cufflinks. Maybe women will start, probably not. I'm reaching for, you know, a weapon to like take out and fight someone. And then I remembered that I'm not wearing a holster or anything that would carry a weapon. So it's not that either. You'll be seeing that pose again somewhere when you least expect it. I'm going to bring it back for its return.
You know what?
Even when she did it, her chest goes
Still had
out,
a
right?
waist.
Yeah,
When she did it, her
she
chest
still
went
has
out.
the taper. She still V tapers into
Yes.
then the hip going back out.
Yeah,
Even
they
when sitting
photoshopped
down
it.
like that.
Yeah, fake that.
They did her dirty. It's just Photoshop.
I think it's just a combination of it's a weird fucking pose and whatever editing they did.
The main problem is not the pose. It's other things.
No, it's not like they haven't been trying to blend the genders for the last few years. And,
No.
female empowerment is
Couldn't
now acting like a
be.
dude. I mean, they had Guy Ladriel sitting with her legs fucking so wide open, like a train would come out of her vag. So yeah, I can't blame us for thinking that. Jeez.
Hey,
Was it-
man,
oh,
too
yeah,
soon.
it's-
Ohio just happened a couple weeks ago. Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh, somebody brought this. I think it was on Tim Pool's. Like Pete
He was like, "I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought."
Did he?
Oh, yeah.
When he got the job, did he not say that he likes? It's because he likes trains. So when he got the job, somebody asked him.
I thought it's because he said he likes trans.
Maybe that's
he likes a train
I just
ran
thought
on
that
him
was because he was autistic.
No. Somebody asked him like when he did get this bullshit job. It was on Tim Pool video, but somebody explained that when he got the job, that his only explanation was, "Oh, I really like trains."
I mean,
I need that.
Secretary.
I need that clip.
You know, it's funny. I it didn't upload on Twitter because I was in the middle of nowhere. But I was driving by a train track in New Mexico that's being completely redone now. Like all the ties were out and they were completely redoing everything. I'm like, oh, I'm sure it's a coincidence. I'm sure it's a total coincidence.
Could be.
Could be.
We actually had Boba. Was it Boba Yogi? Bobby Yogi?
Bobby Yogi, yeah.
Yeah, because he was in the chat. He was saying he's from East Palestine, and he actually posted videos showing like he lives like just a couple, like a mile and a half away from the train.
No shit.
Yeah.
Dude,
Because he got called out in chat. He got called out in chat when he was like, "Yeah, I live here. We're doing all right." And people were like, "You're a liar," blah blah blah. And he was like, "Well, fuck you then." And he just posted videos.
Good. Hey, our boy Benny Johnson went out before any politician did.
And his "Where's Biden" sign is just as applicable now as it was a week ago when he posted it.
Yeah.
Biden actually got asked if he plans to go there, and he's like, "As of right now, no."
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, "I did a video."
Ukraine.
Yeah,
this is like almost an actual quote from Biden. He's like, "I did a video. What the hell you call it? Zoom, one of those."
That's what he said.
Strongest president, most popular president in history.
To go to the Ukraine, guys. He needed to check to
The
make
next
sure
time
that
a minority
Hunter
gets
was
shot,
still getting his wages.
I'll be there.
10% for the big guy.
Yeah.
the big guy.
Yeah.
If they get shot in Atlanta, I will be there.
I
Look,
think this
you know
is a great
the world's a
opportunity.
fucked up place when China are calling for peace and fucking America like, no, we're gonna fucking nuke everything. We're just gonna nuke it all.
That is a perfect opportunity to take a moment to say, fuck Joe Biden.
There you go.
You know,
I think I'm living in
Let's
Fallout.
go, Brandon.
I'm living in the opening section of Fallout right now.
It's insane, the world we're in.
I can't believe how badly or how good the Democrats did in the midterms with him in charge. I was shocked that they did as well as they did. It's like, where are you people?
Well, there might have been
ballot harvesting. I think
there might
is
have been
what's
some
helping them.
fortification.
I think it was a lot of fortification and
They actually did, but they actually didn't do that good. Like if you look at it, like the
Republicans won the
had an
popular vote
increase. They won the
nationwide.
popular vote.
Yeah.
Like
not by a ton. It was
It just wasn't a
red
blowout.
It was a red ripple. They got back the House barely. But yeah, it wasn't.
but in like little stuff,
Popular
like
vote's irrelevant, though.
school boards and stuff, they killed. Like that's where a lot of change happened, and that's where it needs to happen.
I think the big thing right now, if the Republicans want to win, they need to play by the same rule book, which is going and doing the ballot harvesting like the Democrats. That's
So
the only
that
way
now
they're gonna come out
everybody's
top.
cheating. Great, fucking awesome.
Basically. Well,
Fucking
here's the thing.
brilliant.
Ballot
Everybody's
harvesting,
been
not
cheating.
illegal.
It's only illegal in some places.
Yeah, it's only illegal in some places.
People want some credibility. They want somebody to believe in, not some fucking bunch of cheating, fucking self-aggrandizing politicians. And they're on both sides.
No,
Yes.
I
Oh, no doubt.
completely agree with you, Az. I'm not a fan of this, but
No,
this
I
is
know,
the
I know.
rules
You're right.
now.
You're right. You're right.
What
That's
people-
what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen.
It's not going to be enough to just be anti something for a lot of these guys.
No.
Which is why for the past couple of weeks or whatever, you've seen Trump do whatever. It wasn't until like you haven't really felt the momentum since he showed up in Ohio, because that is him going out there and saying, "This is what I want to do for you. This is what I have done for you. This is what I will do for you again."
Yeah.
Like that is the type of action that people want. They don't want sore losers. They don't want people who are just going to be anti. They want to see, what are you going to do for me? And I hope that's a lesson that they learned from the maybe less than tepid results of the midterm, which you should have been able to take full advantage of one of the most unpopular presidents, at that point in his term. And they did to an extent, but not as much as they should have.
Yeah.
So hopefully that's a learning thing going forward. I think what Trump's doing in Ohio is very, very fucking positive momentum for him. So
Yeah. Oh, it's like when Obama won his first term. He played the game right. He knew how to reach out to young voters, and he had a less than stellar opponent against him. By the time his second term came up, he was completely vulnerable. I mean, the country was was really doing bad financially. He had some real troubles, and he should have been beat. And what the Republicans do, they ran the least likable candidate up against him, and the guy wins the second term. And it's like, well, that's on us.
That's what happens
Yeah.
when you run a Mormon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, Mitt fucking wrong.
That's a shot across the
Yeah.
bow there, Odin. I reckon I'll run.
I'm glad
next
you
time,
caught that
Odin.
one.
Shad,
Yeah,
I'd vote for you.
Ah, thank you. You see,
I'd vote for you,
just,
Shad.
you just need the right Mormon.
That's right.
Yes, the non-American Mormon.
Cecil says for $2. What's up, Cecil? He says,
Cecil.
looking jacked, Graham.
Hey,
Looking
Cecil, what's up, bro?
jacked. Graham is jacked
Yeah.
what's up, Cecil?
for an old guy like me.
I
Dude's
am
built
an
like
old guy.
Bane.
Nah, I'm an old guy too. But old man strength. Do not underestimate old man strength.
That's right.
Worst
A lot of
ass
years
beating
building
I
it.
got was from a guy like 30 years older than me. Beat the fucking shit out of me. I couldn't even see straight after that.
To be fair, you were 5 years old at the time.
I was 5 and it was my dad. No. My dad was cool. I earned every smack I got. All right.
We usually do.
Yeah. Viking Beach Bum for $10. Graham, I grew up on Camp Lejeune, son of a Marine. There you go.
Ah. All right. Hope you didn't drink the water.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah,
matter
hope
what
not.
military base you've been at some
Don't
point,
drink
you will
it.
see ads about the fucking mesothelioma or
Oh, yeah.
whatever. Like
Yeah.
that's always something.
Yeah.
Like it's
That's
funny.
big in the
there was
Navy, the mesothelioma, because they wrap in the pipes. and stuff.
asbestos.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was. It's funny because when I was stationed in New York, like in the middle of upstate New York, I was just wandering around this facility that I was stationed. It was a part I hadn't been to, and all of a sudden I saw this pipe, and it was labeled asbestos-free insulation or asbestos-free insulated pipe, and that was like the only one I'd ever seen.
You're like,
And I started looking around. I'm like, if this one means it's asbestos-free. What the fuck is all this other shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff that's not labeled.
Well,
Exactly.
you know,
Yeah.
Ryan, you obviously know this, but I'm saying it for the benefit of people who don't. The places where there is asbestos, including San Francisco homes, where they used to use it as fucking insulation.
Sure.
They're unless you want to pay thousands to get it taken out. Their big solution is don't mess with it. Don't go
Yep.
up there.
well,
Yeah.
because it
Steal everything
works.
off and don't touch it.
If you don't touch
Yeah.
it,
Yeah,
it works
man, don't
perfectly if you don't
disturb
touch it.
We found this might,
I don't trust that. I'm sorry.
I don't know if this was in New York or on the I don't know. I don't think it was on the ship, but we found like, in a random locker. We just found a bunch of asbestos one time.
Ah,
Like so, it's out there, you know.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
around.
So-
When I renovated, this used to be an old shed, and we renovated into a studio. And when we started to take down the walls, yeah, there was asbestos in the walls and stuff, and so I had to get the people to come and remove it.
it worked really well.
Good insulator. It's a great
Yeah.
insulator.
Yeah.
Illustrate Z for $10 says it's great to see Graham on FNT. It is. I agree. I just did a comic artist spotlight on Mr. Nolan. I like being called Mr. Nolan on
That was my
channel.
dad.
Yeah, right. In it, I threw in some inks on his Detective Comics 713 cover pencils. What's his favorite book? What's your favorite book you worked on, Graham? Besides your brand new stuff, which is obviously going to be your favorite.
Yeah.
It should be,
Stuff I
'cause it's
create
yours.
myself is always
Yeah.
my favorite. For corporate comics, there's 2 or 3 actually that I really I think are my favorites. Is the first, Vengeance of Bane. I can look at that book and I can see, I really enjoy the storytelling and how that came out. Superman: The Odyssey, which was a prestige book recounting Superman's journey when he leaves Smallville, that I wrote or co-wrote with Chuck. And then Devil's Advocate, Joker's Devil's Advocate, which was
I just broke that out.
Did you really?
I saw you guys tweeting about it, and I'm like, oh, I've got that, and I dug it out, and I was like, oh, it's so.
You got the
good.
hardcover?
Yeah, I got the hardcover. It was back in the
Nice.
day. Yeah, yeah. It's
Nice.
Like, it's OG.
Yeah, that was our answer to the Killing Joke, because we hated
Yep.
we both hated how the Killing Joke ended, and so we wanted to do this ultimate Joker story, and DC did not want to promote it or anything like that, but everybody who reads that thing says it's their favorite Joker story.
It is all timer. So if you can find it out there, it's on eBay.
Yeah.
Grab it.
Yeah, it's in a trade paperback too if you can't find the hardcover, but look for the hardcover.
You want the hardcover. Yeah.
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 And if you bring it up to me at a convention, you get a sketch in it for free.
Hell yeah.
Ooh,
That's awesome.
Nice.
Yep.
Superman Odyssey is brilliant too, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah. One of my favorite scenes in there is I always wondered what it would be like for a person to get shot who doesn't know he's bulletproof. And so I thought, well, what if Clark, and he there was this girl, and this Chinese assault force comes in, and they start spraying bullets at him, and he doesn't know he's bulletproof. And the first thing he does is jump in front of the girl to protect her. So
That's
it
the hero,
shows-
that is.
Yeah, that's the heroism of the man. But then the bullets bounce off him, and then he looks down, sees his tattered clothes, and then he looks up at the Chinese guys and goes, "Cool." And then those guys got their their AKs, and they're like, they drop their shit and they run off. It was like, I always thought that would be a really cool thing to do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That would be good in a Superman movie.
Yeah. Well, they did steal
Superman
something
Legacy.
from that.
Yeah.
They stole the scene where because I also wrote the scene where he's in this monastery and he walks by this statuary and there's this green stone up there and he gets sick and he starts to double over. So it's like the first time he encounters kryptonite without knowing anything about it. He just feels sick. And then they use that fucking very same scene in Smallville.
Mm-hmm.
And homie did not get any cash for that.
Nope.
Did you dirty?
Yeah.
Oh, they're really trying to screw people on the residuals now. They want to stop. They're trying every way to stop. I know DC was always a little better than Marvel, but
a lot better. They
Yeah.
were really good. And they've been getting later and later in their payments. It used to be, the regular royalties on print stuff comes out, I think quarterly. And then equity payments, which is if you have equity in a character, those are twice a year. And the equity payments just keep, because Chuck and I have equity in Bane.
Yeah.
They keep getting paid out later and later. Like they would do in January, and we're going into March, and they haven't been distributed yet.
Warner Brothers doesn't have any fucking money.
Yeah.
Like they don't. They're $50 billion in debt. They're trying to shed as much as they possibly can. They're looking at licensing things out to make money in the short term. But they only had enough money to release like a couple movies. They had to shelve a couple things for 2023 because they didn't have enough money to promote some things at the end of 2022. Like that's where they're at.
And they're making almost no money on their movies.
No,
and they've had what, like 3 mergers in the past 5 years or something.
I wonder if they can, in a way, I don't know if it's write down or write off, even Shazam when it bombs, because it will fucking bomb, and Aquaman when they fucking bomb, because that wasn't in production under their regime, and David Zaslav's he was going to merge Discovery into HBO Max, and he decided not to because why fuck with Discovery? Discovery's the one thing that makes them money. And it makes you wonder about the future.
I don't think they should merge. I don't think they should merge those. I think it's
no.
I think that I actually think both brands are healthy in a way, like they're streaming services. But like as healthy as streaming services can be. Discovery's actually making money, and HBO Max I feel like has decent momentum in terms of these streamers.
They have the best content if you want to really put it up against everybody else.
They have a great backlog of shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like HBO Max a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the difference. They don't have to be coming out with like brand new shit. They have good shit there.
Yeah.
You know, every fucking DC movie that you want to watch, from the past 40 years is there. Every DC TV series that you want to watch is there.
Animated.
South Park
Except the
is
best,
there.
The
Like,
Adventures of Superman. That's not there.
Yeah.
is it not?
Nope.
Nope.
They've got
Spawn cartoon is there though. Spawn's the Todd McFarlane Spawn cartoon.
Yeah, because they've got Batman the animated series. They've got Justice League. They got Justice League Unlimited. They don't have Adventure Superman on there.
No.
Nope.
And they don't have Batman 66 on there either.
They can because that's Fox. That's a weird.
Yeah, that's Fox.
Weird,
Yeah,
weird
exactly.
deal with that one.
Yeah.
We're lucky.
And
we
I don't know
got-
why Adventures. That must be because of whoever produced it back in the 50s. Must not be part of that whole thing.
Yeah.
They do not have. I imagine they'll come back at some point. They don't have the Harry Potter movies because I think the Harry Potter.
There.
They were there, but
I think they're right now on Peacock. I think
they got
licensed.
They got
to
put on
Peacock,
Peacock
right?
and somewhere else.
Which I honestly think. I think that's what
you at
they
the
need to
show.
do. Like, I think that's what they need to do to make money. I think they need to do things like this. That's how they made money from giving it to Netflix and shit like that. And then let it rotate a little bit, then bring it back. Let it rotate, then bring it back. I don't know. I wouldn't I'd rather just stay in one fucking place. But from their business perspective, I think it might make sense.
Physical media.
Well, yeah.
Physical media.
100%.
Now you sound like Chuck Dixon.
Just got this in.
Yeah.
Chuck's got everything physical. Yeah, he's got DVDs, Blu-rays, and laser discs. Because you just wait till you get your digital.
Dazed and Confused just got released on 4K from Criterion, and I just love the box they did for this.
Yeah, well, he says wait till they start changing the endings and the storylines and stuff.
Oh, they will.
Can't touch this.
They will.
They already
They've
have
got AI that can
Hard
do it.
copy is good.
Wait till they start digitally race swapping characters.
And who's going to be on Real BBC this Tuesday? As
Chuck Dixon.
Chuck Dixon.
Oh, is Chuck going to be on? Awesome.
Yeah, this Tuesday.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. So legend. Let's read some super chat. How are we doing on time? I don't even know.
We're
where
at
I am
3 hours and 20 minutes.
As
That's after a 30-minute delay.
how you doing, buddy?
That's from show start.
I'm sorry we started late.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
What
I
time
know.
is it there, Az?
It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, wow.
That's
Yeah,
early for Az.
every Friday.
You're a gamer, dude. Look at you standing up.
What
I
time?
got dressed up.
Kingpin. This is the gear that I'm in on the FNT poster.
What time is Chrissy's show? 7:30.
I don't know.
Yeah, how
Hey,
why
man,
the
you're the
hell
one
is he
going
asking
to
us?
it.
Are you babbling to
It's
yourself?
rhetorical.
Hey, speaking of FNT poster,
Ryan,
I need to
it is the
use
right
the
of an
loo.
old guy to babble of himself, and I will do it
Hey,
with
we've got
pride.
we've got a president for that, Gary.
it's 7:30. Eric K said it's 7:30 p.m. your
Thank
time.
you, Eric K. So I got plenty of time. I'm pretty close to the venue. So
How old are you, Gary?
I'm 53, gonna be 54 in a couple months, 3 months. Hey, Graham, it's a hard 53. Okay, I did a lot of drugs.
Yeah, come on, Graham. You're like jacked over here.
You're all jacked, and like when I was young, I just did. I put horrible. That's why, like,
Lot of mileage.
Yeah, I never did the jab, but I wouldn't have been worried about it because I put so much worse shit in my body. In the fucking jab. And I survived, so whatever. But I didn't.
You put like literally battery acid bucket in your body.
I drank bleach one time, dude.
Oh my god,
Jesus!
in a bad place.
Oh,
in a bad place.
man.
I did.
I'm glad you're in a better
did.
place now.
Thought it would.
Oh
I'm
my
glad I am too, because I
goodness.
thought it would help me beat a piss test, and it doesn't.
Oh,
my
that'd be hot.
You listened to Trump, didn't you? You injected it into your veins, and
I thought you were just talking about when you took that bathroom break through Ant-Man Quantumanium.
I did take a bathroom.
Movie
No,
Silver.
okay. By the way, do not drink bleach. It is fucking terrible for you. I diluted it with water. Okay, some dumb idiot fucking drug dealer told this dumb idiot drug addict that, like, yeah, if you put like a tablespoon of bleach in your water, you could beat your piss test.
Oh my.
So I drank it, and I'm
God.
fucking died.
Oh no.
If I hadn't have run up to the fridge and got a bunch of milk and just fucking just down my milk, like my throat closed up on me. I couldn't
Oh,
breathe.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Milk.
Jeez.
Milk.
You're supposed, that's where
Maybe
he's
that
wrong. You're
kid
supposed to mix
drugs
it with
are
the
not your
milk,
friend.
Gary.
Yeah, maybe I was. I don't know. I don't know why I thought of milk too. I should have
You're like, whatever it is in the fridge.
Don't try this at home, kids.
Horrible.
No, please don't.
No,
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't chop off your dicks and your tits too. Please don't do that.
Don't do that either. It's not good.
Yeah.
Right. Hi, Graham. What's your thought about canceling Don Rosa from the Disney comics, the Scrooge comics? And that comes from, I have to scroll up a little bit. Sorry, Ian for $5.99. Have you heard about that?
No, I have not.
Yep.
Well, so he got fired for what?
They are apparently they have some problems with I never read. I know the art's great. I know they're classic, but I know so little about Scrooge McDuck. But I guess there's some problematic things from his past, so he is now being canceled for being probably of his time.
Or just a capitalist, maybe. That's too problematic as well.
So Scrooge McDuck himself is getting canceled.
Well, so it's not Don Rosa's past; it's Scrooge McDuck's past.
The rebooted DuckTales though is actually pretty good, and they do Scrooge really well in it. So I don't know.
Oh wow!
I remember I came across it briefly, and I'm just like, I just roll my eyes now, not like another one. And he's been doing that book. I know, like, again, not a big fan of Disney at all, but I know that I had like the same 5 people come in and buy that book every week in the comic store, and the art was pretty fucking good.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I mean it's a classic book.
And Carl Barks, you know, he did those classic Scrooge McDuck stories back in the 40s and 50s.
Yep.
I mean, those things are like textbooks on how to tell stories. You know, one of the great storytellers ever.
Yep.
The fact that they want to get rid of Scrooge McDuck, I don't understand it. I mean, you know, is it not making money? I mean, that's a legitimate reason.
That would be, but it's probably not. It's probably problematic.
Yeah.
Fraga, boom. Dan Fraga, by the way, says big love to my dudes. My bro, Graham. What's up?
My professional.
Professional. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah.
Fraga, boom. Dan, cool.
Fraga, boom.
Matt Grendel for $20 says, hi, Graham Nolan. Sorry to join late. Back these books, folks. I agree.
Back them.
Yeah.
I
can't disagree with you.
Wedge Sarah for $50 says, looks like my money is finally talking to these soulless corps in our hyper valued stock market that demands endlessly increasing profits. Made its money back is still a failure. Maybe they'll get enough red in their ledgers to go full Black Widow. That's exactly what's happening, and I've talked about that. We all
understood that.
I did. I
Oh,
actually
okay.
understood that. So what's happening is a film making its money back, which is what Marvel's doing due to diminishing returns and putting more money into it. Like, it's simply just making its money back is not enough to keep this shit going. It was back during Trump's economy when things were great. There was tons of investor money everywhere. The investor money was all being infused in streaming. And then during the pandemic, Hollywood got another break from the taxpayer because they didn't have to worry about the movie theaters, and they were able to focus on streaming to bypass the movie theaters that we were bailing out just for a couple years till they went out of business, and they can just go full in the streaming. Problem is, they still need the movie theaters, and they still need licensing, and streaming totally fucking failed. Like, it's just failed. The streaming experiment went down just the same way it did with music. It's a revenue source. It's legit. It's a legit revenue source. But did digital comics take over comics? No, they didn't. Did digital music completely take over, or did it contract the industry and make it more meaningless? It made it more meaningless. Like, that's why we get, fucking Taylor Swift has the top 10 songs. Like, that's
the top 10.
The top 10 songs are all Taylor Swift songs. That tells you music is fucking meaningless right now. Wow. So digitizing your medium hurts it. It makes it more disposable. It doesn't fucking help. And I don't know how movies and TV
Makes it more piratable.
It makes it more
Yep,
piratable
that too.
Yep. And quite frankly, pirating can be part of it. It can be part of it if you make something good. As Jeremy loves to say, and he's not wrong, if shit's good, people will go. If it's a good woke fucking story, people will like the good woke story. Problem is, there is
complicated.
Yeah.
Like it just, like I said, even with Avatar had some elements, and it just did. You know what I mean? Like it's not, you can't deny that, but it's still
Hogwarts
overall
has some woke elements in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy does. You know, it's there.
Good. Yeah.
So,
what, Ryan? Just say it. I don't care.
Too many good Hufflepuffs.
The Arc Spartan for 50 Canadian pesos. Surely Warner Brothers is just throwing a massive amount of money at Carl, Vigo, Miranda, and Liv, and the rest of the cast to return and do appendice movies. Peter Jackson's sequels would be phenomenal. Maybe finally release the super extended cuts. Hell, that's what I would be for. I know Graham wouldn't, but I would. There was supposed to be another extended cut for the 20th anniversary that Peter talked about that I would have fucking loved to see. Wow. But no, prequels to this, anticlimactic. But if you do a War of the Last Alliance with Peter Jackson, fuck yeah, sign me up. I'm there. Do it. That would be fucking rad. But they can't. Cassius Cleo for $50 says, please don't misgender me.
You got to say it a little slower and a little more retarded.
Okay.
Please don't misgender me.
My name is Simple Jan. It makes my eyes rain.
I gotta.
I want to watch that movie tonight, man.
It is shocking that they that were like, what? So Always Sunny in Philadelphia, you said, Ryan, they had like how many episodes removed?
3 or 4?
Well, like 5 removed for some blackface.
Yeah.
It's wild to me that they're standing by Tropic Thunder. I'm happy about it. I'm just saying that they're so sensitive to the blackface stuff. You know what I mean? And it's probably because it's Robert Downey Jr. and he's such a mega star. I don't know, but I'm happy they are.
Well, a recurring joke on Always Sunny was they were making the Lethal Weapon.
Lethal Weapon sequels.
So it'd be like Lethal Weapon 2, Lethal Weapon 3.
Somebody would have to be Riggs and Murtaugh.
Yeah.
So they were debating over how to do it.
Same joke. It's a joke. It's not about black people. It's not a joke on black people. It's a joke on bad people. The Tropic Thunder is a joke on actors that overinvest and do this whole method acting thing. And in Sunny, it's a joke on how bad these fucking people are that they would do that. See, that's the joke. Fucking
the crazy thing is sometimes I was just saying, sometimes it's even a joke to point out how inappropriate it is. Like my brain just went dead.
South Park?
No, the D&D episode of
Community.
Yes, he's Community. When the whole point of him doing the blackface,
which they've also removed,
it was, and they removed that. A joke that was pointing out it being bad, they removed because they're that oversensitive.
Yeah.
Did I see?
So if Jimmy Kimmel does it, it's fine.
Book?
No, we just don't talk about it.
Say that
again, Gary?
I got Jay's book.
I saw Jay's book flash across.
I have
the
it
screen.
ready.
Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about it when I left, but I mean, that's fine. We can do it now. So shout out to Drunk 3PO.
That's right.
I'll share.
Yeah. So we got.
He's over 35 grand, right?
Yeah.
37.
37.
$37,000 for Drunk 3PO. So right there, look at Jay. Now Jay had a 10,000. He thought he might do 10. He was hoping that he could get to 10,000, and then there he is.
He's talking out his fucking ass.
But Jay's done a fantastic job, and the campaign just started a few days ago. It's a family-friendly novel, and I'm really happy for him. So if you guys are interested in that, I'm sure we're gonna have mods dropping links. Was it 200? How many pages is it, Ryan? 220 pages.
Yeah, man.
That's a lot of pages.
It is a lot of pages. And so Jay's doing good stuff. So I'm really proud of him. So I told him that I think we can get this up to 50. I think.
Genuinely sounds really wholesome. This one.
Yeah.
One of his tiers is all about charity.
play that. Yeah, there you go.
Chronicles Blue is a graphic novel with over 200 pages that is suitable for all ages. Discover how John develops a unique friendship that is wrapped in mystery, and in this friendship takes him on an adventure where he discovers purpose and value in his world. Thank you so much for checking out this campaign, but get it quick because we're only selling this for a limited time.
So there you have it. Shout out
Jay's
to
voiceover
Drunk
work though.
Felipe.
Yeah, that's the best thing in that video.
That was like the most
Yeah.
enunciated
I thought he
I've
did
ever
really
heard him.
That
well.
was damn good.
Like,
Yeah.
you sound normal.
If it gets to 100,000,
Normal
he's going to do a 24-hour stream if it gets to 100,000.
Is that what he said?
That's
I mean, I love Jay.
Twitter. It's
Usually
true.
he sounds half checked out. He's like, I'm just happy, you know.
Yeah, just like chill, you know.
It's just, it's super,
That's what I like
has
about
a
Jay.
lot-
He sounded engaged then.
Jay
Achromatic
has a lot.
Chronicles Blue is
Yeah,
a story about John and discovering
I thought he was in
friendship
it.
and heart.
I looked around. I was like, Drunk 3PO's not here. Oh, it's Ryan. Damn.
It's Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, because if he was in the stream, he wouldn't want to interrupt anybody. Although Jay has been streaming for 5 years.
Ryan has to start an impersonation channel.
He's
I'm
got
telling
to.
you. I mean, it's
TikTok.
Josiah.
Start a TikTok
Josiah,
channel.
Of impersonations.
Josiah hit
Look at the private
300,000. You
chat,
got to
Garrett.
give it. You got to give us Josiah impersonation, and he hit 300,000 subscribers. Come on,
Nice.
come on.
Come on.
No, what?
Go,
Hiya, pussy! Come on!
Wow.
quarterback.
Jeremy's always trying to get me to start this
It's
fucking
so fucking
impression
good
channel.
because it's so fucking good.
You're really
private-
good at
private
it,
chat,
man.
quarterback.
God. So Josiah
So
hit
there's a new-
300.
Oh, there's a new one? Okay.
There's a
There's
new
a
one.
there's a new Kyle Dunnigan. Yeah, there is.
Yes.
I'll find it.
Josiah. Hollywood is going absolutely crazy with this one. We have yet another actor arrested in Hollywood, and this time it's for littering.
That's pretty spot on.
And his thumbnail says they caught another one.
Yeah.
I know. They caught another one.
Yeah,
with Tom Hanks on
One of the best ones ever is another actor just left Hollywood, and it was when that guy went missing and died on a hike.
Yeah. Did they find him? Did they?
I don't fucking
Julian
know.
Sands. I don't
Julian
think Julian
Sands,
Sands.
Oh, that
At,
one.
at the bottom of a
Yeah.
fucking creek, maybe.
Well,
But like,
he went
Yeah,
to,
he's-
he went to
he's-
like,
Another person left Hollywood.
I know. God, didn't he go to like Big Bear or something like during a storm? It's like no.
He took
don't-
a short. He took a long walk of a short pier.
Oh,
like the implication is that another actor is
I
fed
know.
up with woke Hollywood and leaving. No, he
No,
went
they
on a
just
hike and
died.
probably died.
Yeah.
Like,
Did they ever find him?
Josiah.
No,
Congratulations.
no,
No, they did.
Dang, man.
I never saw actor returns to Hollywood, so I assume not. Never did a follow up.
X-ray, I got
You
that
won't
video. You
believe
can play
what
that.
Tom Hanks said about this man.
Josiah, congratulations on 300,000 subscribers, brother.
He's crushing it. He's crushing it.
I bet he's barefoot right now, celebrating.
Devro in the chat before you play that. Devro in the chat says Josiah is like a more aggressive video mode Ryan.
Ryan leveled up.
All right. So we got a new Kyle Dunnigan, our good friend Kyle Dunnigan, a new fresh prez. A new fresh prez. Co-written by our good friend Kurt Metzger, or Kerp. That's what I like to call him, Kerp.
Kerp.
So,
Hey, yo, good.
Graham, I don't know if you're familiar with Kyle Dunnigan's impression of Joe Biden, but it's pretty good.
This is not an impression. This is an official video from the president.
Yeah.
The president of the
documentary.
United States. We can't play the whole 11 minutes. We're going to play like
It's
a
like the
couple, but
Biden
yeah.
version of House of Cards.
Yes. Here we go.
Samaritans, I am curling my hands into a fist to indicate I'm mad about something. It's a clear and prison dangler to our nation. I'm talking, of course, of malarkey and the people who spread it. The malarkey people. They may have eyes and a face mouth like us. They may even live at your uncle's house, but they are not like us. They refuse to accept free erections. Like a virus that spreads from truck stop shenanigans, malarkey can quickly turn into codswallop. And in no time, we could be looking at full-blown sassafras. Be vigilant.
Your guests for the fundraiser party are waiting for you.
Malarkey people are among us. They're in our schools. They're behind the shed next to the thing. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a malarkey guy in our very White House right now.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Doodle, please. My God. That man on TV just said there's a malarkey guy in my house. Turn invisible, man.
That was you.
Well, if that was me, then who am I?
Jesus Christ and all things holy.
Well, I was born and raised in Scranton, PA. Lifeguard by the pools where I spent my days. Till a dude named Corn Pop, who wasn't that cool, started making trouble at the swimming pools. So I took a chain, wrapped it around my legs. They're hairier than my other legs. Not my, but black kids would touch them. Come on, man. Then I got on a train and moved to D.C. Barack Obama gave a job to me. I shuffled around and sucked fingertips. Made a big speech, kissed the boy on the lips. What are you looking at? I wrote the damn bill. I hold the ladies tight and sniff all their hairs. First person American to fall up the stairs.
Twice.
I was a winner. Winner was me. Now I sit at my desk as a apprentice. Not pre. You know the thing. Come on, get your face out of your ears.
That's good.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's good to be the president's son.
You call that a powdered wig?
That's a powdered wig.
Then I lose my laptop. Then I get another laptop. Hey, wait a minute. Low balance alert. Guess I'll have to get a bridge loan from my dad. It's good to be. President's Are you dead?
Oh.
No, she's breathing.
Watch
the rest
the most
on,
marks. Make sure you say hello.
That's good. That's good.
That's good.
Yes.
Kyle Dunnigan, Kurt Metzger.
That's so
Boy.
It's good to be the president.
Good stuff.
Have you
Oh, she
guys
dead?
seen
Oh, no,
the?
she's breathing.
Have you seen the AI voice parodies of having like Trump playing video games?
Oh yeah.
Duty.
Mario Kart. Yeah.
And the AI voice is just perfectly nailing it, and it's hilarious.
Yes.
That's
Really.
It's creepy, but it's good.
It is creepy. It's creepy as hell.
No, it's getting. Might not be able to. We might.
You almost
do
can't
my own videos
tell.
anymore. Yeah.
You almost can't tell anymore, which is kind of.
Hey Gary, if we could deep fake you and do the AI voice, you could just go on vacation all the time.
That'd be great.
And
Have you
learn how to
seen-
use the internet. We wouldn't need you.
Jay Hailstorm's going crazy with those AI.
No, there is like crazy useful applications of this tech, because one of the things that we're going to be looking at for like Shadowversity is trying to do foreign language versions of my videos so I can get access to some other regions and things.
Yeah.
And
What
I
if they
can
did? What
train-
if they did it in your voice?
I can train it on my voice
Wow.
and then have the entire script spoken in my voice in another language with perfect pronunciation and stuff. And so we are totally looking at that. And that
would be
like,
cool. Yeah,
that would be insanely good. Like
Yeah, yeah.
usually to localize something like that, you would need to pay a voice actor if you want good quality, but actually having it in my voice is way better. And it might be like,
I mean, sucks for that dude who's not going to get paid to do that anymore. But yeah,
but it's like I would
Taking
rather it
away
in my
them
voice.
jobs.
Well, the other thing is, it's so expensive. I don't have the money to pay a voice actor to do that, and so that would be a barrier of me being able to expand. And now this is enabling something, and so I would still pay a translator because I need a translator.
I gotta be trans.
And so, but it's actually it's creating a job where it wouldn't have been existed before, because I wouldn't have had the money to do the full thing, but I have enough money to perhaps pay a translator, and then I can have the voice AI done.
Can you have an AI of Dan Vask singing all your videos? That would be pretty fun.
Wow.
Okay.
This hit my feed the other day. So this is PewDiePie AI generated, and it's obviously a slightly flawed, but it's like how close we are to this is fucking
Yeah,
terrifying.
this is bad. It's bad.
PewDiePie here. Last video suddenly got 100,000 views, and it got me by surprise. Like this was just my alt account, and after 6 months, the views came suddenly, and I figured out it's nice if I give you guys.
That's fucking terrible. Like the whole fucking video. Like, and I know
It's
you can
lacking
still
the
tell
accent
from-
though.
Yeah, I
No,
know.
the voice is really good, actually.
It feels like PewDiePie from 6 years ago.
It does. Like it really does.
Guys, an update. As you can see, my voice is a little bit different, but I'm still stoned as fuck. If you are watching Felix, IAI PewDiePie, I promise I won't replace you anytime soon. But I can take over your channel if you need some time off for the baby. Okay, now that you are here, I want to tell another story.
No,
about the time I can't
no.
skate my balls.
I don't want AI me ever.
Yeah, that's creepy, man. It's creepy.
Nope.
It's
Nope,
creepy
nope,
as
nope,
hell.
nope.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, like I said, it
we're
is.
fucked.
But another few years, they're going to be able to make that look like that's really PewDiePie, and you're going to be able to like wait.
Few years,
what?
2 years.
You know? Yeah,
it's moving so fast.
We're gonna see a video from Jeremy crying because he admits to whacking off to videos of Nerdrotic.
You don't need an AI for that.
Yeah, Jeremy will do it right now.
Look, I don't know about you guys, but I would like the technology will get to the point where you can train it on your face and your voice, where it's like, hey, I really like, James Bond, GoldenEye, but I would love to be James Bond in that film, and it could re-render the whole thing with your face and your voice in the entire film, and you could watch yourself in the film be the character. I reckon that's freaking awesome. I was like,
I was speaking about. I can't remember whether it's just on a stream or actually in a stream with other people. But I was talking about just like 10, 15, even 20 years ago. They were developing the technology in video games that you could use like the eye cam or whatever they used to be called. The eye as an EYE, by the way, cam, and you could actually put your face onto the character in the video game. Now that seems to have died out in terms of placing your own character to like more developed character
Let's be
creations
real.
where you try to make it
Nobody's
look like
gonna
you.
use it for a video game or a movie. They're gonna use it for porn. Some weirdo is gonna put their face on all these porn people in the porn.
Absolutely.
And do
But
weird
when you're
porn
making
stuff.
a video of it,
They
you have
already
a
have.
video,
Everybody
you
does
have
on
a
the
video
internet.
game
Already
character.
have.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we kind of already saw that about 2 weeks ago with some guy got busted that he's a big Twitch streamer. He's friends with all these big Twitch streamers, and he I guess he did a screen share and it showed all of his screens really quick. It literally was like 1 second, and the internet saw it.
All it takes.
And he was watching deep fake porn of like what's her name? Pokimane, and a couple other big streamer women. And he
was investigating. He was doing research.
He did the most pathetic. He did the most pathetic apology I've ever seen in my life.
I was going to take it one step further, and it was like people putting their own faces on the porn stars to make it extra sick and weird, because that's the world we're in right now.
Yes, yes.
But, and trafficking themselves, we'll just say.
I have a crazy idea for the AI people out there. If you could put Joe Biden's face on a real president, that would be uncanny. That would be amazing.
I never believe it.
Oh, they're going to AI his second term.
So,
You think he isn't already AI? Come on.
This is true. Okay. Good point. Good
You
point.
think he'd move faster?
Yeah,
Okay, good point. Yeah. He fell down the stairs again.
Fell up.
As soon as we see as soon as we see Joe Biden not jumping over his words, slurring his words, and sounding articulate, then we know it's AI.
Oh yeah, and Skynet will become live within a couple of years, and then we'll be fighting machines.
Hey, and then we'll be all done. That'd be nice.
Somebody's pointing Joe Biden towards something, and he's going to shake hands, and he's got to keep his hand out because he's not sure if it's going to fall down. And he just keeps walking like this.
Maintain.
Yeah, think
he's
about 1 foot in front of the other. That's it. That's it.
Well, he has to, like when during that whole photo shoot in Ukraine, you could see like he walks really ginger, like an old man,
like an old man who's afraid to fall.
Yeah,
Yes.
like a guy who's got a stroke or he's got cognitive dissonance. One of my favorite videos is him at the White House, and the Secret Service is behind him, and there's stairs, and he's walking, and he has to make a right and go up the stairs and head up into the building. But there's a bush here, and he walks off the concrete onto the grass behind the bush, and the Secret Service guy is going, "Mr. President, Mr. President," you know, and the other guy goes, "Let him go."
Let him fly.
Let him go. So he walks around the bush and then kind of like comes up the side of the porch.
He rallies.
To go into the house.
It's like a toddler.
Some
people want to go the long way round.
That shit is fucking hilarious.
He's got to learn
Hey.
somehow.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah. Yes.
I got one for you.
You got one for me?
I got your next video.
Uh-oh.
Right there. Read that one.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Ah, get out of here.
Yeah, I saw the 1984 one.
Who's that from?
I can make a third video on this subject.
It's
Did
from,
you hear about?
not Deadline. It's
Well-
like
well,
Dead,
it's
Dead
the-
Wire or something.
Well, Daily Caller has the article,
Daily
but I
Caller,
think
that's
it's
the one.
from another.
Okay, so
source or
I did a
whatever,
video
so.
about a year ago where that Canadian fucking socialist all women's college has a fucking website, and they break down and they equate Tolkien fans to not only Nazis but possibly becoming racially motivated serial killers. And they because there was, I guess there was some in Italy, there was some fascist boys camp that like one guy created who liked Tolkien. So we're all like that now.
Well, I got a bunch of dead hookers on the floor here.
Well, that's okay.
No.
Well, that's different.
Hitler drank water.
Totally different.
Yeah, did
Hitler
Hitler
drank
like
water.
dogs as well? Like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness.
But there was a guy who committed a mass shooting, I believe, in Italy, and he read Tolkien and he was pro-fascist. So if you read Tolkien now, you will become just like that guy. And they did a whole article. Bounding picked it up too. Yeah, it's ridiculous, and they're repeating their arguments now. You know what's funny is, wasn't it last week or the week before where I was like just rambling like I usually do, and I brought up that guy who got Clinton side, got Arkansas. He was a Clinton appointee who helped check in Epstein to the White House, and he committed suicide by shooting himself in the chest and hanging himself from a tree. I'm not sure.
The gun.
Yeah, and the gun was
They
nowhere
never
to be
found
seen.
the gun.
never there.
And people picked that up again over the last week. I'm like, that's a year-old story, and people are just like, so
But
much
I
shit
never heard of
gets
that.
bias. Yeah.
I-
Oh
I-
yeah. No. We
That's
covered it.
insane.
We covered it then. We covered it. We talked about it a couple
This
weeks
story,
ago.
this story is about to get a ton of traction because Elon Musk responded to the story and
Yeah.
said this can't be real. He just responded
mean,
to it. So
Mm.
now
that's-
everybody is getting signal boosters like crazy now.
It was in the
That's the
it was in the
equivalent
daily
of
daily not Daily
Caller.
It was the Daily Mail. Daily Mail
Okay.
covered it a year ago.
Okay.
That is the equivalent of the falling down the elevator shaft onto some bullets.
Yep.
thing.
Yes.
Yep.
Like,
Mhm.
what?
He fell on a knife 17 times.
or
on his
Epstein
back
himself.
and on his side. Yes.
Yeah.
Cameras just happen to be off, and the guards are
Crazy
down the
shit. So
hallway.
no, they're just I'll that can
Look,
definitely
he
be another video.
accidentally shot himself in the chest with a shotgun while hanging with the shotgun vanishing. Look, I don't know where you're trying to get these conspiracy theories from, but that sounds legit to me. I've seen it happen all the time.
I mean,
every
seriously,
day.
the Epstein thing as well. Like, if you did not want to see proof of insane corruptions on some very high levels, just like you're telling me the camera's just magically turned off. It's
No,
insane.
dude. But the whole point is they're getting so hyperbolic and weird. Like even like if you're into the ancient alien or ancient civilization stuff, they're trying to like call Graham Hancock a fucking white supremacist now, and then the shit they've been calling Jeremy and Ryan, rightfully so, for years. And and some of us, it's meaningless at this point. It's fucking meaningless.
No, it's a meme. It's a meme. We just lean into it. We just lean into it.
Yeah,
Say, fuck
sure.
it,
Exactly,
you know?
exactly.
That's why I got my hair cut today.
Yeah, you know.
Remember
Not
when
because of
Richard-
deep-seated
Ryan,
internal.
remember
I
when
didn't know if
Richard
that was a
beliefs.
quiff or a fucking tsunami hitting fucking Fukushima, mate.
Remember
know,
when
right?
your boy Zach got a haircut like that?
Oh, God, I remember
Oh man, the
He
worst
looked
haircut ever.
awful. He looked awful.
Man,
Yeah, he's like, Hey,
This is a good
let
idea.
Let me go to the nearest supercut. Let's go fucking
Get the Richard Spencer number 2. You got the
Let's
number
go to
1.
the
You got the number
trainee.
2.
Let's go to the trainee. I want to pay more than $5 for a haircut.
I think Ryan's is more the Hitler Youth. I said, I know.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's what I'm going for.
A little closer.
Good times. Michael Baruchian for $50. Says, hail Friday Night Tights, first time super chatter. Oh, love the show and love all of you. One excited to say my Nerdrotic Gary plushie has arrived today. Oh, that's
Where
I've
is
seen a couple
mine?
people posting. I've seen a couple people.
I've got mine in them in the UK.
Dang, man. I want
I mean,
got his.
Australia. I mean,
I just
New Zealand.
approved my my final one, so we'll
good.
see.
Don't sleep on that. Make Shipper good. They're really good.
Yeah, good people.
Number 2, awesome.
I got my
having
prototype,
Graham-
by the way.
Good. Oh, you got yours.
Yeah.
Apparently I did too, but my wife put it in my closet and I didn't realize it was there for like weeks. And I'm like, I turn around, I'm like, hey, look, it's my prototype. What the fuck? She's
Gary
like,
hiding in the
and we're like,
closet.
Can I just say, for all these, shit talk we do to each other and ribbing and everything, looking after this fucking plushie business, I've never had more of a legit apology from Jeremy than he has sent me for fucking up his fucking plushie thing.
Dude, it was so bad. It was
Oh,
so
you're damn
bad.
right, especially considering circumstances.
It was so bad.
You deserve that apology.
I was just like, what am I reading? This is weird.
Did you just respond gay?
To be fair, Az was getting the
Late
reason
and
I
gay.
felt like I had to apologize because he was getting so aggravated. He started to sound like a woman a little bit. He was getting so aggravated. So I was like, I think it's time to apologize to Az because he was getting mad.
Well,
Apologies
silly
are-
old me, I wanted to get some plushies out.
Apologies are
Whenever
gay.
look, whenever it got to the point where he was having to give Gary step-by-step process of how to turn the computer on, I realized Az is really getting aggravated. Gary, okay, you press the power button. You then put in your passcode.
Do I plug it in first? Fuck off.
Yeah. Plug it in.
You need
Plug
to
that
reply.
cord
I
into
have
the
replied.
PC.
I figured out my
don't
plushie.
reply to the email. You need to reply on the page on the right-hand side. I did that on the right-hand side, not at the top, on the right-hand side in the comment section.
You know,
Oh,
I
no,
get
I
no
ain't
love
done that.
for.
I ain't
I
done
get
that.
no love for corralling these cats every fucking Friday to show up.
Oh, you're talking about this week.
Yeah. Awesome. Number 2, awesome having Graham here and hope to see him at the Minnesota Con in June to get my Vengeance of Bane signed. Woof. There you go.
I kind of got one of those myself as well.
Graham, are you coming to Dallas?
I am.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. We're all
Fan
gonna be there.
Expo? You're going to be
Next
there?
week.
Next week?
Whoa,
Is
whoa,
it next
whoa.
week?
No. I hope not.
No, it's
I don't
like
think
beginning
Dallas.
of-
I don't think
beginning of,
Dallas is
uh,
next week.
Beginning of March.
Dallas
Is it?
Expo.
The beginning of March.
Let's
Oh,
see.
man.
What event is
It
it?
might be
Next
different
week,
one. Dallas
March does
Expo.
begin.
Well, the fan expo is June.
Dallas Fan
No,
Expo.
this is yeah, it's
Oh, you're
yeah, it's a
talking
week from
about
today.
Retro Expo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
This
okay.
one.
They invited us.
I'm
They
going there,
invited
baby.
us.
I'm gonna be
They
there.
invited us. They said they want us there.
Are you
Wait,
going?
for real?
Yeah, I'll go.
Nice.
I'll go
Oh.
next week.
Oh,
Gary, if you're in
excellent.
Dallas, it's only a 5-hour drive
it's
as
not
opposed
bad.
to the 18-hour drive I just made.
Bring cigars, boys.
What about
Alright.
Canada?
Fuck Canada.
Fuck
Yeah,
Canada.
Hey.
no.
Blame Canada.
Go to
Except
the
for
commie
truckers.
country.
Canada.
Wouldn't you rather fucking
Canada.
come down and visit us in America than have
Yeah.
us go up and visit you?
Visit
You
you in
know-
Commie Land?
You should come to Freedom.
You know how hard it is to pack for.
We can get you. I'll
Yeah,
get you
because
another.
Trudeau won't let you leave.
I'll get you another MAGA hat. So it'd be great.
It's not hard to pack
So-
for Texas. You just prepare
Yeah.
for occasional rain that lasts about an hour in the surface of the sun. That's all you need. to know.
Oh yeah, and you have a pool, so I'll just be
I've got a pool.
poolside the entire time.
Yep.
Your
You'll be
comics.
advertising my comics in
Advertising
a air-conditioned house anyway.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I'm
Can't
gonna
leave.
start a GoFundMe to get extra girl. Did the same to mine. Just GoFundMe to get her over. You can sleep
Like, so
in the
she can
storage.
fucking, so she can like what, lay next to your bathtub or something.
I'll lay down
over
with
there,
the
Alex.
bell on the floor by her kitty bed.
There's no room for a bathtub. It's a shower. It's just a standing shower.
That's cool.
Daniel
It's gonna be there.
Zamansky
Good to know.
for 150 shekels.
Wow,
Shekels.
wow,
Ryan looks like some people
Wait,
my
legit
grandma.
shekel- wait, I'm confused now.
Okay, Az, you're interrupting a super chat.
I know because you said 150 shekels and then did the clap.
I did.
That's like
wait.
£2.
Let me finish it.
Wait, you hear what I look like.
He says Ryan looks like some people my grandma told me about once.
Wow. Yeah, except I wouldn't lose. Okay.
Oh,
That's getting clipped. That's getting
so
clipped.
He wouldn't have lived.
he's
to
saying
stand
he's
the
better
tale.
than Nazis. Nazis
I'm
are
so
bad
happy
people.
he said this on my channel or your channel than on my channel.
What did he say?
He's just a beard trim away from the South will rise again.
I got my beard trimmed. Robert E. Lee became a member of my channel, by the way.
Oh, well,
That was appropriate.
Declares Dungeon for $50. Says, hail to the fellowship. Hail Graham. My treatment for Marvel has been going well. Shit. I mean, cancer. Oh, no.
no.
My cancer
What?
treatment has gone well so far. Oh, that's
Okay.
good. I'm
Yeah,
sure
you
got me
he's been
scared
posting. He's been posting. I think he was up at Mayo Clinic, if I remember from your social media posts. So at least you're in the right place. So
Special shout out to Jeremy again. I've had this. I've had that soundbite on tap. Owe you a burger.
Thank you.
What kind of what kind of
Culver's?
What's your favorite Culver's now?
Culver's.
You've abandoned In-N-Out, and it's
I
Culver's.
haven't
Culver's is
abandoned
goat.
In-N-Out. I don't have In-N-Out here, so but Culver's is the
I don't
top
have
of the
Culver's.
line.
I want to
There's
try
a Culver's
Culver's.
all the
Culver's
fucking
is
time.
the best.
Culver's is the top of the line.
Is there
I got
Culver's
a
in
fucking clue
Dallas?
what you're talking
Yes,
about.
there is.
Popeyes.
How come
There's multiple
no
Culver's.
I'm coming
How
to
come there's no
Dallas.
Culver's in San
for
Antonio?
the dog.
There's a dog.
Oh, it's your puppy.
There's a dog.
Oh, we got a
I
puppy.
would suck a Trump's asshole for a cab right
Oh, that's,
now.
a
Wow,
good
fucking.
dog. That's a good dog.
Just
That's
one
pumpkin.
carb ass.
I saw.
You don't need it. As you don't need it. You don't
Saw
need
the
it.
circle of life. We walked
Thank
by
you, brother.
a dead rat
Stay strong.
to go get some coffee, and we came back, and there was a crow like munching on it.
Oh,
It's just
Yeah. Sounds
yeah,
about right.
it's
That's
still, like when
Texas,
we
there
walk
you go.
by. When we walk by, no, this is here in San Diego. When we walk by,
Diego.
it stood on it. It's like this bitch is mine. Don't you even? Look.
Down in San
He's trying to guard it from the
Diego.
homeless people.
It was. He
Jaggedy,
was. He
jaggedy,
was.
Jaggedy Jack.
Hanzo for $50. Hail Friday Night Tights and Graham Nolan. Bald Boys Unite.
Yeah.
To all. I live in a blue state. I'm sorry, and I'm looking forward to moving to Texas or Florida. Can anyone recommend places to start looking? Not trying to be your neighbor. I just need to get out of here. Thank you. Yeah. Hill Country.
Hill Country.
Anywhere but
really great.
anywhere but Austin. In
Yeah,
Texas,
anywhere but
pretty
fucking
much.
Exactly.
Austin. And
Yeah.
you know what? Dallas is kind of.
Yeah.
Tennessee's
If you're gonna
pretty
go
nice.
to North Texas, stay like an hour away from Dallas, north side. Don't go south side. It gets a little.
Hill Country in Texas is awesome.
Hill Country
It
is the
fucking
best.
Red,
It is
and
the
it's
best.
Red. San Antonio's kind of purplish and weird in places, but where I live, it's pretty cool.
It's a city.
The only blue area really in Florida, the major blue is Orlando. So
Like areas of Orlando, yeah. Like you know where that fucking thug got arrested for killing 3 people the other day, including like the news crew. Yeah, that area. Stay away from there.
Dade-
Killed the
Dade
news
County.
crew.
yeah,
Dade County's blue.
yeah, it was pretty big.
Well,
news.
Oh my God.
Dade County was not blue last election.
Wait,
That's
he
true.
killed
Yeah,
the
well, that was the
news
first
crew?
time in,
like
like,
an
40
entire.
years.
Like the
I thought
camera
it was
guy.
Florida.
The
No. So
reporter.
like, so he
they were
murdered,
reporting on a homicide.
reporting on what happened. Like hours
Yeah.
before that, he killed like somebody else there, and then they were there to like report on stuff, and he just out of nowhere just fucking ambushed him, hurt
Oh
one of them,
my
killed another
God.
one.
What the
Wow.
hell?
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
screwed up.
Yeah, this guy when the cops finally caught up with him and fucking Spartan kick his ass to the ground, he starts screaming, "They're trying to kill me! They're trying to kill me! I can't breathe! I can't breathe!" It's the cringiest fucking shit you could.
I saw
possibly
that
do.
video. Like he starts copying all the lines, like
Mhm.
you know.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
So
can't
when are they
breathe.
going to start building statues about him?
Probably
Pretty
pretty
Any
soon,
day
soon.
now.
probably.
Any day
Okay.
now.
Well, luckily we have a guy named Ron DeSantis. I don't think that's gonna be happening in
Yeah.
the state of Florida.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, hopefully they'll expedite the death penalty.
Not as good, doesn't stand for much, but he did put up a funny meme. He put the Buc-ee's balloon up and he said,
I did
Texas
see- yeah,
spy
I saw
balloon.
that.
It's ready
That
for
was
its
funny,
maiden
that was
for
funny.
voyage. I'm all, that was good. Not
Who
good.
doesn't stand for much? I love that is just like this like casual fucking joke we throw around now about Greg Abbott. He's fucking handicapped. He's paralyzed. He can't fucking walk, so he
Yep.
doesn't stand for anything. And every time we mention him, we just throw that in there. Fucking
Fuck him. He locked us down for
I get
Governor Wheels.
I am way too used to streaming with you guys, and I got to apologize. The Amish Inquisition. I was doing a this is so bad. I was doing a live
You make a
stream
horse and
interview
buggy
with
joke,
them,
or-
and yeah, one guy's like, "I'm the crippled guy," and I said, "Well, you get all the good parking space," and it just came out, and I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm not on Friday Night Tights. I shouldn't say that."
Don't say that, man. Don't say stuff like that.
I've radicalized some people. What can I say?
God dang it.
But
I'm
with that
so
being
bad.
said, I do gotta bounce. Unfortunately, it's been a great episode, even though we got started a little bit late.
Yep.
But
yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
It's been great.
It's been awesome. So hey, Graham, awesome meeting you, man.
Hey, you too, Ryan.
Best of luck, best wishes for the success. You're fucking killing it right now. So it's been an honor and a privilege to stream with you.
Thank you,
all
bro.
you other guys, see you all the time. Go fuck yourselves.
Get out of here.
Later.
Ryan.
There's Ryan.
Later, Ryan.
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce too. I got Cobra Cast coming up tonight, about an hour and a half. So if Friday Night Tights is over, which it probably won't be, knowing Gary, but if it is over, feel free.
I have a
come
show
over
to
and
be
check
at
us
in,
out.
Yeah, you gotta be at the
2
show.
hours. So, yeah.
Seriously, we're gonna have Graham. We're gonna get him on Tuesday night's main event. I'd already talked to him about this.
Yep.
So that's gonna happen very soon. And just at the mirror what Ryan said. All of you can go fuck yourself, including Graham, because he's gonna be part of the crew too. So fuck
Why
you.
not?
All right. All right. Bye everybody. Appreciate it.
See you guys.
Later, Jeremy.
Hey,
And I
Gary,
also-
could we never showed the video for
Yeah,
Ghost of
absolutely. I was
Matagorda
thinking
Key.
Gonna show for Ghost?
Let's do that.
Yeah, and I do a shitty job of explaining what the story's about, and the video does a much better job than me. So
let's do it.
Well, while
why
y'all are
we
doing
make
this,
these-
I also have to head out. So, God bless y'all. Blessed Lent, everybody.
See
take
you
care,
later, man.
Bye.
Yeah, beautiful
Take it easy,
Lent.
Odin.
Wait a minute,
Bye.
Odin arrived.
Wow.
Let's hit the video. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oof. I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, it looks rad. Randall Carl's. I remember that live stream I told you about. Randall did where he just broke down all these horrible environmental disasters that happened over the years, and he mentioned the Key West, and I guess the second worst one happened in Texas. Dude, just thousands of fucking people died.
Oh yeah, the Galveston one.
Yeah, the Galveston one. Yeah, it's
Yeah, the three biggest hurricane was Galveston had the most death toll. The most expensive hurricane was Hurricane Andrew.
Yep.
Now Galveston had about 150 mile an hour winds, sustained winds. Andrew had 155, and the one in Matacumba Key in 1935, the Labor Day hurricane, had sustained winds that they're guessing at over 200 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
It
That's how powerful it was.
Damn.
An 18-foot wall of water came across and just went right across the island, right across the archipelago. You know, knocked train. They had a rescue train down there, knocked the trains right off the track.
Yep.
You know, that's how powerful it was.
Damn.
Crazy.
That's
The cool thing to put a story around, though. I
Yeah.
love it. I
And,
love
and,
it.
you know, people caught out in the wind. You know, the sand was like sandblasting. There were people who had their faces just sandblasted off.
Damn, that's insane.
Yeah, yeah.
But global warming. Global warming is just
Yeah,
a
yeah,
recent
global warming.
phenomenon.
Yeah,
that's
it
what
started in 1935.
Yep.
Weather didn't start until about 5 years
Yeah.
ago.
Check out
Yeah.
that book. But the reason I bring that up is Randall went off on this like 2-hour tirade because he was tired of people like saying this is unprecedented, flooding
yeah.
and all this shit. And he goes back and he's like, yeah, there was this one typhoon in India that killed 2 million people.
2 million?
Yeah.
people. So
Holy shit!
it's not unprecedented. It's
Wow.
actually was way worse.
Way
back in the day.
worse. Holy
Yeah.
shit! 2 million.
2 million people died.
Wow.
What was that? Who brought it up? Joe Rogan brought up. There's a tiger that's over a long period of time. The tigers in India have killed like 350,000 people. The tigers.
Yep.
It's like,
wow.
I wouldn't go there.
They're a real threat there.
Get that taste of humans,
Dude, I watched that last. I watched the
Well,
first
typically
episode.
it's the older tigers that do it because they can't really hunt very well. So that's the reason why they go after people.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I watched the end of the first episode of 1923. Spoilers: somebody gets eaten by a leopard.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's pretty good. You hear it, right? And it's just the leopard biting into her neck and just crushing her neck.
That's good sound design.
It was good. Yeah, and it was like, oh, yeesh.
Did you ever see the Ghost in the Darkness?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, great
I
film.
love that movie.
Great movie.
Great
Yeah.
film.
Awesome movie.
William Goldman screenplay. Really great.
Project Egg Roll for $50. Congrats. Oh, thank you. On 700,000. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, hit 700,000 subscribers. Thank you, everyone. You guys are awesome. Hail to the fellowship. I still have to do my 9-year anniversary stream. Maybe we could just like roll that all into one sometime. Loving everyone on the panel and the important discussions you're all having. Our channel is less than 50 subs away from 1,000. Is it Project Egg Roll? Go check out Project Egg Roll. I'm sure 50 of you fine people can get them up to 1,000 if they're not up there already. And it's all thanks to you guys here and the amazing community. Here's to the channel getting to 1 million. How about that? I'm cool. If it stops right here, okay, that's totally fine.
Dude, you're not that far away at this point.
Stop that negativity.
We
It's
ain't
going to hit a
stopping.
million.
That
Going to a
momentum.
million.
You're closer to it than being far away from it.
My wife says that. Stop. I just try to this could all end tomorrow. I think it's a good paranoid way to run a YouTube channel. It's because it could.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
They
they
could torch it
fire.
out.
Yeah. Well, they fire their CEO. They moved to shorts. And I'm like, as soon as they move the shorts, something's going to change on this platform. It's going to take months for it to get fixed. And that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So
On my main channel, things really got messed up thanks to shorts. And look,
Yeah.
I'm working with them now. I think there is some benefit, but it's because they've artificially just changed the algorithm completely.
They did. I mean, ain't complaining. Things are still doing great, but there was a noticeable change. Absolute noticeable change. The Bearded Observer for $50. Our guy's planning on buying Jonathan Hickman's Avengers Omnibus when it comes out. By far my favorite comic book story of all time. Jonathan Hickman's Avengers Omnibus. Maybe. It's not my favorite of all time. I think Hickman's Fantastic Four was pretty good. I do. I also think he's a little overrated. That's just but my comic, I got my frame of reference. You might be a young Bearded Observer, you might be a younger person, you might be 30 and your comic, and that this isn't an insult, but I mean, I've read Avengers all the way back to the 60s. So I think there's better runs.
So in other words, Gary's a true fan, and
I'm just older and I read more shit. That's all. Just older and read more shit.
Hey,
Yes, I'm
Proud
not-
American in the chat. We are on Rumble.
Yeah.
FNT's on Rumble. We've been on Rumble all night.
all night, baby.
We've been
I
rumbling
know.
along.
Rumbling along. But yeah,
Totally memeing, like the people who make like artificial barriers. Oh, you have to be read this if you're a true fan. Are complete a-holes.
yep.
Like, come
I
on.
have all those Hickman. I don't have I have the comic books. I get an omnibus if I can't find comics I know I have if I want to read them. But then I give them to my son. But I like reading comic books. I like the ads. I like the floppies. I like the fun. So I'm not a big trade guy unless it came out as a hardcover or a trade. Then I will buy it. But I like to buy the comic books.
I bought a copy of Fantastic Four #2 on eBay, and it was slabbed. And when it came, the first thing I did was take a screwdriver to it and bust it open.
Nice.
So that I could actually read that issue, and see the ads and smell the smell of that pulp. I was like, oh my God, it's so
No
great.
better.
I mean, I got no problems with the slabbing.
Talking about
everything. I
smelling
think
stuff. I'll do it again.
there we go. There's nothing like the smell.
That's
of paper.
right. That's right, Garrett.
Yeah.
Oh, silver and Bronze Age books, best. One of the
God.
best smells in the world.
They need to go back
it
to the pulp. They need to, man.
Well, I was told, and it was bullshit, for the longest time that pulp wasn't economically feasible. That was the explanation given to me.
Doesn't make any sense.
Back in 2005 and
doesn't.
6 that it's not economically feasible anymore, and now we know it's bullshit because there are people using pulp again. So I think pulp would be a great solution to make comic books cheaper. But
Do you know what most comics today should be?
Pulped.
Pulped.
Yeah.
Full stop. Yeah. If just only 20 years time, like that super chat we just had, 20 years from now. Oh yeah, I remember the heyday of comics where Tim Drake and Superman was sucking dick.
You're not a real fan if you didn't read that.
Yeah. And Aquaman's Femi boy son now, and it's just, every character's got super. Wonder Woman's now bi.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh, even Batman, even the head Batman.
Oh, yeah.
exploring his sexuality when he was in that monastery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that you've had thoughts about that man, Batman.
I mean, if you're not willing to explore, you're clearly homophobic. That's.
I read that comment where Superman was raped.
Oh, that one.
That was a great one.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
that's
They
a
took
that's
a-
a
When he was
classic
in
comic
prison.
there.
Yeah.
A Silver Age story and extend. Well, there you go. There's your sequel, and they extended it or prequeled it, and they have Superman getting raped.
Oh, it's time to close up shop. It's over.
Yep,
It's
we
done.
done.
Yeah, comics, man.
Time to be
When
done
Superman
now.
gets raped, there's something wrong.
Yeah.
You know I can't remember the name of this stupid cow, but there's a stupid cow who's currently writing comics,
Stupid
and
cow's
all
good.
she does is self-insert. I think she did the fake Wonder Woman. What was it? What was she called? She wrote that, and then they just showed some stuff that she's just been doing, and it's literally like panel. It's Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn, and someone else, and they're all just like together, and then Catwoman's in the background saying, "Hey, have you got room for one more?" And it's just like you know, this is just like fetish. They're just using this to put their own fetishes on pages now. It's like
Exactly.
Wait, this is an actual DC book?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah, and
This
and
Nubia?
doesn't
Was
she
it
say
Nubia?
something about licking her puh, and then she something stops it, like she's gonna say pussy.
But you can't
but she's
criticize her, Graham.
Catwoman.
You can't because she's
Yeah.
black and disabled. So you can't criticize her, okay?
Oh, that's the one.
You
Yeah,
you can't objectively criticize her body of work. You got to judge her by the content of her skin and ability. I mean, ability as a human being, not as in talent or skill or anything.
Right.
And these are the people who are getting the work. These are the people who are getting the jobs, and the cheap and the nasty, and nobody's buying their shit. How many? Seriously, how many copies do you think Tim Drake Robin is shipping? I mean, legit selling off the shelf.
Shipping or selling?
Selling is got to be less than
15,000
5,000.
if they're lucky.
Yeah.
Like 15,000 if they're.
Yeah.
That's probably a little high.
And shipping under 30.
Yeah. It'll be
Yeah.
shipping
Definitely.
around 30. I think around 5 to 10 to sell.
But the new release racks in comic stores have shrunk, man. They are so small now.
You know what the irony of is that Charlton Comics, which is the low man on the totem pole back in the day, out of Connecticut, used to print, really shitty books, but guys got their starts there. But Charlton would cancel books at 200,000.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, I remember getting all the Charlton.
We ain't there.
Charlton would do the 3-packs at the
We're not in
truck
Kansas
stops.
anymore.
And
Right.
I get that like every time I went on a road trip with my dad, I got my Charlton comic books.
Yeah.
Loved them. And I knew they were shitty. I didn't care. Or the Whitman comic books or
or a Gold Key.
Gold Key.
Yep.
Just broke out my Gold Key Star Treks. I haven't looked at those in a long time.
Oh, those are kind of
pretty.
cool.
Those are
that
good
Italian
books.
artist.
Yep.
Who had
Damn,
no
those are good
reference
books.
when he did the first 20 issues.
Yep. You can tell. But they're good.
Yeah. He's got like the Enterprise flying, and he's got like jets coming out of the nacelle.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And a jet, and a jet blast coming out of the hangar door of the shuttlecraft bay.
That's hilarious.
Noah Jets come out of the spaceship. How does the spaceship fly with the Noah Jets?
Yeah. It's a spaceship. It's a ship.
It's a
she's a rocket.
spaceship. It's got the rockets.
She's the fast one. She has 3 rockets.
Did you know this? You mock that, and yet New Trek, they started to put on the they started to put vapor coming off the fucking warp engines.
Graham, they had detachable
that's stupid.
nacelles. They had detachable nacelles on a ship.
Which Star Trek?
They were just in Star Trek Discovery. They had nacelles that were from the
prequel,
but they were like this far away from the actual ship, but they were making the ship go still. I don't know how
does that work?
Well,
by the power of retard.
You're not wrong, Az.
I know.
I hate to burst
That
anybody's
wasn't a
bubble.
joke. That was just a
That's not
statement
a
of
joke.
fact.
That's not a joke.
I hate to burst anybody's bubble, but you realize Star Trek ended in 1973 when the animated series ended. That's it. That was the end. I mean, that was canon because they had all the writers writing those episodes.
and
DC
they brought back
Fontana, David Gerard. I mean, they were all writing that stuff. They even used scripts that didn't actually get filmed.
Oh yeah.
Come on, TNG,
1973.
Next Generation.
But he's talking about OG. The animated series counts. I know Gene Roddenberry went back and forth on that one, but I would say it counts. It counts,
Yeah.
and that's where the holiday came from. So
Yeah, and now I'm a huge fan of the first movie. Since it's been the director's cut, it's been redone, and the new special effects. Have you seen that, Gary?
which one?
The Star Trek: The Motion Picture.
Yes, I have it. The director's cut.
Yes.
Oh my god.
The new one, the 4K one.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's like
gorgeous.
it's like watching a brand new movie.
It's gorgeous, and it's. I mean, honestly, it's the one real Star Trek movie. If you want to
Yes,
talk about
sir.
original series, it is
Yeah.
the real Star
it
Trek
fits
movie.
the most.
I love the
It's
motion
the most
picture.
Star Trekky of them all.
Of them all.
Yes.
And William Shatner was doing a Q&A after Wrath-of-Khan, which I fucking adore. It's a great movie. But all he wanted to talk about was Star Trek the Motion Picture. Because he's like, no, it was a real movie made by a real filmmaker. And, it was great. Like he was just talking it up. And I'm like, yes. It's got the best soundtrack. It is a Star Trek movie.
Yeah.
And even the uniforms made sense. They were still kind of like form-fitting, even though the colors were a little pastel-y, a little bland. But then you get to Wrath of Khan, and they're wearing these big, fat, bulky, heavy, hot-looking
like the turtleneck.
Really, really.
I like 'em.
tight-ass-
I'm sorry. I like the uniforms too.
They make no sense, but I like them.
Yeah.
But
They look cool.
I hate them. I hate them.
A lot of that stuff was held over from the series they were going to do, and they ditched and
Phase
decided to do
2.
the motion picture instead.
Yeah. Not the uniforms though, because the uniforms had the original outfits.
Yep.
There's pictures of them wearing like the original colors and color schemes and stuff. I think those outfits came from the director. What's his name?
Robert Weiss.
Who did Wrath of Khan?
Oh, Nicholas Meyer.
Nicholas Meyer. Yeah. I think that was his sort of thing, his directive. But I think my favorite of the after you get it's almost like after the motion picture, it's a whole nother series. So I'm going to call that series 2. My favorite one is and I think the most Star Trekky of them all is number 4, with the whales.
Voyage Home.
Yeah, Voyage Home. Yeah, that's
a
one,
great Star Trek story.
Their characters are dead on. There's a time travel, which they did a lot in the original series. There's humor, and then there's the big payoff. The fourth main character comes back into the series, and that's the Enterprise. And I really love that sequence at the end.
I got bones. What have I done?
I remember when that movie came out. It was a very popular movie, and people were there was even talk amongst critics of William Shatner possibly getting nominated for an Academy Award for that movie.
Wow.
Really?
There was real conversations about that. Didn't happen, but
he was great. Man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought
He's great in
I thought
everything.
I love him. I really do. He's a Renaissance man. Anybody said yes, he can ham it up. But you watch him in that first season of Star Trek, and there's so much nuance in his performances.
He's compelling. He's a compelling actor.
Yeah,
you see him compared to Patrick Stewart, right? Even in interviews and stuff. And again, I just saw him do that Q&A, and he was up walking. This guy's 91.
Yeah,
he was up walking around, full of energy, yucking it up with everybody.
He's riding bicycles and shit.
Oh, he went into space.
Yes.
He went to outer space last year.
Yeah, and he talked about that. He's like, he got shamed into it. He's like, when he first toured the place where you go to take off, he went up and he saw this one room that was just all cement, and he's all, "What's this room for?" They go, "Well, in case anything goes wrong." And he's like, "I don't want to do this." And he's all, "I can't back out now. I've told everybody I'm going to space."
I gotta go, man.
So you just gotta go, and he did it. Said it was great. But
Patrick Stewart's walking around going, "Oh,
if you get a chance to
I
see
can't
him,
get out of bed.
He looks awful.
I'm scared because of the man in the White House, the orange man.
I'm still getting over my daddy issues at 95 in the show, but
yeah, he sounds very weak in his voice.
He does. Even in the good, like, I like Star Trek Picard season 3, but he sounds really fucking tired, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does project his voice a couple of times,
and it sounds like old.
Yeah. Well, it's like you're trying.
You're trying.
It is like you're trying.
But he still gets. It's like a Peter Brady, puberty break, and there's still a little.
It's not working.
He's very. I don't know.
But there's he sounded like, I'm like, oh, that's the Patrick Stewart I remember.
Yeah, it's like he actually sounded like Picard for a brief moment in episode 2.
Brief moment.
Admiral's orders, and I was like, "Ooh,
holy shit!" Yeah, it's like it's no longer low T.
Ding dong.
Yeah,
I remember when that Next Generation first started airing, and I watched that first season, and I think Picard surrenders the Enterprise to his enemies like 3 times in that first season. I'm like, what the hell? Captain Kirk would have blown this shit up before he surrender it, I was like, God, this guy's just a talker. He just wants to, he's all show and no dough,
There's some kinks in episodes.
I like
I love
I like it.
And has got a soft spot for me.
Well, the first 2 seasons were pretty rough, and I would say it really kind of hits its stride in season 3.
Yeah,
agreed.
It's a TV show that really hits that. But that's was about the original series is that it hit the first season. That's why it was so good. It didn't have to ramp up. Yeah, it's still good. Still great.
They didn't like Gene Roddenberry. That was the whole thing. They fucking hated him.
Oh, really?
But the show did well. It didn't do terrible. And,
the reason it took off in season 3 is because Roddenberry was left, and the problem was he went so far left from the time the first series came and the second series aired that he was believing in this utopian world where there was no conflict, and there's no drama without conflict.
Yep.
And the writers were having trouble making compelling stories because, you know, Gene would say, no, they wouldn't do that because, you know, they wouldn't argue. You know, it's like, well, where's the drama? You know, they had the hardest time because they kept writing themselves into corners. And then once he left, then they were able to go off in different directions and make it interesting.
I still love the first 2 seasons. There's something about it
Well,
that's
I
just
do
like
too. I mean, they're just the weakest in my opinion. They're better
Mhm.
than I would say the majority of what we're getting today.
Oh well, easy. That's a given.
Yeah.
It's
That's
no
given.
brainer.
Yeah. The stuff today is all special effects, and you know, there's not a lot of real depth.
Pants, no
story.
trousers. We say here, all pants and no trousers.
No
I
pants.
don't
and
even
no
know what that
trousers.
means. All
All
pants,
pants, no trousers.
Does that mean no underwear? And
It's
like,
basically it's just style over substance.
Yeah.
Speaking
All show and no
American.
dough.
Yeah.
there you go. That's fucking
Yeah.
weird little British thing.
In America, we relate it to money.
Let's see. Now I'm British. I'm British.
Get it to money. All right.
Yes.
Like
You got-
Discovery is just like holy shit.
It's all shit. It's all shit.
It is. It should just be renamed Retards in Space. Emotionally disturbed retards in space.
Did you know there's one more season left?
What?
fucking
I don't know.
No
What?
way. What?
So what's your over under on the when the first person cries?
First
First
episode,
episode.
first scene.
First,
episode,
what time?
first
No,
scene.
no, that's too easy. How much time in the first episode?
Probably the first 5 minutes.
3 minutes in.
You say 3 minutes in. I'll
First
say
shot.
7. Comic
First
says
shot.
10. We'll see what happens.
No, I said 5. I said first
You
5.
said 5. Okay, 5.
It's gonna be the first shot. Somebody's dropping a tear.
Yep.
Did you guys like Enterprise?
The season 3 and season 4 are actually a lot,
all right.
lot better than season 1 and 2.
I was not a fan. I did think that the later later seasons were better though.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it because I felt that Captain
Bakula.
Archer.
Archer.
Captain Archer. It really captured the flavor of that cowboys in space type thing that the original Star Trek had, that none of the other stuff had. You know, he was kind of a go-getter. He was a two-fisted guy, and I like that in the storytelling. Now there's some stuff was like, yeah, okay, but it's a shame that it ended so abruptly because they were laying down the tracks to some really cool stories.
Yeah, they pulled the rug out from other.
Right. It was really hitting its stride and then it
And then it just got cancelled. Yeah.
Yeah. That was
why they.
shame.
That's why they
You
had to
don't want
throw
to watch
together.
that last episode though.
No,
Holy
that's
shit.
why they-
I know.
No.
Robert Meyer Burnett was telling the story why they had to throw it together like last minute, like they didn't have a choice.
The last
George,
episode?
yeah, the last
Yeah.
episode.
Oh.
They were given like no time at all to write. George the Giant Slayer has gifted 50 Nerdrotic memberships for $250. Holy shit, George!
What's up, George?
Oh my god, I'm yelling. At him.
Fuck those other guests, George.
Wow,
dude, their fucking kids were yapping away at 7 in the morning. I don't give a fuck. Grendel Vivat has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100. And also given a $50 donation on the Streamlabs side. Gary, congrats on 700,000 subs. Thank you. Another Mr. Nolan, talking about your dad. So glad to see you on the stream again. Still have my Nightfall single issues and trade paperbacks from when I was 8. That makes us all feel old. Because
I know.
Wow.
I was a little bit older.
Happy to hear you and Chuck are doing more work together. Hell yeah, that's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Present Fathers podcast on the Streamlabs side, 2 parts for $100. Hail Friday Night Tights. Keep calling out the disastrous woke Hollywood. You are all fighting an important battle for the future of our culture. Art is a reflection of our values. Yes, it's important. It's important for our culture, and it cannot be abandoned. Yeah. I think the pendulum is swinging back. I do too, and it helps to have champions like FNT, Graham Nolan. Because part 2, asking for a shout out to our podcast this week. We just had Callie Means on our show talking about the corruption of major companies like Coca-Cola. It is a really scary stuff. The easiest way to do that is not drink Coca-Cola. It's bad.
You shouldn't drink it anyways.
Please check us out and help us take back control of our kids. Hail Friday Night Tights. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I was a Coke guy for my entire life, and then when they said that their employees were too white and had to have this re-education shit, I switched to Pepsi.
There you go.
Diet Pepsi or Pepsi Free.
Choice
or
of a
whatever they
new
call that shit.
generation, new old generation. There you go.
That is a sacrifice.
But yeah. Sheep City and sheep. 2 parts for $100. Wow. Hail sheep.
Hello, German brother.
He goes, "What up, my German chocolates?" I showed a promo to my manga on the midweek hump on Wednesday. There was good feedback, so I'm keeping up the art style. It should be on Twitter by the time you finish reading this, and I'll tag you because you're in it. Hail! Oh shit!
Nice.
All right.
Let me find it.
I like being in it. I'm in comic books. I'm in an issue of Happy. I'm in 2 issues of The Boys. If you look around, you'll see me without a beard. I get stabbed in the throat with a scalpel in Happy.
Am I allowed to?
There you go, extra.
You're allowed to say whatever the hell you want. I don't care anymore.
We both might be in Dan Frager's new book.
What? No way!
Getting killed.
Fragaboom. I hope I'm getting killed.
Oh yeah. We're getting fucked up.
Sheep
City. Sheep City in part 2. I stand firmly in the camp of fuck Naughty Dog. The Last of Us can be the best show of all time, but you lose my respect when you actively target people's livelihoods. Also, I looked at a map recently and didn't realize how close Vegas is to Montana. Hint, hint. Well, get down
I'll
there.
see you there.
Was the map called Joe Biden?
No. Oh,
okay.
You get it that.
As long as it's on the wall.
As long as it's on the wall. Ooh. Build the wall. I saw the wall. I when you drive in the Southwest, you can see the wall. I also saw, when you drive by El Paso and you see the difference between, was it Juarez, Mexico, and El Paso? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Juarez is bad.
Okay, so we're driving through Texas because it took a tired day to get out of Texas. And it was night. It was late at night. And my wife and we pass up a couple of school buses. And I'm like, what the fuck are school buses out there? And she's like, well, maybe it's a team going somewhere. I'm all, it's illegal aliens. It's illegal aliens. I was just kind of joking. So we stopped for gas. About an hour and a half later, we see the 2 school buses pulled over by the Border Patrol with all the illegal aliens that were in the fucking school buses.
Oh no!
It happens a lot.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
And I got to wondering, my conspiracy mind got to wondering, I wonder, Kamala really likes talking about school buses. And I'm wondering if they're using school buses to bus people out of Texas when they're not flying them out of there. I don't know, but these were brand new school buses and they were busted.
Only the best for the immigrants.
Only the best.
Yep.
That's why I keep telling, you know what? Regular law-abiding citizens from other countries cannot come here right now unless they got the jab.
Yeah.
Unless you come through the southern border, then you're fine. Simple Sandman on the Streamlabs side for $50. I created my own channel and I called it Republic Sentinel. I like that name. That's a good name, Republic Sentinel. I like that. Shout out to Comics for giving me a follow. 2 days ago, my last video was removed for medical disinformation.
Oh no.
What did you say? Headaches are bad? Everyone should go follow your favorite creators on Rumble because YouTube hates truth. Hail Friday Night Tights. It does. And it's not going to get any better with this new clown.
Yep.
Is that sheep stuff? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking. Do you want to put it back up,
okay.
please? I was reading the super chats. I'm on a laptop, sheep. Sorry, I don't
It's
have
a
my
little hard,
multi-monitor sexy setup that I'm about to show everybody, including my eventually plugged in Meta PC.
That's not it.
That wasn't the one. Nope. I clicked the wrong
Eventually
window.
plugged in.
Yeah, good thing you didn't show off your porn. Oh wow! Right on, sheep. Yeah, extra girl. Use a VPN
Yeah.
and a different computer.
I have too many things going on.
Wow.
Yeah, I like this style you're going with, sheep. You should keep it.
My porn is watching slow-mo footage of constitutional class spaceships fly across the screen.
That is porn.
That is sexy.
That is
dead.
Yeah.
Dead.
Oh,
Dirty,
yeah.
porn. That is dirty porn. That is.
Darius Harvey for $49.99. Damn, I missed the show again. Please. LMAO. Is that it? Is that all he said?
Yep, that was it.
You didn't miss the show. You're here, Darius. I knew a guy named Darius in high school. We got high together. Oh, I got high with everybody in high school.
When I got high.
Because I got high.
Mickey, is that the one that got in a fight?
Yeah, this is the one that got into the fight. Let me see if I can put his ear up. You can
Oh,
see
your
it.
dog? Let's
Yeah.
see.
Oh, you messed up his ear?
Is it
No,
one ear now?
my other dog messed up his ear.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that dog okay now, though?
Yeah, he's good.
That's
Oh,
He's
good.
been good for a while.
He was very timid last time we saw him.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
Ned of the Vale for 50 Canadian pesos. Says, hail Friday Night Tights, got my virtual ticket for Vegas Meetup. Yes. By the way, Vegas Meetup Wednesday, April 26th. RSVP. It's free. First 2 rounds on us and free tacos.
Ooh.
Free
Yeah.
tacos.
Tacos
We're
are
not
good.
charging you. Graham, you're more than welcome. We're going to be there all week. We just go to Vegas and we act like knuckleheads and we hang out.
Yeah.
I'd be there in a hot minute, but I got to have hernia surgery the day before. So.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
Oh my
I would
goodness.
reschedule that. Oh,
That sucks.
I've waited a year and a half. I
Oh,
guess
yeah,
I got to
yeah,
get it done.
okay. Well, good luck with that. I hope. everything's
Thank you.
okay. All hail Friday Night Tights, got my virtual ticket for the Vegas meetup. But being Canadian, I haven't been to Vegas in over 20 years. Any good recommendations for hotels? I'll be playing new season of D3, so catch this the answer later.
Circus.
It depends on your budget.
Yeah.
Excalibur's it's pretty cheap. It's pretty fun.
it's not bad.
Basic.
It's not
super
bad.
basic, but it's not bad.
And it's in the middle of the strip, so it's pretty accessible.
Yeah, it's pretty well placed. Don't go to Treasure Island. That used to be my favorite, but it's a shit show now.
Yeah.
The Wynn is pretty fucking nice. Bellagio, really nice. MGM's still pretty cool.
Are you guys going to go out in the desert and shoot machine guns?
I'm
I
not
did that a
allowed.
few years
If
ago.
we can
That
go
was
somewhere
Hopefully.
where nobody would tell on,
I might have somebody.
Okay.
Might set it up.
No, they have these packages where you can go and shoot machine guns.
Well,
Great.
I'm not allowed to shoot guns, Grant.
Oh, okay.
But I'm working on that. As a matter of fact, that's one of the reasons I'm here. Is I have to get a copy of my record, and I've got one from the San Diego cops, but then I had to get one from the sheriff, which are not easy apparently because my records are old. So it was like when they, printed them out.
Right.
And then I got to
On
go
tablets.
to a judge, and we're gonna see if it's been long enough to where I can get my rights back. Shot in
That's
the dark,
awesome.
but I try it.
Yeah.
I hope you get it, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Me too.
You got somebody out
So
there helping.
what rights are taken? Like voting rights?
It depends on where I am, but I'm not supposed to vote.
Right.
But I think a lot of states and counties have lifted that now, but it depends on where you are.
Right.
No firearms, and search and seizure is a little fuzzy depending on where you are.
Ah.
So Fourth Amendment right. Usually you
Okay.
get that one back, but yeah. But it pops up every time I get a fucking ticket. It pops up. They see it. They see
Right.
like felon.
Yeah.
But they're all
Right.
when they see the date, they're like, oh, that's fucking 35 years ago. Yeah, they're usually
Right.
Yeah. So hopefully I get them back because I want to shoot. I mean, my wife has a great gun collection. It's excellent.
Nice.
I have a great gun place that's pretty awesome. It's indoor range.
I need you to get my wife a new. Oh, I better not say that out here. Never mind. We'll talk privately.
Yeah.
Michael Tynan has gifted 10 Nerdrotic memberships for $50.
Michael's the daddy. He's the
There he
man.
is. Cheers. Matt Grendel for $50 says the notion that comics artists age out is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Only get better.
Well,
Keep your edge.
Graham.
Graham could fucking draw better than 95% of the shit that's out there.
95%. Get his shit
That's
done
the fucking stone cold
quicker,
fact.
better.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. Yeah, sure. Some artists, like get like hooked on drugs or burnt out or whatever, but not
Yeah,
Graham.
they get
Graham's in
lazy.
shape.
They lose their
Yeah.
mojo. You know, you got to keep the fire in the belly.
Yep.
You know, and I'm more active and more busy now than I have ever been in my career. You know, now I'm doing streaming shows and promoting and publishing and all that stuff. I'm busier than ever, more work than ever, but it's much more satisfying.
Hell yeah, it's because you're free. You're free.
Yeah.
You don't have to
Exactly.
rely on those people. God, that was always like owning the comic shop was great, but being beholden to Diamond just got like uglier and uglier as time went on. And not that they were terrible to me, but I just saw like what a stranglehold they had on the industry. And I just kept on asking myself, well, if this was a healthy industry, there would be more than one distributor. I mean, shit, you know, I used to work in auto parts. There was more one distributor for auto parts,
Sure.
you know, and one maker and manufacturer. It's like, it fucking made no sense. So
there was 4 at one time.
Yes.
Yeah. I want to say there was quite a few.
Capital.
Yeah.
And,
Capital, Pacific, Heroes World. And
I remember the days. I mean, this was before when I had a shop, but my friend had a shop, and we'd go out and like there'd be like little warehouses, right? And you go there, and that's where you bought your books for your store. They weren't delivered. You went and got them, and you can pick shit out. And it was like shopping. It was
That's cool.
Yeah.
Like Sam's Club, you know.
Yeah.
I'll
Yes,
take 10 of these,
exactly.
4 of those. Yeah. That's really cool.
So the notion that comic artists age out is ridiculous. I just watched Aaron Lopresti draw a composite of Kurt Russell's McCready surrounded by the Thing in a couple of hours. Just amazing. Look for Aaron's Graybeards, in quotes, series on YouTube. Hail, Mac. Aaron Lopresti. Fuck yeah.
Yeah. He's one of the bros. Great guy. Really talented.
Hell yeah. And last one of the night, because I got to go to a show, is Wolverine Snicked has gifted 20 Nerdrotic memberships for $100.
Nice.
Now, on the way back, I'm going to be reading these. It probably won't be live, though. We're going to record it because like our connection sucks in the middle of nowhere.
In the desert, yeah, it's hard to get.
But my wife will be reading me these as we drive back home. So, and last week's too. So we'll get these. So thanks everyone. I'm sorry I have to bail out. This has been a really fun show, but I'm gonna go see Chrissy Mayer.
There we go.
Chrissy Mayer show. And then I'm gonna see my mom tomorrow. So I'm gonna see my mom in a couple months. Yeah. So let's go around the horn. Thanks for staying this whole time. I appreciate you, buddy. Is there anything you want to tell the fine folks out there?
Yeah, I did it for Graham.
I know you did.
We know.
I'm fully aware of that.
No, it's always it's been a pleasure today's night because I love Graham to pieces. I think it's top man, just not top artist, but top man.
Yep.
And so it's always good to have good people on. And to have Graham Nolan on FNT today, Tuesday on the Real BBC, Chuck Dixon. That's the dream team right there.
Yep.
I've said it the first time I met Graham. Dream team, you and Chuck Dixon. Stand by that. So it's going to be great to speak to Chuck as well on Tuesday on the Real BBC. But Graham, thank you so much indeed, man. Really looking forward to the up and coming on March 1st. Back it. Get signed up for it. Get that little special card as well, signed by Graham. And thanks for just being awesome, mate. It's been fantastic to have you on.
Thank you
and
so
we'll get
much.
you. We'll get you on the Real BBC during the We'll get you on during the campaign.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
That'd be great. Much
We'll be
appreciated.
shouting
And
it
I
out.
can just live out all my childhood fantasies in one show.
Get me and
Oh.
Chuck on together. We'll.
Oh wow! Okay, now
Yeah.
you
Now
said
we're
it.
talking.
You said it. You said it. You said
Oh yeah,
it.
yeah. We'll come on together. Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah. That'd be
I'll
great.
be there. I'll have the crown on. I'll have the real rose. I'll be the fucking king on
Pimp
that fucking
cane.
show, man. Yeah, pimp cane like that, diamond head.
Nah.
You do
Love
need
it.
to get that cane, Az.
Yeah.
Looking
Love it.
pretty good as the
Oh, yeah.
kingpin. Thanks, Az, for being here. Appreciate it. Sorry, I was.
No, I love you, chat. Thank you, chat. You've been awesome again tonight, as
Chat's
per
been
usual. Thank you.
Comics division.
Hey, everybody, on Comics Division. You can follow me on Twitter and the YouTubes at Comics Division. Graham, it was a pleasure meeting you. It was great hanging out.
Well, thank you. It was great hanging out with you too.
And as always, great hanging out with my fellow panelists. And I know that Eric K has a link. I actually put out a video this week. I'm reviewing Picard.
Nice.
I saw.
And yeah, enjoying it so far. That's to say.
I'm glad you are. I am as well. I watched the whole season, and it's good. It's good.
It just
I like
sucks
it.
because the general impression I'm getting from people is that it's basically too little, too late, which unfortunately it is.
It's the reality. I mean, it's not. Life isn't fair. Okay.
No,
not
it's
fair to
not.
Terry Metalis, who came in as a hired gun and had his name on something that, quite frankly, was very subpar in season 2. He took over season 3. He's a Star Trek fan. He worked on Enterprise. He worked on Voyager. He was a PA on DS9. He's a fan. And he made the Next Generation in a TOS movie universe, and it works. It works. Is it perfect? No, but it's like the best you're ever gonna get for the rest of time, for the rest of our lives. That's it. I mean, like, I hate to say it, but it's a fact.
Yeah, sadly, it seems to be the case. But at the same time, I think when we see these creatives actually making the right decisions, we need to make sure that they know, because if we just crap on everything, they're gonna be like, "Fuck these guys."
Absolutely agree.
You're not supporting Kurtzman. I'm not like, are any of us endorsing Kurtzman Trek?
No.
Fuck no. Over my dead body would I endorse Kurtzman Trek. This isn't Kurtzman Trek. This is
Alex
Terry
Kurtzman,
Metalis Trek.
It's an improvement. is
Jar
what it is.
Jar, Akiva Goldsman, the scum. They're all fucking scum. The whole job lot of them.
Yep.
It's not supporting them.
I'm not paying for Paramount Plus.
Absolute.
Fuck right off with that.
Yep.
I mean, I get this on Amazon. But if you're worried, folks, you can always invite your friend Captain Jack Sparrow around and watch.
Yeah. There's also a
Failing those high
They
seas.
sure as hell raped and pillaged your
Put in-
childhoods.
They did.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You can get a free month, and I think just remember to bow out. But you're still giving your info. So do what you like. I'm not going to tell you what to do. And I also don't demand your allegiance.
Yeah, do what you want.
For any of my opinions. Do what you want. It's cool. You're always welcome here.
That's something weird. That's like called freedom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Freedom's a funny thing
Weird.
like that.
Interesting.
That's weird.
Totally weird. Exodeku. What you got coming up?
Ooh, I'm on YouTube, Rumble. I'm gonna be playing Hogwarts Legacy, trying to be as evil as I can.
You're
as
so evil.
Lisa.
Look at how
Even
evil.
I can't believe I'm trying to be evil. But I have shirts. Lots of shirts here. Go Tit, Feed the Ducks, Force is not female. But the one I wanted to highlight is my Hardcore Agree. This is going on for 5 more days. It's a charity shirt. So if you hardcore agree with Zachary Levi's views on Pfizer, want to support him, all my profits are going to go to the Light of Life Foundation, which supports thyroid research, awareness, and patient programs for people who have that cancer. And his dad actually passed away from that type of cancer.
Yeah.
So yeah, want to support him and people who are affected by that. So get that over there. And Chrissy Mayer's shirt's over there as well. So
Yep.
support her.
And mine are going to be soon.
Oh.
Oh.
And make Marvel Mail again. We'll be returning to Flagrant Triggers soon.
Nice.
Just to let you
Oh,
know.
Go Tit's still up. Good, because I
Go
put
Tit
mine.
is still up.
Yeah, I
Force
put
is
mine
not
in,
got my
in
Go Tit.
a hot wash, and by accident.
Oh no!
And when it came out,
It's more
don't get me
motivation.
wrong on this one, chat.
What did it say?
It was all stuck together.
So you should get one for the hot wash.
yeah.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
That's my
Yep.
story, and I'm sticking to it.
Are you sticking to it? Are you
I'm
sticking to it?
I'm sticking to it.
Quarter by Garrett.
Hey, you can follow me on my YouTube or my Rumble. I'm over there too. And locals. A couple things. Vegas. Come to Vegas. I want to see everybody in Vegas. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be tons of fun. Like always, third annual. And also, I want to promote a show that I really enjoy that I think is criminally unwatched. And it is the Midweek Hump on Shagsworth's channel. So go subscribe to Shagsworth and watch that show. Sheep Sitting's on there. Shagsworth.
This is great.
Horror Amarada. Horror Amarada.
Horror.
Superman, if he wasn't.
Wow.
Superman is on there. It's going to be great. It's a great show. I love watching it, and there's just not enough people watching it, so more people need to watch it. And Graham, Nolan, it's been great to be on a show with you, man. Legend.
Thank you. Great
Freaking
being
legend.
with you too. And
And
I'll
I'll-
see you in Texas in a week,
See
right?
you in a week.
All right.
Ah,
And
yes.
make sure all you guys pack. If you're anybody in the chat that's coming to this thing, I always do a Hawaiian shirt and whiskey and cigar night. It's usually the Saturday.
That's my shit.
And
Yeah, that is
So-
literally QBG shit.
That is my
We're
shit.
yeah. So make sure you pack appropriately, and we'll meet in the lobby of the hotel, and we'll tell lies and smoke cigars and
Oh, yeah.
and have some good whiskey.
Let's do it.
Oh, whiskey
Guess I'm
man, I
driving
love
up
it.
Saturday.
That's right, boy.
Let's go.
No
Right
whiskey
on.
for you, Gary.
No whiskey for
No
me,
whiskey
but
for
I'll smoke
Gary.
cigars and wear Hawaiian shirts with
Yeah.
fucking
Very
pineapple
cool.
pizza on them. So there you go.
Get a glass of apple juice, put some ice in it, make it look
you go.
like it.
There
Hey.
you
No
go.
pressure.
Shad M. Brooks, author, extraordinaire, swordsman.
Well, I'll let you keep going. Oh, wait.
I keep going. Self-publisher, writer of comic books and books, man with swords,
That is the one.
Polisher.
eater of
Man of
Vegemite.
letters.
Yes.
Of
Oh.
Vegemite.
Vegemite, baby. Man, guys, had a great show. Lots of fun. Graham, awesome to hang out again, mate.
Good to see you
And,
again. Yeah.
And I think everyone knows, where they can find me. But hey, just as a little kind of sneak peek, because we've been showing some fun graphic novel stuff. So myself and Mike Miller, we've been working hard, and we are up to like page 60 now on the art. And so things are progressing
Wow.
really good. And like, check out some of this stuff.
That
that
looks
is-
Mike is
cool.
Nice.
so
Mike-
good.
it's looking so good. And this is actually the battle between Dalen and Blackheart, if you know the book. And so we are just steaming ahead. We're already up to basically page 60 now. And the first volume had 48 pages. This one is going to be 120 pages, and we've already passed.
Man.
And
That is
so
cool.
second volume is going to be epic. Fortunately, we have hit some delays with the printer in terms of getting these books out, but don't worry, we've been actively on top of it, trying to work through the hiccups and things. And on top of that, we've been powering ahead with the second volume, which is just awesome. So that's pretty exciting.
How many volumes in total is it going to be?
Going to be 3 volumes. So we're initially thinking of like 4 volumes at 48 pages, but now we're doing 3 volumes where the last 2 are going to be way bigger. And so you're actually getting far more pages overall in fewer books. So you have to pay less, and they're going to be awesome, chunky ones with lots of story, lots of action in them. So very excited for that stuff.
Awesome. Thanks, Shad. Thanks
Oh,
for being
thank you.
here.
Oh, my
And,
pleasure.
Our guest, Graham Nolan, once again, comic legend, co-creator of Bane.
I want to thank all you guys for a wonderful evening. The chat for just being awesome. I talked about the best time of my career is doing this self-published stuff, and I can't do it without you guys. You are the ones that make it all possible, and I can't thank you enough. And I can't thank you guys.
Graham, you meant to
enough.
tell them to fuck off.
Yeah, this is Friday Night Tights you're on.
You're a comic book creator.
I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it.
Oh,
First,
okay.
I want to be nice. I want to thank them properly.
getting
and
worried
all
for
that.
a minute.
up. Yeah,
Go
okay.
fuck yourself.
That sounds like a comic book creator, a modern comic book creator.
That's right. This message from Marvel to you. Go fuck yourself.
Fuck yourself.
It's pretty
I don't
accurate.
like my politics.
Yep.
Don't buy my bags.
That's right.
Oh,
Can I
How'd you like that?
actually? Can I put Graham on the spot for a second? If this is putting you on the spot, just say can't answer this question. Just showing this as a fan of Doctor Strange and art. What does this say to you? This is legit, by the way. This isn't a mistake.
Really?
This
Oh my
is legit.
God.
Because I actually saw these images a few months ago, a couple of months ago, in
I
like a
don't know,
CBR
I don't
article.
even know where to start on this.
I could do that with my left
from
hand,
the
and I'm not an
color,
artist.
I can do this with my
line art.
left nut.
Yeah.
Even the copy, the Doctor Strange logo is horrible. It's a design disaster. Oh my God, who would buy this? What's it?
Did
What
you
is
put that
this
in the
called?
wash?
Don't worry, there's no fear of me picking this up. But
Yeah.
yeah.
I like
Yeah,
how
you're-
he's standing
you're-
with
you're
his
putting me on
hip
the
out
spot.
a little
Yeah,
bit.
that's like a
Doctor
model.
Strange.
It's like
Yeah.
AI. It's like AI hands.
Yeah, except AI has more talent than this.
Yeah,
That's the sad
honestly.
part.
Somebody should take
Oh,
this and then
God.
run it through an AI. It'd be 100%
That's
better.
terrible. All right, we got to get out of here because I got to go. I've got a wife that's wants
That's
to
the
eat some
mainstream
dinner.
industry for you folks.
That's
Coming
the
to a
mainstream
comic
industry.
shop near you.
Back
They
Compass
suck.
Comics, people. We don't do the stuff like that.
That's right. They have created a great indie sphere that where a lot. That's where all the good stuff is right now.
It
That's
is
where all
indeed.
the good stuff is, including Graham Nolan and our good friend Eric July with ISOM. Hail,
Yeah.
Eric July.
Yeah.
And many others. Will's writing a book, and Shad's doing some stuff. And you just saw. So people are working, and that's good. Yeah, Chuck Dixon on Real BBC. I'm working on a video, kind of, and it'll be out next week. It sucks. Sometimes
Well, the video.
No, the video
I
doesn't
hope
suck.
not. Well, it might. It might. I mean, that's always a possibility, dude. No, it just sucks that I saw Jeremy from the quartering freaking out about taking a vacation. I can empathize. Like you leave and you're like, God damn it. It just makes it feel like you can't leave, but you got to just switch that shit off, which I did the last two days. And it was great. It was great.
Yeah.
Just hung out with my wife in a car, driving across the Southwest. It was fucking heaven. It was great. I can't wait to do it again in a couple of days. Key Lime Kayla has a birthday. Is it a belly button birthday or a sobriety birthday? Do we know, Eric? Belly button. That's what we say in the program. Which birthday is it? Because you have two. If you get sober.
Okay.
Because you have your sobriety.
Birthday.
So it's a belly button birthday. Okay, happy belly button birthday.
Happy birthday.
To Key Lime Kayla, my sober sister. Hail.
Nice.
All right. I'm out of here. I'm going to see Chrissy Mayer. We'll be there tomorrow night too. She's got 2 shows here in San Diego at the Mic Drop. It's also across the freeway from Southern California Comics, owned by Jamie Newbold, one of the greatest back issue retailers of all time,
Nice.
and my mentor. I don't know if you ever met him. Great guy, Graham. Great guy. It was like a father to me. So,
cool.
yeah, good guy. So I'll be there before the show tomorrow. I'll be there looking through comics, maybe buying some Graham Nolan comics.
That
Yeah,
sounds like
have.
fun. And
Hell yeah.
smell
Yeah.
deep.
Smell.
Hold on.
No,
hold on.
Yes.
It's still smelling in my hands. I gotta
he's-
get it out.
All up in there.
He's the
Hold it.
shop that got robbed by the actor. I'm forgetting his name. What's his name?
The
Nolan?
Flash guy? Or
No, an actor came in, an actor/comedian came in and stole from him, and it made the news. It made the national.
I vaguely
news.
remember this.
Yeah. And he's trying to get out. I guess the actor is trying to work a deal, and Jamie ain't doing it. Jamie's an ex-cop, so you stole from the wrong dude. You
ha!
stole from the
Oopsies.
wrong motherfucker.
I like him already. If he's an
Yeah,
ex-cop.
Jamie's awesome. Jamie's
That's
based.
great.
Jamie's based. All right. Thanks everyone. Thanks to the Nerdrotics. Thanks to everyone who left a super chat and donation. We cannot do this without you. And who do we have next week? X-Ray Girl
It's Disparu. And also thank you, Meta PCs and Geek Grind.
and Geek Grind. Thank you. And Disbrew's going to be back.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, little guy. Little guy's
Yeah.
doing so well.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of him.
Just watching horrible content. Look at you.
Milf Manor.
Jesus.
Milkman.
All right.
That's the
Take us
show.
out, Garrett.
See ya.
Good night, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.